lost enough weight to fit back in my skin. Flower petals and feathers tether me to the ground. Take my tea with formaldehyde for my feminine side since the day that I died. While I wait on my bones until I'm brittle, am I pretty now? For some reason I find myself lost in what you think of me, and too confused to choose who I should be. And now you got me thinking, I wish I could be a girl in that way. You wish I could be your girlfriend, boyfriend. Am I pretty enough to lie to? Oh, oh, oh. I wish I could be a girl in that way. You wish I could be your girlfriend, boyfriend. Just a little on me in a big, big world. Oh, oh, oh. Just a little on me in a big world. I wish I were a girl. I've been feeling lighthearted since I gained enough weight back to cover my bones. I get dressed up in shadows one leg at a time. We're so alive. But if the shoe fits, then I won't try it on. You'll be walking out early, but the show must go on. No, I know that I'm wrong, but I love how you're on my side when I cross that line. It's been a point of contention between myself and this body that they stuck me in. The privilege of being born to be a man. And now you got me thinking, I wish I could be a girl in that way. You wish I could be your girlfriend, boyfriend. Am I pretty enough to lie to? Oh, oh, oh. I wish I could be a girl in that way. You wish I could be your girlfriend, boyfriend. Just a little of me in a bigger, bigger world. Oh, oh, oh. Little of me in a big world. I wish. Eating a prosthetic meets your anesthetic criteria. Pathetic, seeing you become aesthetic. Say my name like a slur, but I've been going worse and I heard it all before. No, this isn't a first. Let me be the void you fill with taxidermy fingerprints, taxonomize the differences. I am quantum physics. My witness brings me into existence. I wish I could be a girl that way. You wish I could be your girlfriend, boyfriend. Am I pretty enough to love back? No, not yet. I wish I could be a girl, and really I'd prefer it if you would use I mean myself. Am I pretty enough? Am I pretty enough to fucking die? Little me in a big world. Well, I will give you my whole world. Little me in a big world. I wish.
All right. Hello there. Hey there, Azzy. How's it going? Hello there, everybody. Hey, Pixel Dust Stuff, thank you for the 2 months.
left, G.
Thank you, Nick, for the 60 months. Complete global saturation. Thank you, Fugi, for the 15 months. The flesh demands a peep from the
demands a
peepee.
peep from the peepee.
I need the
Underscore
peepee.
five
Hold
four.
on. Yo, peepee. Welcome, everybody.
Can't wait to see everyone's toxic sonus.
Yeah. Hey, Lucy Loser. Thank you for the 2 months. Can't wait to see everyone's toxic sonas.
May the judgment begin.
Hey, Unknown Artist, thank you for the 3 months. Hey, Costar, thank you for the 6 months. Holy shit, 6 months. Sweet. Hey there, Dandy, thank you for the 16 months. Hi, Phil, finally made it to another stream.
It's to Media P.
Hey, Gay Poncho, thank you for the 3 months. I'm gonna consume so much art today, and not only that, but it's some good art. Holy fuck.
Holy shit. 6 months already.
Welcome to the stream, Turtle King. Welcome to the stream, Neon the Cartoon, Costar, King Cobra, Meredith, Puplet Plays. Hey there, Fugi.
Finally made it to another stream.
Thank you. Hey, Meredith. Hey, Crizzy, Ader Games, Nutella, Purple Max, Tark, Dave the Chiller, Eklevust, Octojoker, Unlucky
Infinite
Kitty,
consumed
Dr.
so much
Ivan.
art today.
Yeah! Hey, Aries! Hey, Purple Max. Hey, Creeping Ace. Hey there, JRX. Hey, Blue Mask. Thank you, Shy Mike, for the 5 gifted memberships. I really need to do more members-only streams to make sure that those are worth it. Hey, Pyro Train Thing, Gengar Guy. Hey, Croissant. Hey, Shy Mike.
begins.
It begins. Thank you, Crapper Salt, for the 6 months. Hey, hey, Mish. Hey, Helix. Hey, Moth Ghost. Hey, Weird Name. Are you guys ready to look at art for 8 hours straight? It's not gonna be
Just
8
like
hours.
last
It's not gonna be
time,
8
Best
hours.
Blob gets turned into a plushie by me.
sure.
It's gonna
Also,
be like
hoodies are
6.
awesome.
I
Hoodies
think. I think. You better be ready, bitch. Annie on the Cartoon, thank you for the 15 months. Just like last time, Best Blob gets turned into a plushie by me. Ooh. Also, hoodies are awesome. Hoodie sweep. Oh, by the way, speaking of hoodies, I might have some news for the Toxic Cesspit in a few months, so be ready for that. I'm not gonna say anything more. I'm not gonna say anything, but hoodie sweep may be incoming in the future. Anyway, welcome.
Get real.
Hey, Dandy Doodle, welcome to the Toxic Cesspit. And hey, Purple Max, thank you for the $5. You know, it's a sign to watch the stream when work is cancelled due to extreme weather. Fuck the weather! We're staying indoors tonight.
Cold. It's so cold.
We're staying indoors tonight. Good thing that it's like summer out
Already
here.
11 months. Neat.
Oh, I hate winter.
You know, the problem of streaming during summer is that I can't have a fan going on in the background because the noise kind of is shitty as fuck. So I have to like stand the hot temperatures during streaming to make sure that nobody to make sure that the mic quality stays intact. That's kind of shitty. Anyways, welcome to the Toxic Sona review stream. Or at least the first one. We have this one this Saturday, and we have the next one on Sunday. Hey, Printed Bear, thank you for the 11 months.
11 months. Even though I didn't post my Toixana in the contest, I'll be happy to see the For Fun stream to see it.
Yeah, thank you, Printed Boar. That's the spirits. I mean, here's the thing. For those that do not know, though I would be kind of surprised by this point if you didn't know, for 2 weeks, I've had available a little form on the internet for people in the Toxic Cesspit to submit their characters. Their sonas, they're like basically slime people that they use to represent themselves in the community. I did this like about 6 months ago before, and it went really well. It was like an 8-hour stream, I think. There were like around 200 submissions, I think. It took a while to review all of them, but that was just for fun, you know? It was just to see the talent, the art talent of people in the community. Now, I have a little merch sale going on of Fi plush and the Toxic Cesspit pins. So I figured, you know what? 6 months after that stream, may as well do a second one. But this time, people can actually get something for, like, putting their all into their Toxic Zonus. So today, we are going to go through exactly 160 submissions for the contest.
Hi,
Hey,
Phil.
Pixie boy.
I would like to give you the award
Thank you for the
of being
$5.
the reason I bought a tablet to draw.
Oh!
My Toxic Hawk has made it farther than I ever expected. Ty.
Thank you! Being the reason someone bought a tablet is weird, but I appreciate it. Thank you very much. And thank you for the super chat. Hey, Juanma, thank you for the 11 months. And thank you, Purple Max, for the $5. That is strange. Well, I'm glad that people are motivating themselves to draw because of the contests and the streams and stuff. I very much appreciate that. Hey, Fantasy Freak
Been so
Studios.
hyped.
Thank you for
I've
the
been
10 Canadian
anticipating
dollars.
this stream since it was announced.
Fuck yeah!
Also, hey Phil, be careful about the artists who submitted their art. Those guys can be pretty sketchy.
Oh, I like that pun. Thank you, Fantasy. Hell yeah. Hey, Helix, thank you for the super chat. Is the hoodie hater gonna sell hoodies? Don't worry about it. It's gonna be fine. I mean, if you're gonna buy a hoodie, it might as well be a actually well-designed hoodie instead of just a bargain bin hoodie with like a single color that you can find in like a thrift store or something, you know? Don't worry about it. By the way, Purple Max, thank you for the $2. Winter Brother, there's a tornado watch all day. Oh yeah, right. Most of you guys live in America where that happens. I live in a country surrounded by mountains, so I don't have to worry about tornadoes at all.
Wait, what?
Have you ever seen a tornado up close?
No. We usually don't have those.
Yeah, that shit is mostly like in the mid zone of America, I think, because like there's a lot of flat plain terrain around, so the wind just kind of like loops itself around and becomes like a giant death wind. It's kind of cool, but I've never seen one up close.
I live at the school.
Hey, Ginger, thank you for the
Will you be doing
£5.
This type of content again? Also, does 3D renders count?
Ginger says, will you be doing this type of content again and also do 3D renders count? So here's the thing. I will probably do this in the future, but not for a while. I will probably wait a year to do another contest or another like Toxic Zona review, and I will also probably put some very specific rules for it, because you guys are crazy, by the way. Can I just say you guys are crazy?
You just noticed?
I got 400 and something submissions for the stream, and it was so many that I've had to separate this entire stream into two. This is for the people that want to participate in the plushie contest, the ones that want to submit their Toxic Zona to be reviewed and gain possibly the pins or the plushies for their troubles. Like, you know, if you're like over 18, you have like a place that I can send you the plushies and stuff like that. Like, this is for the people that want to win. Because, like, you know, obviously everyone on the TV says, oh, don't worry, everyone is a winner. No, but there are more winners. You can win, but you can win even harder. And the people that win the hardest are going to be the ones that are going to be receiving free merch. But also, there are the people that don't want to compete, and honestly, more power to them. We can also just celebrate the people that want to just show off their Zona just for fun, and that's completely okay by me. So I've separated this into this stream, which is going to be for the contest, and on Sunday we're going to be reviewing stuff just for fun. You know, we're just gonna, no winners, we're just gonna be like looking at the people, like what people have made. I've seen a bunch of submissions, like I had to review, not review, but like I have to like verify every single submission. There was only 2 submissions that I had to remove because they were traced, and it was very, very noticeable. I showed you one, right? Like before the stream.
No, you showed me both. I'm the one who said they're traced.
Hey, I told you it were traced. I noticed that because I saw I remember the original.
Okay. What about second one where I said, "Oh, hey, this is Trace."
Okay, that one I didn't know because I'm not a furry.
Listen, I'm an artist, not a furry.
You got that furry sense in you to detect the tracing powers. But yes, so
Is that how it works?
I had to remove 2 of them because of tracing issues. The other ones are very obviously original, and I've had to delete some duplicates and stuff like that. But I would like to believe that most of the submissions came through intact. We had an issue in the last stream where that didn't happen. There was like a problem with like not all entries managed to get in for some reason. I tried my best to be able to get everything together, but if you don't see your Toxic Sona, maybe the issue is still ongoing. I'm not really sure, and I apologize for that, but I've tried my best to get as many of them as possible. In this stream, we're going to be reviewing a total of 160 contest members. So that you can...
Might as well start.
Might as well start, yes. So, the rules for this, we are going to have a list here, a tier list. We're going to have it from P to D. We're going to zoom in a little bit more. From P to D. These are all the Sonas that we're going to be reviewing today. 160 of them. I gotta say, the community is talented as fuck. There's so many...
You just noticed?
Well, I didn't notice just now, but I want to say it again. Because, again, I've been going through these, and, like, there's so many unique ones that I didn't even know, like, you could do with the concept of a Toxic Sona. Obviously, there's some that are just regular people, and regular people's, like, self-inserts, like, attached to the thing, but there's, like, a bunch that are just unique creatures that I love. I'm gonna be fighting. The way that this is gonna work is that me and Azazel are gonna fight for which spot this stuff should go into. And if we reach an impasse where we can't convince each other of where each of these should go, we're gonna have a poll on the chat to be able to decide where these are going to go. So if we both agree that it should go into one of these tiers, then we just move on. And if not, the chat will be the third person to decide. So we're gonna fight for these.
Oh yeah, and chat, I will have no fucking mercy on anyone.
She is the villain here. I think I'm personally, like, positively biased towards the Toxic Sonas because I just love fan art in general. Like, I love the way that people express themselves with the whole Toxic Sona concept. So I'm always, like, just generally towards being positive about these. But no, Azazel is the villain here. Like, she doesn't give a fuck. And I respect that.
Dark Lord Azazel strikes again.
She is the dark judge. She will just put your Toxic Sona to hang if she finds something she doesn't like. But don't worry, I will be here to bat for these Toxic Sonas and try to see which ones, like, deserve the top spot. Speaking of which, need to explain again, for the 2 top spots here, P rank and S rank, these are the ones that will get the merch for the contest. If your Toxic Sona lands on S or P, you will be contacted on your email that you put on the form to be able to win. For P rank, you will be able to win the Phi Jumbo plush and the Toxic Cesspit pins. And if you land on S rank, I will contact you just for the pins, you know? That way, there's a separation between, like, the Toxic Sonas that we consider perfect and the ones, like, that are pretty goddamn good, but there's, like, a single little small thing that, like there would be, like, a feedback. Like, you know, like, P rank is for, like, holy shit, you nailed it first try, like, I don't have anything to say, this is, like, absolutely perfect. And S rank is for, this would be perfect if
I wasn't on stream.
If Azazel wasn't on stream. And then you have A rank, B rank, C rank, and D rank for the rest. I tried my best. There was like 20 spots for the winners here. But considering that there are like 160 submissions, yeah, most of you are not going to survive. I mean, A rank is still pretty good. That means that we like the Toxic Sona. And like...
Might as well start, Phil.
Oh yeah, right. All right.
You're getting way too autistic.
But I just love this. I just love... Look at all of them. Okay. Time to judge. I have a...
People who land on D, I will put you in the blender.
I will put people on D, but if it's on D, it doesn't mean that it's completely unsalvageable. You can probably keep adjusting the character based on the stuff that we say on stream. Maybe you don't like the direction that we're gonna suggest, that's completely fine. One thing that I dislike about the internet is that some people say, why don't you listen to my feedback? Why don't you listen to my criticism? Well, maybe the creator doesn't want to go with your feedback, wants to do something completely different. So you're completely free to take or leave our suggestions. This is purely subjective. We are not the arbiters of what is good or bad. But this is our tier list, so we should probably begin before she throws a shit fit. All right. Let's begin with the first Toxic Sona to be reviewed, Scrimblow by Moth Ghost. I should probably also turn on the cookie run music so that Azazel calms down a little. There we go. Alright, this is Scrimblow by Moth Ghost. Already, I love the colors immediately. They have like a little frog pattern with flowers. They have a little frog hoodie scarf. They have webbed hands. Look at the little blob form. Aww. Maffic Bad donates to lunch and says, is Ellie joining the review stream like last time? Nope. Scheduling issues, sorry about that. And they also have a little mouth at the back of their character with a tongue that extends out to be like a tail, but it's actually a frog's, like, tongue. As for the lore, or for the description of the character, Moth Ghost says, Scrimblow is more likely just a silly frog. Their personality is naive or just cat. They usually hunt frogs to keep he is based on poison frogs. Don't think he really has a gender. What do you think, Azazel? I personally love the frog hoodie combination with the scarf, combined with the little gloves here. I would personally,
It's an A tier for me.
I would personally go P immediately.
I didn't think that. Like, this is good, but not something that I will call perfect. Like, yeah, I like the ideas, but I would say it's A.
In my ranking, like, I would have like no feedback for the P ranks. And I really don't have any feedback to give to this one. This one seems like a perfect character to me. Like, look at how fucking cute that is. Also,
Cute doesn't mean perfect.
I like the cute.
Yeah, but...
You can bribe me by being cute.
Yeah, but... I'm being biased, but... In my opinion, there's just something, like, missing a little bit. For example, I would say that, like, there's a lot of details on the head, like, on the top part of the slime.
Yes.
I know you cannot put much stuff down there, but, like, just... seems a little bit out of balance, but this is a pretty good idea, so I'm putting this in A in my opinion.
You are right now that you say it, because the face is filled with like little hair strands. It has has the blush marks, has the lines for the eyes, very detailed, but the bottom of the body is just a single like drop of slime.
Like, you can add maybe like a bag or something. Like, something.
Like you can see here, the bottom of the body is very smooth, very simple shapes. And the top of the body, like the face specifically, has like a lot of hair going on the face, extruding out from the hoodie. Like, either if you simplified the head, or if you gave a little bit more detail to the body, I think it would be better balanced.
I think it's A, cause for S tier, again, I think, like, I like the design, but still, like...
I'm gonna
like,
put it
it's
on
gonna-
S.
Of course, do not listen to me.
Should we put it on a poll? So that chat can
I
see how this
guess.
works? How this
I
works?
see a lot of S, so maybe S tier, yeah.
Which rank? And I'm gonna put S and A. This is actually a perfect example of how this is gonna go. Alright, chat. I'm gonna give you about a minute, and then we're gonna move on. I love the little blob.
Listen, cute doesn't mean good, okay?
I disagree, but, you know. Also, I think that the webbed feet are very cool, but they, like, the detail on the tips of the fingers are a bit lacking. Like, they're just, like, one stroke of the brush, you know? But I think it's very inventive to have, like, a back mouth that has, like, a tongue coming out of it. Oh. Don't add that comment. Hey, Hero Brian, thank you for the 2 months.
Let's go.
Hell yeah.
I think people decided on S tier.
People decided on S tier. So we're gonna move this to... I'm gonna have difficulty finding these.
Left, third row. Down there, down. Up, third row.
There we go, thank you. Alright. Scrimblow gets an S tier. Next one is... Apon. Apon? Despite being rather unfriendly, Apon is usually surrounded by mini blobs. She doesn't enjoy the company and finds them a nuisance, but they refuse to leave her side. Look at this almost magical girl outfit. I like the mask design. Oh, with the teeth coming out in the middle. This was made by Dandy. Boots let her have legs while worn. Has 4 fingers and visible ribs on the middle chest. She apparently has some kind of earrings on the sides on the ears. And the body is like very wavy. Let me read the lore for this one. Apon is a slime who hates her new form, so she engineered leg casings for herself and formed with a mask to hide her face. She has a theme around beauty standards and insecurity, from her constant poised look to a visible ribcage, which is made of the same material as her mask and clothing. Her pattern and clothing are as elegant as she likes to think she is. Ooh. When in actuality, she's a massive jerk. Particularly to the mini-blobs, who tend to gather around her for no particular reason. She has drop-kicked multiple blobs before and will do it again if prompted. She hates taking off her leg casings mainly because she can brag about being able to do things like jump and run. So a very asshole-ish character that is obsessed with beauty, with beauty.
I would say, okay, I would give this character an A in my opinion, but let me finish.
Uh-huh.
But, okay, I'm giving this an A. Like, I'm lowering the tier because it seemed more like of its own like species. Like I saw this character, I would never guess it's like a toxic sauna.
Mm-hmm.
Because like again, yes, it have potential, but like it stands on its own as a character. But another point, is it really a toxic sauna? It's a really good one. Like I think it's A tier.
I love the pattern with the little bows. I think the mask is what's throwing me off because the mask limits the amount of expression that the character can have. But I love that it's like split in the middle and has the teeth coming out of it, you know?
Yeah,
That's
but,
something like great.
Yeah, but again, it really seems like a really good on its own character, but like if we put this in the context of toxic saunas, I believe it's an A tier. At least for me.
What I think is weird is how the leg casings are drawn in comparison to the dress. Like, the leg casings seem a bit like way too awkwardly like tight and like metal and like has like these ridges like around it, which add way too much detail to them. While the dress is like flowy and like soft and has like all these like wavy lines going through it. Like the difference between the boots and the dress is a bit too drastic for me. But I really, really, really like it. I think I would
it's
go
an A
with
tier.
A tier, yes. I would definitely go with A tier. Good job, though. I like the concept of a toxic sauna that is not actually nice, like they're just an asshole. I like that. Usually saunas and characters don't have like characterization that are just them being completely selfish. Also, I like the whole like self-made like leg casings to keep up the human form. All right, I will put this on A. Good job, Dandy. We will now go with Alice Talon. This was made by Cat Coaster. Alice Talon is a toxic sauna I created. I wanted to have her completely different from the other by adding a new toxic emote in the reference sheets. Well, but she can get toxic if you get on her bad side. Alice is a big fan of bunnies, hint her patterns and the bunny form. She became a toxic sauna because of a prank backfire when she was in the laboratory studying different types of dangerous liquids. She goes by she, her. She'll eat all kinds of food. Her favorite is pasta and cheesecake. Never really thought about how tall she would be, but I figured she'd be the same size as a normal adult. Immediately, I don't really know what's going on with the body. The body, is that like a white dress underneath the regular purple dress?
I believe so.
In the back pose?
The back arm pose, yeah, the legendary 2010s. Like, if you can draw arms, you hide them behind the back.
I didn't know about that.
Oh yeah, this is artist.
Then again, I'm not a 2D artist.
Okay, don't follow me, aka 2D artist, aka fucking art college student.
Go off.
Well, first of all, the colors are colors are a bit off, even though I'm fucking colorblind. I can say that those colors are like way too like different. Like you put like colors that do not match together very well in that specific usage.
I very specifically recommend not using blue for the eyes. Like the contrast between the green of the body and the complete like blue, like 00255 blue of the eyes is way too much, you know?
Then I'm gonna say that like clothing is a bit awkward. Like you try to put like a bunny suit and a white dress together, which is like puts like a really weird mash of like this white eye pitching dress, which is fine, but like if you use something like when I look at this character, I immediately look at the dress, even though you should focus more like on the face.
That is true.
Second of all, I don't really understand what's going on with like body pattern, like on the beneath. Like apparently the slime itself does not have a pattern; it have like boots with a pattern, which is like a bit awkward. Again, cause toxic saunas.
I think
what else?
also that the slime itself is not very defined as a slime, because you can see on the bunny tail and on the top of the head that it's very furry, even though as a slime it would not have that kind of texture, you know? Like this texture does not scream at me as like a slime texture. This is more like just regular fur in the body, which works for a furry character, but doesn't really work for a slime character.
Yeah.
Also, I'll just probably
would-
bring out my cursor. Hold on. There we go.
Also, I would say that Moths put a little bit awkward on the back, I think. Like, looks more like a pattern on its own than like a dress or something.
Yes.
So,
I
I'm
would
gonna
put
be
this-
I'm gonna be so harsh. I'm gonna say D.
I'm gonna put this... I would say more C, but it's the eyes that I think that should be fixed the most. The eyes, the blue, piercing blue eyes, is not something that helps the design at all. This is like the biggest problem with it. I would put it on D, yes.
People say C, but like just in my opinion, like there's a good potential. It's just a really not released potential.
If you fix the furry looking like texture of the slime and fix the eyes, I would probably bump it up to like C or B. Alright. Next one is by Neon the Cartoon.
Also, I cannot be nice to every single one of you.
This one is called Gigi, made by Neon the Cartoon. Let me read out the lore.
Guys, Hoodie Swift, let's fucking go.
The first hoodie! For those that do not know, I have a running gag for the review streams that there's a lot of people that make toxic sonas or like characters like OCs in general with hoodies, because that's like, oh, like that's the thing that people like, that's the thing that I wear in real life, so I should also give my character a hoodie. But hoodies are comfortable. It's just that there are so many characters with hoodies out there that it kind of like automatically bumps that down for me in terms of quality. Like, you can do a lot with clothing, so going immediately with a hoodie kind of ruins the whole originality thing, in my opinion. Anyways, Gigi is a shy slime that usually spends her time making plushies and other stuff. She doesn't remember anything about her past except for the first letters of her initials, and that she makes plushies. She'll make plushies for her own enjoyment, to sell, and bribing other slimes in the cesspit. She'll rant about her interest to other slimes and if they're willing to listen to her. She usually wears a hoodie when she's shy, and she'll have a t-shirt when she feels more confident. She wears cartilage gloves and keeps her hair in a ponytail when making plushies to prevent the materials from dissolving. She sometimes uses the slime to make plushies too, but she doesn't do it often. She has a large pile which has a large teddy bear that she sleeps inside, aww, and occasionally repairs the bear from corrosion. Her horns are mindless and constantly want food. They'll click in Morse code to Gigi and growl at smaller blobs, mistaking them for food. Let's see. Gigi tried defending herself with a pipe. Oh, she was lured into the cesspit by Fi when she was most vulnerable from lost memories. Gigi tried to defend herself with a pipe, but ended up breaking a nearby vat, covering her in the substance.
There was going to be another one. I didn't have enough time to get a toxic sona ready.
Ace's Art Gallery donates $5 and says, Hey Phil, I made it here a little late, but I was wondering if there was going to be another stream. I didn't have enough time to get a toxic sona ready. Maybe in a year. you'll have to wait like around a year for the next one, because these ones take a long time to prepare. Anyways, let's go through the emotions, because she made an emotion, like various emotions for these. You have the regular one, which is purple, anger, happy, scared, smug, shocked, Halloween, bored, drunk, sad, embarrassed, cringe, dabbing emotion, the green emotion, I don't really know what the green emotion is for, love emotion, I think this is nostalgia, maybe?
No, this is calm.
Aw, calm. I don't know what the cyan and the tangerine one is for, but I like them.
Stop saying fail mimic emotion.
Fail mimic. The goblin emotion. I like the horns specifically. Covering them up with a tape to prevent them from like eating stuff is very nice. Look at the little small like comfy blob. The big draw of this design, I think, is in the horns, because they are completely unique from other Toxic Zona concepts. Like, this thing opening up to swallow stuff is, like, nightmarish. But it also works as, like, regular, like, devil horns combined with the halo. Also, I like the pattern of the shirt being, like the middle of the shirt being also having, like, a little mouth belt in the middle.
Yeah, but okay, time for me to like put.
Also, look
okay,
at the
time
sewing
for me
form.
to be dark.
Oh,
okay.
The
time for
teeth
dark
hold the little needle thingies.
Okay, Dark Lord Azazel saying this is S tier. Mostly because I think like you can put a little bit more to like her clothing. Like specifically because I think like the idea of this character being like
a seamstress, kind of
like a DIY, you know, like a little bit like more like maybe like something like a prawn or something that will show this is like a crafty one. Plus I would say that pattern like a bit too like linear, I would say. Like,
the problem with the pattern is that there's a lot of empty space on these lines, and then there's a lot going on here in the like with the halo and the horn. I like that it's based on like the horn and the halo. It's just that there's like this empty space here in the middle that causes the pattern to become very repetitive. So like if you see it on the clothes here, you can see that there's a lot of empty space here, and then there's a lot here. So it just, the pattern doesn't work to be repeated a lot, you know?
Yeah. This is why I think it's an S tier. It's definitely a really good one. Except like few small details. I just don't like the idea of the horns a lot. But I said what I said, so I
agree with you. I agree with you in the idea, and this is gonna be me being a hoodie hater again. But I would recommend having the hoodie form for like a casual outfit with the pen. Oh, I like that it's a pendant. It's not like a triangle slapped on the clothes. It's like a pendant. I like that. But I would recommend the hoodie version for like a casual wear, and I would recommend having like an apron or like some kind of like work clothes for the like working or like more like a different kind of like uniform. You use gloves here, and you use the little horn mouths to hold the needles for the sewing for this form. But I would like to see something more based on this, you know, like a more working type Toxic Zona, you know? But yeah, the basic design here probably needs a like more unique clothing, in my opinion. Also very important. The glasses are very hard to make out. Like, because, you know, it's just a line and the rest is, like, transparent. It's really hard for me to, like, visualize the line art in the face. If you didn't have the glasses, the eyes would probably have a little bit more form to them. but having the glasses plus the big eyelashes kind of like blocks out the clarity of the shape. It just looks like it just looks like it's overlaying way too hard on the face. You should probably either have different design for the glasses or remove the glasses, in my opinion.
No. In my opinion, you can easily work the glasses out if you change the color of the glasses. I really like the idea with eyelashes, and I might suggest like the idea of maybe this character have a hoodie, but they sleeves are put up a bit so they do not like get in the way. Or maybe they have a small like bracelet that like people who handcraft do, and like put needles into that. There's a lot of you can add, and I think it's a pretty solid design. S tier.
I do like the idea of the bracelet. I will personally put this in... I'm not sure if A tier or S tier.
They've also in S tier.
Because the problem is, I have the problem with the pattern, and I have the problem with the glasses that mess up the face shape. But I really like the horn idea.
I think the lore horn idea, like the shell that is teddy bear, I think it puts it in S tier.
I think it deserves S tier purely because of the amount of effort that it took to make every single one of these emotions.
No, I think emotion, like, yeah, you can
Also
put...
this! Blocking out
Like,
the horns with that warning tape, that's brilliant. I love that.
Yeah, like small details like this, but like, listen, you can put shit ton of effort into your reference, but it's gonna be unoriginal, or you can genuinely put so much effort into like actual character.
I like the effort put into the references. I think, for me personally, I appreciate the effort a lot. Anyways,
I mean, it's appreciation, but it's a Toxic Zone review. We're reviewing the design and the lore.
we are gonna put this on S tier. Good job, Nyan. Now this one is... Maxwell. Ooh. Look at that gradient color. This is made by Solace Fusion. Look at the little guy at the blob. There's a tall one. Maxwell, it has hand mouths, has a little wing head thingy, and has a unique color gradient. I like the Toxic Zonas that have the color gradient of like from top to bottom or left to right. They have different but appropriate colors shifting through the slime body. Let's see. Maxwell is transmasculine. His favorite colors are blue and teal. Decided to try and kinda imitate his original Zona with his slime form once he was converted. An artist, particularly in digital media, has a weird closet thing that he uses as a shell. Oh! This is the shell. I thought it was a fridge. This is the shell. A closet.
Oh, get it, because they now coming out. Oh, never mind.
Yeah. Has ADHD, ambiverted, friendly, talkative, terrible at video games, forgetful, likes learning but is dumb as bricks, cringe, and makes self-indulgent content, obsessed with little nightmares, loves his current friends and always wants attention from them, determined to do things once he starts things, loves listening to music, knows next to nothing about internet culture and trends, loves basically all cartoons that were popular during his childhood. Yeah. I think this is a pretty standard Toxic Zona. I really like the wings on the head, and the little horns at the very top, though they're kind of subtle. What do you think? Oh, there's a pattern here.
Yeah, I was about to
Very
say
subtle
that pattern
pattern.
is really not noticeable. Like, if pattern was a little bit more, like, saturated. Also, I would say that, again, a lot of going on the head, and nowhere else.
There are
Like-
no visible pieces of clothing.
Yeah,
He's
apparently-
naked.
But I like some ideas as wings. Like I'm a big sucker for wings. But again, there's like details. Like there's wings, horns, like sharp teeth going on the head. But then there's nothing. I would say it's a solid A or B tier for me because I like the idea with mouth on hands.
You absolutely
But-
nailed the sticky, gooey, slimy, like texture of a toxic sauna, though. I really
But
like
I
the
think
blob.
it's A or B. What you think?
I think that the thing that's missing the most out of this is some distinct clothing, because as it is right now, it is pretty naked. I think that, like, I feel the way that the hands are made, that they would be good for, like, gloves. Like, if they were different kinds of material, the hands here would be, like, good for, like, some thick, iconic gloves or something like that.
Wait,
And-
people say there's a shirt? Are you
It
sure?
is? But the whole shirt goes into the neck here.
Is it a turtleneck?
I guess there is some kind of like difference between the main body and the hands and the base, but it's not really noticeable. If it was a shirt, it would be way less goopy at the bottom. If it is a shirt, then it should probably be a little more distinct in texture than the rest of the body, in my opinion. Also, the pattern should be way more visible here at the bottom, because since there's nothing going on at the bottom, the pattern should, like, stand out a bit more, you know? It's a turtleneck. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
I
If-
think I would actually say that I will put a little less points for that because like you put the same texture on shirt and body, so it looks like it just not rendered. So like my advice, put like clothing a little bit more distinct.
That's why
So it-
Fi
for-
has
for-
the shirt be the way that it is. Like, the body of Fi is very slimy, but the shirt is very recognizably different. Here, the shirt is black, so it just looks like it's part of the slime body, you know?
Plus it have the same slimy texture, so I would say B.
I would say B. There's stuff to work with, but it is pretty cute. Let's put this on B. Thank you, Solid Fusion. Next one is... oh. Red Braxtoxin. Red Braxtoxin. By Red B4048. Red, he's about 9.4 bananas tall. He is a scientist that doesn't really like to make many actual scientific experiments, mostly spends his time playing games and messing with tech. He doesn't really like to talk much and mostly stays by himself. He also doesn't really like to explore new things. He was very curious person before falling into the substance. One day, while exploring the city, he noticed a weird abandoned building. He said, "Ooh, I wonder if there's anything inside of it," and went into it. Here's some design information about him. He wears a yellow mask that has goggles, so it can hide his lack of eyes. It also changes colors based on emotion. When wearing the mask, only the mask changes color based on emotion. If he takes the mask off, then the whole body changes. He doesn't have neck or arms, instead he has 2 slime strings on each arm and neck, which he can use to move his hands and head freely. He also has a smoke slime on his mask that can change shape based on emotion. And yes, he does have normal hands, it's just that I suck at drawing hands, so I just made them giant circles in the reference. This is the first pixel art Toxic Sauna. I feel like the 2 strings here just make the arm feel like it's not colored in. I don't know what's going on with the 2 warning sign nipples going on here on the lab coat. Should probably be like just a one big one. I like the idea of the mask, but there's supposed to be smoke going on over here, but the smoke doesn't look like smoke, it just looks like more slime coming out of the mask on the left.
Damn it, Phil.
What? There's a lot going on with the color changes over here, but I think that there should not be so many rules for the color changes. I think that you should just stick with either the mask changing color or the body changing color, because this having so many rules and so many alterations is going to just model the whole design of the character. I like that the embarrassed one is smaller. That's cute. There's a fully green one here. The yellow one is yellow, but it continues to be green. The purple one has a red warning sign. There's a lot going on with the rules of the colors, which would make drawing it a little bit complicated if it wasn't on pixel art. The pattern is pretty cool, but not really noticeable since like it's so small because of the pixel art. Goggles connected to the mask to hide lack of eyes, 2 strings as arms and neck, around 9.4 bananas tall, slime leaks out to resemble smoke, which then turns into a mouth. Yeah, that design detail kind of like just messes with the whole thing, in my opinion. It should probably be like at least a different color of slime if you want it to resemble smoke. You could probably just make it gray if you wanted to. And I really don't like the whole string idea. I feel that just makes it like a bit way too simple to draw.
No, it's just, again, you have a lot of details on face and body, but then the arms are just strings. So, like, kind of puts a lot of weight on the body itself and just...
The whole
feels
Rayman idea with the head and... The whole Rayman idea with the head and, like, the arms doesn't really work for me, in my opinion. I'm gonna put this on D.
B, D, goddamn, I was about to say C.
I'm gonna put this on D. Mostly because the whole color changing rules are like a mess. Like, there's way too many rules for how he changes emotions. It should just be like a simple rule. Either the mask changes color, or the whole body changes color, you know? It should not just be... Like, should not be dependent on if this happens and this happens, if this happens and this happens. That's like a mess, at least in my brain.
That's fair enough.
This one...
Chat, you thought I'm the only one here being the Dark Lord? Yes, sir.
Hey, I'm being honest. Like, I am biased because, like, you know, like, I love the Toxic Sona concept and stuff, but, like, I'm gonna be honest. Alright.
I mean, you're being honest. I'm being honest, too.
Next one is...
Fuck you, by the way.
Ooh! Akai. He/it. Akai is a transmac demi boy who's here for the vibe. His little backstory is that Fi lured him in, but right before she could push, he tripped anyways, still pissing Fi off. Despite how pissed he looks most of the time, he's usually very relaxed, completely mute by choice. Self-conscious of his new monstrous main mouth, but can't do much about the other ones, due to them practically having minds of their own. Only its top half can change color for his different moods, and the only area that takes on the cyan is his bottom half. Its pattern gets messy whenever emotions permit. He likes to chew on anything that can fit between the wraps of the tape on his mouth. I can just imagine this character having like a little like shake, like with a long straw that he puts like through the little tape on the mouth. He likes to chew on anything that can fit between the wraps of the tape of his mouth, but it will take the tape off to chew things in certain states that he needs when he needs comfort, like being sad or angry. Where is the shirt? I think the shirt is like separate, right? There's like a little Ninja Turtle shell at the back. Oh, but it uses it as a hat for the blob version.
I have a question. What's going on with the eyes? Like, is it like half closed, or is it like...
This is the full face. It seems that there is a black line going through the eyes. Pretty sure that's like shading, right?
I'm not sure.
I like the colors are like the emotions are represented by like little smiley faces at the bottom. Green, yellow, purple, orange. Just the standard ones. This is all the color
It
palette.
seems to be a blush shade. Okay, it's time for me to say my honest opinion.
Oh, the shirt is part of the waist here. I didn't notice that. Yes, the shirt is like tied around the waist. Go off.
Let's say, okay. First of all, I was again say that there's a lot going on top half of the body, but a pattern is so simple and so like far apart from itself that it's like kind of puts like a lot of like stuff, like it's not. How do I say this? It's not balanced in my opinion.
The pattern has the shapes way too far away from each other, and it has like a grid. It has like a grid pattern going on, so that when it's put on the body, it's like way too far apart and way too linear, you know? It should be a little bit more chaotic if you want to have a successful, like, infinite pattern that you can use. Also, damn, those hands are big! I just noticed them.
Dude, fuck off, your hands are big.
Well, yeah, I know. It's just like, look at the fingers are huge, and the palm is like little here.
What?
They're like little
Oh,
sausage
yeah,
fingers.
Yeah. This is not like a minus point for me, but also I really not fan of like hair being like not like just like looking like wig other than hair, you know?
It might literally be a wig.
Is it a wig? I think they haven't noticed that.
I'm
but
not sure.
I think it's an A tier. Like the eyes throw me off a bit.
I like the headphones being like little horns that poke out of the hair. I like the tape. I would recommend taking off the choker or moving the little bolt thing somewhere else, like maybe as like part of the gloves or the body pattern, because the choker kind of stands out way too much and takes like attention away from like the whole like warning pattern cover that you have on the chest. I like the eyes. I like the like little cat mouth, though obviously that's covered by the warning tape. I like the whole idea that the character is like covered in like little mouths that like don't have a mind of their own and just kind of like aggressive all the time. But the hair needs to be worked on. I think the fingers on the hands are way too long. I like the shirt in the body, but I don't like the design of the shirt by itself.
I like the shirt just because it's chai colors.
This is true. And I like the little Ninja Turtle shell.
I think it's like way too much at the same time. Maybe like A or B in my opinion.
I would go with B. Let me put it...
Third row from on the left.
Third row.
From down.
Third row from...
Bless you.
Thank you. Thank you, that one, Cringe. Next one is... Maddie. Meet Maddie, or Mad for short. Mad is a female-presenting slime with a passion for art. She is an expert at manipulating her cartilage and uses it to make simple constructs she uses for art, like paintbrushes and stamps. When tired, she struggles to maintain her form, and she will eject all belongings into an abandoned storage crate that she uses as a home. Along with her color, her eyes also change to reflect her emotional state. This is an entirely involuntary reaction. She uses her hair to store important objects like art supplies, a flashlight, and her favorite teddy. The blob is way too simple right away. It's just like a little doodle. Not much going on over there. I recognize that Omori reference by having like a giant hole in the middle of the belly. The hole in her abdomen grows as she uses up mass and closes when she eats well. This is just straight out of Omori. I like that reference. The clothes are a bit too simple, and the white frilly parts of the dress don't really mesh well with the rest of the body. I like that one eye is completely filled up and this, like, the left one is hollow. And she should probably have the art supplies, like, at the bottom of her slime instead of at the top. Like the little receipt, like writing thingy, and the pen should probably be like up here. No, I guess the pen works here for like a hair accessory. What do you think?
I mean that up. You might add some stuff down, like some pencils, some like tickets, something on the bottom of the slime.
Mm-hmm.
I really like the eyes. I love this mismatching eyes. Like
The
I really
mismatching
like
eyes are great.
I love mismatching things a lot. I'm like also a sucker for that. Yeah, I just said what I think pretty much. So I guess it's C.
I would go with C, yes, agreed. Why are you so good at finding these and I'm not?
On the left from top, third row.
Thank you. The creator's name was Morg, by the way. Almost forgot to say that. No, just Morg. Like M-O-R-G-U-E. Next one is...
I have this place next to my apartment.
Pinball. Cat! Let's see. This is made by Octofox. Pinball uses she/her pronouns. She is 19 years old, was a part-time employee at a bowling alley, so it is a human, it's not an animal. Mostly keeps to herself and doesn't really care about other slimes. Has a large bowling pin collection and has started on a bowling ball collection, is mostly seen trying to knock down her bowling pin collection with her blob form, found her way into the toxic cesspit by following a weird-looking cat into the catwalks of an abandoned factory and then tripping over it and falling into a vat of toxic slime. So did she merge with the cat? Shaped fox ears onto her head because she vaguely remembered liking foxes before, and because she thought that she looked bald without them. The ears melt back into the head when she gets scared and startled because keeping the ears requires a fair amount of focus. Oh, it's like a fox thingy. And she looks like a bowling pin.
Okay, I'm a big sucker for foxes, so
Part-time bowling alley employee shaped fox ears onto her head because she vaguely remembers liking them, has a collection of bowling pins. I like that the blob form is just a small little bowling pin. That's adorable.
I think...
And that the main form is only 2 feet tall, like slightly bigger than a bowling pin. That's adorable. I like this gimmick. This is a really cute gimmick.
I think it might be an A or S.
I would go with B.
B? I would go with A.
I mean, it's a really simple
I'm a sucker
idea.
for foxes. It is, but I'm a sucker for foxes, so I would go with A.
A lot of chat is saying A. I think it's a bit too simple, but the idea is executed correctly, so let's put it on A. Found it immediately. Thank you, Octofox.
Simple but effective. Yes,
Simple but
weird
effective.
name.
Next one is Ragamuffin by Castar. Ooh. Now this one is unique. They/them, age unknown, 5 feet tall, curious, friendly, love sweets, 2 minds, 1 body. Huh? A rare case of a slime housing 2 different individuals. Thank you. Working in a symbiosis relationship. The slime atop their head can't speak, shows limited intelligence, and is the only mouth that can eat. The rest of the being can speak, loves to learn about anything and everything. Who they were before becoming a slime is currently a mystery. Huh. The body pattern is apparently composed of sugar cubes. Interesting. So I can assume that the main face over here is one of the beings, and the one at the top is another one. I like the shape of it a lot. I like the giant hands. These hands are like just as big as the other one that we were reviewing, but this one is like way more like defined.
Executed well.
Yeah. It almost looks like a mouth in and of itself. Like I can imagine like a circular mouth like through here. But they are putting emphasis on the one on the head and on the one on the face. So this one can speak and this one can eat. And there are 2 different like identities going on. I really like the vest. This one is cute.
Yeah, but I kind of don't like the, like, what is it? Orange color? Like, it
This
just
is
doesn't
pink.
look... I just don't think its color look good with, like...
The
rest.
cyan?
Just a little bit, like... But I think it's an S tier.
If you change the color of the... Wait, why did the music stop? Oh wow, the cookie music ran out. No, more music. I think if you change the color of this vest, it would go better with the rest of the body. Azzy, are you colorblind? Yes, she literally is colorblind, yes.
I always love to see people's reaction to that. I cannot recognize colors.
She has to, like, base her color choices on, like, actual palettes, like, a lot.
Yeah.
Also, for some reason, I just really like the name Ragamuffin. It was very cute.
S tier. What colorblind is she? A stupid one. I just cannot connect. Like, I see a color, I can see 2 colors, and like I can say, yeah, those colors are different, but I just don't know what color it is. I cannot name it.
Chat, if you want to know about Azazel's colorblindness, it's not about the eyes. She has perfectly fine eyes that can, like, recognize the color. It's just that her brain literally cannot retain color information and doesn't know what color is which. You know?
Mm-hmm.
It's a very weird, specific type of colorblindness. Anyways, enough about Azazel. I think the main problem that prevents this from being S tier for me is that the concept doesn't have much to it. Like everything about it is a mystery. There's not much to say about the slime Sona. The shape and the silhouette is very distinct, which I like. It's just that there's something missing in my opinion.
S or A.
I'm slightly going towards S at the moment. Purely because of how well they did the body and the slime of the hands and the top. Huh? S tier. I would go with S tier. I was in between A and S, but yeah, no, the silhouette is unique as hell. I like that.
On the left, third row from the
Ragamuffin goes to S tier. Congratulations, Castar. Next one is Gooper. Made by Gooper. This one is a red slime. Gooper is a toxic version of my OC/Sona, Goober. Goober is actually an alien with skin made out of a malleable jelly-like substance, so Gooper is very physically unstable as a result of basically being slime covered in slime. So it can barely form its shape. Sadly, there's like a lot going on here, a bunch of like little slime lines inside of the character, but that's making it hard to actually recognize anything about it. I like the cat heads around the body. And the pattern is just X's, or like crosses. The shirt is big, it's like a large shirt that covers like everything here. It would be nice if like the shirt was the thing keeping it together, but no, it just seems like a bit tacked on at the top. I like the big ass glass eyes, but aside from just being a slime, there doesn't seem to be anything more distinct going on here. Also, is this just floating in here? I would put this on D.
Yeah, seems fair enough.
Like, remove the little small goopy lines all around the body to make the shape more, like, a bit more visible, because, like, the details are, like, being drowned out by the small random lines. And try to find a pattern that is not just crosses. And probably try on some more unique clothing than just a shirt. I know that I say that as Phi is just a guy with a shirt, but Phi is not supposed to be a P tier Toxic Sona. Phi is actually extremely basic. And
I would say Phi is actually like B or C.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Like, creators here on the Toxic Cesspit have way better characters than Phi. So this one, in my opinion, goes to D. Let's continue to Jolly. This one was made by Jolly Shop of Horrors. Let's see. Shadow of Self Slime. Oh, I remember this one. In the previous Toxic Sona stream, we talked about this character not being very, like, slimy because it was like a white, like, platinum kind of like shaded Toxic Sona. This one is way, way, way better, actually. You improved. Lore. Found herself in a facility searching for her cat. She saw him go there. She knows he's there. Distracted by a phone call, the cat walked beneath her feet gave out. She fell into what she thought would be an undescribable death. Shocked to wake, she roams unfamiliar the place using her phone light to show the way, until she ran into them. She felt a sizzling yet cold demise, slipping into the end, seeing a few familiar faces. Used to be a baker. She will make goodies for those she's close to, or if someone is sad, knows them or not. Loyal can either be your best friend or nightmare.
Nightmare.
Nightmare. Alright, let's see. This is a huge improvement over the original design shown on the first Toxic Sona review. The pattern, like the base of the body is actually dark, with neon colorations. The eyes are gigantic. Look at these hypnotizing eyes. I like the warning tape used around the clothes. That is always a favorite of mine. Has a little tail! Like the little tail. I like that the clothing is covered in blood, seemingly. Makes no actual sense for the slime, like, race, but it makes the clothing actually, like, stand out and not just be, like, one color. I like that choice a lot. I like the pendant, the warning sign pendant, and the blob form is actually extremely cute. What do you think? I think I'm around, like, B or A, purely based on the tail. I like the tail a lot.
I think B in my opinion.
If I had to give out notes to improve, I would say that the hair kind of gets in the way of the face a lot. Like, what I specifically don't like is if you have lines of hair going through the face, you should probably make the eyes stand out on top of those lines, otherwise it messes with the face structure here, you know? Like, there's obviously like a mouth here, a nose here, and eyes, but everything is like interrupted by the lines of the hair going through that. Hey, Cozy Skulls, welcome to the Toxic Cesspit. I like the sharp hands, and I very much like the warning tape around the clothes. Honestly, I might just put it on A for the blob. The blob is super cute, and I like the nacho hair strands, like at the back of the head. I don't know what's going on over here. What's going on with this? Like, bloody head.
I don't know, but I would say B. I'm sorry.
Also, there's a pattern of whisks and little dots here, but I can't see it on the body. Where is it? Like, there's a pattern here, right? On the sheet? I can... Ooh, I think I can barely make it out at the bottom of the slime. Yeah, it's there. It's just not that visible. It's way too subtle.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I think that might bump it down to a B, because I barely noticed the pattern until I saw the actual reference image here at the bottom. But this is a huge improvement from the original design. Has a shit ton of baggage, always hungry, never satisfied, is forever with her cat again now. No, one thing, oh, I'm between B and A on this one. What do you think, chat? I'm not gonna make a poll, just like, what do you think? B or A, chat? B tier for me, A for an improvement.
This one, yeah.
B, B, B. I'd say B. All right. Jolly gets put on B.
Get jolly with it.
Where is it, Azazel?
Looking
There we
for
go.
yourself.
All right. Thank you, Jolly Shop of Horrors. Next one is Jonathan by Colton S, or Cool Colton 116. This is physical art. That just seems like a guy that's slimy. A slimy guy. It glows green.
That's
Kiwi
literally
green.
what you are.
Well, yeah, but this is just a guy with a green. I mean, probably just like the creator's character, but slimified.
Slumified.
Two legs. One is like way bigger than the other. There's like a comic strip face. Reminds me of Peanuts.
Peanut butter.
Peanut butter. Well, there's no pattern here. It's just a green guy. I'll go with D. What do you think?
Yeah, I think it is. Sorry, mate.
Matey.
Oh, the Blue episodes are coming soon.
On January, you have to be patient for that.
Can I watch it?
There's not much written here. Like, there's nothing on the describe your character box aside from just it glows green, kiwi green. I don't really have much to say. It's just a green little guy. I don't think it even has like a hair mouth anywhere. All right. Next
So,
one.
can we watch Blue?
We'll watch Bluey later next month. Have patience, bitch. Next one is Vixe. Vixe? By Beast Marrow. Vix. She, her. Yeah, okay, it's pronounced Vix. It's a toxic Sona who prefers to keep to herself most of the time. Most of the toxic Sonas in the toxic cesspit are introverts, by the way. Based, I'm not complaining. Most of the time, she usually spends standing around the toxic cesspit watching other toxic sonas, usually being quite cynical about everything. Vix never really uses her main mouth and instead uses the big mouth on her forehead that also doubles as an eye. It's not that she can't use her main mouth, it's just that she can't be bothered to. Just use the big one. Vix doesn't remember her past life at all, except for an arduous pain in the palms of both her hands and then her forehead. Is that why they have the mouths there? This pain was caused by bullet wounds and is the cause for the mouths appearing in those spots in her blob form. Interesting. I like the ragged clothing. The scarf in the neck is a bit extra. I like the concept that wounds that you sustained in your previous life turn out to be unstable parts of the body of a toxic Sona.
Yeah, that's unique.
I like that the blob form has just like a giant mega mind head with a giant like eyeball teeth. Look at little sad. This is made by Beast Marrow, by the way. I don't think that the middle line here to resemble like legs is necessary. The pattern is actually perfect. Like it perfectly.
Can I just say there's a lot more legs in this Toxic Sona review than the previous one?
They are learning.
They're evolving. Holy shit!
They are evolving. I think that this is like a perfect example pattern for other people that struggled with patterns in the past. Like you can see on the clothing and on the body, it perfectly loops through the pattern. Like I don't see any like hard lines or like repeating like boring like pattern. It's just like a perfect pattern to base your own in. A lot of people like make the shapes either too far apart or make them really repetitive. This is like a perfect pattern to use for your character. I'm not saying to use this one, I'm saying that this is pretty much like the rule that you should follow for your Toxic Sona patterns.
I think it's a bit too cluttered on the clothing itself, like I barely can see it.
The clothing here, the pattern is a bit too small, but in this one, I think it's perfect. The hand glove design is interesting. I think if you put a little bit more emphasis on the giant scar across the forehead, it would be better. But as it is right now, it is pretty standard.
First time watching a stream, smile, love your content. Have some money.
I
also have a question. Can slimes
I
have
would say,
scars?
as
It's a fairly big
fellow
part of my
Scarhead, I would put it at C.
I would put it at C as well. Clown Around Town donates $5 and says, "Hi Phil, first time watching a stream. I love your content. Have some money. Thank you. I had a question. Can slimes have scars? It's a fairly big part of my OC concept. Fun fact, yes they can. Essentially, slimes are very malleable because most of their design comes from like their mental states. Vix is actually a very good example for this because this character has a whole deal with like mouths coming out of places where they were shot in their previous life, which is perfect for a Toxic Sona concept. Like, if they remember these spots being damaged or being like destroyed, that will reflect on their physical appearance. So if you have a Toxic Sona that you want to make in the future that has like scars on their body, that would mean that in their backstory, those scars were meaningful to them in their life. It's all about the character's own mental state, which is why Toxic Sonas can represent a lot of like insecurities or issues or like mental problems that the characters might have according to their backstory. Like,
this is why I like Bucket so much.
Yes, because Bucket is like small and frail and like a nervous mess, and has the pattern based on like eyes watching her because of the way that she died and the way that she lived in her actual human life. So I really like Vix's like concept. I might actually bump this to B because of the concept of the mouths coming from the bullet wound spots in their previous life. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna put this on B because of that. I really like that concept. Remember,
Yeah, that's fair enough.
if you want to make a unique toxic Sona, you have to base their shape on their mental state or their own backstory to, like, make something interesting. Like, I really love it when a character's backstory can be represented through their body, not issues, but, like, unique body characteristics. Alright. Next one is Cirrus by Suffer My Beloved Mutuals on Tumblr. Oh, it has eyes, just like Bucket on the body. That's a lot of eyes. Wow, that's a lot of eyes. Let's see. Honestly, I just liked making characters. I like purple/pink and eyes, so that's what I made. They are honestly more of a self-insert than anything. I mean, fair enough.
I mean, yeah, but aren't all of us?
Aren't all of us self-inserts? What? I mean, Fi doesn't really
Aren't
represent
all-
me in real life, but you know.
I mean, you're toxic green and you're slime in real life.
Aside from that, I don't really know what the fuck. Clown Around Town donates $2 and says, Bucket sweet, but thanks. Can't wait to cook up a concept. Fits pretty well with what I had planned. Hell yeah. This is pretty basic. Like the creator said, this is just a slime character. I like the little, like, what do you call that thing with the shoulders exposed and like the straps going around the top of the body?
A sweater?
Sweater, like sleeveless, shoulderless sweater. I like that. But aside from that, I know it's pretty simple. Like, I can't really have much to say about this. I think you should change the pattern. The pattern doesn't really do much, and it's like it clears way too much of the inside of the design. But no, this seems just simple. Maybe if you like eyes a lot, I could recommend messing around with the regular eyes. Like, maybe you can have more than 2 eyes going on the head. Or maybe replace the mouth with some kind of, like, eye shape mouth or something. That's all I could suggest.
I'm gonna replace one eye with a mouth.
Maybe. I would put this on C. I don't think there's anything inherently wrong with it. It's just, like, pretty simple.
Yeah, seems fair enough.
Where?
Down there. Second row from, a third row from the down on the left. Down, right?
There we go,
Right,
thank you.
Bless you.
Why am I getting hiccups on the stream? Next one is Venti and Puppet by Sleepy Krakens. Ooh. I need to make sure that I don't close this, because otherwise the whole thing will be lost. Alright. Sleepy Krakens made Venti and Puppets. What if your inner thoughts were so powerful it formed its own voice? I wanted a cool twist on the second mouth, that being Puppet. Puppet is basically Venti's internal thoughts, saying what must be spoken when Venti is too scared to. The two have a love-hate relationship but ultimately tolerate each other's existence. Venti is a ball of anxiety, while Puppet speaks bluntly and unapologetically. Venti wishes Puppet would keep his mouth shut, while Puppet wishes Venti would grow a spine, both wanting what they deem as best. You can often find the two talking to each other, whether that be bickering, theorizing their favorite games, or discussing interests. You can also find Venti in a corner playing on a broken yet still functional Nintendo Switch. How? They don't have 2 hands. Drawing on a sketchbook or walking around listening to music while daydreaming, though oddly with that last one, Puppet seems to be completely motionless. Ooh! Venti loves to collect and play old games, board games, or video games. Some fun facts. Puppet can be removed but his mouth is on Venti's palm. Oh, it's an actual... Venti can't have two hands. It's just that it like uses the puppet. Like the puppet is actually a physical thing that can be removed. He can still speak, but the visual makes Venti uncomfortable, so they only take it off when needed. The blush on Venti's cheeks are actually Puppet's eyes. Huh. So essentially, this character built a puppet to be able to speak their own mind. So the puppet is not the actual slime, it is just actually made by the character to be able to speak through the right hand. I like that. It's not naturally formed, it can be taken off. I like the pattern a lot, though it is a bit JPEG for some reason. But this feels like a bowling alley / like arcade rug kind of like pattern. What I would recommend is changing the puppet's color to something more matching with Venti, because Venti has like a slime green, like lime green color going on. Meanwhile, the puppet is completely like red, like completely red. I think that you don't need to have it be red to be able to show off the contrast between the two personalities. I think you can easily make this like maybe like darker green so that it can fit better with Venti's like lime green. The lighter green could represent like the softer side of them, and the darker, like more bush green could represent the harsher side of them, you know? Like it doesn't need to be completely red. I think this is way too much of a color contrast.
That would be beautiful, Mio.
The concept alone, being able to speak your own mind through a puppet on the right, on your right mouth, but like the puppet is not physical. It's literally just a costume put on top of the regular hand. I like that a lot. So I'm gonna put this on B. Da, 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 da. Venti. Thank you kindly. Next one is the Ripper. Jack the Ripper Williams, made by Julian. This is a slime version. Ooh, look at that belly! This is a slime version of their own main OC. So a while back, I made an updated and improved version of the guy I sent on the previous Toxic Sona stream. And I never knew when to post it, but since this was announced, it was the perfect time. A brief description. Jack is part of a goofy, cartoony supervillain trio named the Elementals. He is pretty chill when he's off duty, but still kind of a dick. One day, Jack went off on a little adventure of his own, and somehow ended up in a toxic waste dump. He saw a diving board placed over a comically huge vat of toxic waste. He went onto the diving board out of curiosity, then Fi came up and said, "Jump in, it'll be really cool!" And Jack, like an absolute fucking dumbass, immediately jumped in. After all of the dipped shit's flesh and bones melted, Blob the Ripper emerged and became part of the toxic cesspit. I love the hair! Look at that giant back mouth. I love the exposed skull. I love the way that the shirt is designed with like the ripped up like sleeves. Look at that giant belly mouth. This might be S tier for me immediately. What do you think?
S tier just because I don't really like how pattern is not so visible on like the body down there, and I kind of don't like the skull, like on the shirt. Like I don't know why.
I love the skull
But
on the
this is
shirt,
S tier.
but the pattern is not very seamless, repeatable. Like you can see that there's like a solid box over here for the pattern. It should be the box pattern should be way less visible. But aside from that, it's S tier.
Chat,
Like I love this.
Chat, my advice when you do patterns, try to do like them a little bit more chaotic, and like don't try to use like symmetrical patterns. That's my advice.
Symmetrical shapes will make your seamless pattern way more visible to like the eye from a distance. But oh my god, look at that mouth though. Yeah,
S
no.
tier.
I would go with S tier, yes. Da-da-da-da-na. Where you be?
On the right, second row. Down. Down, down, down.
S tier. Congratulations, Julian. Next one is Detective / Janitor Snom by Kai / Bunkai.
Oh shit, my ear is bleeding. Hold on.
Don't
Yeah,
worry,
that-
go clean it. Oh! They're thinking about Halligan. Hell yeah. Detective / Janitor Slom focuses all his energy on his height rather than mass. Tired 24/7. Naturally grumpy. Roughly 7 feet 2 inches. More emotional as a blob. Hates his hat being stolen. Kicks any buckets he sees. Bucket racist. Mouth on backside. Acts as a snitch. Can't talk. Sounds blah, hick, and bleh. Is actually biologically female. Goes by he/him. We may be toxic, but we ain't transphobic. Fuck yeah! Also bald. I love that the shell is like a little cleaning janitor, like caution thingy. Forced to sleep here, accidentally leaves spells. Look at the little magnifying glass. The hat seems to be like they seem to be a detective. Head is heavy. Let me go read up on the lore. A over-obsessive detective trying to figure out the disappearances of past Sonas. He rarely slept and always felt like he was watched. He became so obsessed he started to accuse various people and even using some as bait to find Fi. One day, he finally found Fi as she led him into the toxic cesspit. After a long chase, they cornered Fi, but other members of the toxic cesspit attacked. He was able to escape, but tripped on a bucket.
There is a lot less purple characters in this one.
There's a lot of purple. Don't worry, Moonstone. I've seen mostly. You can see here, we still have a lot of purple. Tripped on a bucket, which caused his foot to burn, and her shock collar to go off. Affecting both, due to the burned foot, he soon fell into the pit and turned into the blob. For a short while, he was able to hold onto some humanity, but soon succumbed to his fate. Now has to be a janitor and is trying to find who keeps leaving banana peels everywhere. Always slouches to the side. Always stares down Bucket and Fi, though. I like how tall he is. Kicks any buckets he sees. He has a little crush on Detective Halligan, which I approve of. And I love how inventive it is that they have like a little janitor bucket that they sleep on. I love unique shell concepts, in my opinion. Bro turned bucket phobic. I mean, if that shit caused your death, you would be embarrassed about it. I like that the pattern has depth, actually. Usually the pattern of a toxic Sona's like body is just a single color, but this one actually has a little bit more depth to it. Let's look at the...
Okay, sorry.
Hello, hello. I just read out the lore. It's a really tall janitor slime. Since you were away for this one, I will be the judge, and I will put this on... I would say A. I personally don't like the blocky head, though I guess it makes sense with their personality. I like the pupil, one of the pupils being like an X. I like the long neck.
Buckets?
Oh.
B tier.
No, hates buckets. I'm gonna put this on A.
B.
Almost S because of the inventive, like, janitor bucket shell.
Bucket hater.
No, I will put this on A because he's above bucket.
Oh.
Nah, not really, but I like the bucket hating.
I see how it is. Okay.
Bucket hating streak. We're gonna put this on A. Thank you, Kai.
Okay, I see how it is. Wow. Okay.
Next one is Nerd by Logan the Third on Twitter. Oh, look at this little guy. Let's see.
Hey, chat, nerd emoji in chat, please.
Nerd time. They don't have glasses though. Logan Nerd. This is Nerd. As a human, he tried to vandalize the toxic cesspit, not knowing there were slimes there. While walking around an old catwalk, got scared by some toxic slimes and ended up falling near the substance. Broke his arm before passing out, and woke up as a weird blob barely being able to hold on. Oh! Did he break his arm and that's why they can't form a hand on this side? That's interesting. Later learned that normally blobs feed humans to the substance. He now wanders around and makes graffitis all over the place. Sadly, he can't form his right arm correctly because of the trauma of seeing his arm broken really bad before he fell. Also, he uses random pieces of metal as piercings and accessories. Oh, I like that. You can see it sticking out of the hair.
I kind of don't like the pattern because it like a little bit off place.
There's a giant gap on this pattern over here. He is usually shy at the beginning, but when he gets comfortable, turns into a jokester. You can count on him, or can you? There's a giant empty space in the middle of this pattern that kind of screw up with the seamless part of it.
Also, I can recognize default fucking Ibis paint brushes.
Really?
Yeah, this is default Ibis paint brushes, like the patterns on the body.
I don't think that should negatively. Wait.
You can see that like chains have a more like details to it, and there's like gaps and like simple stars.
You're right. I mean, should that affect the ranking? I mean, yeah,
no,
you're right.
No,
the chains are a bit too detailed for this.
It's like the pattern is a little bit uneven. This is what I mean.
Yes. I like the giant scarf mouth. But I think one of my, like, two of my favorite parts about the design is that this slime is using metal for piercings. That is genius, actually. Like, I really, really like this concept. Because for, like, slimes have a lot of trouble dissolving metal because it's not an organic material, so they have to, like, actually focus really hard to be able to, like, dissolve metal. So a slime thinking, oh, this looks cool, I'm gonna put it on my body and, like, leaving it as part of the hair is just brilliant. Like, perfect use of the species concept. Also, the arm being unable to form because he broke it as, like, he fell into the vat. That's also perfect. And I like how in this, the right hand has, like, is like glowing a little bit, just like the base of the body, to show that they're unable to control that part of the body. That's like, no, like, I like that. I think those two concepts plus the scarf like immediately put this on A tier for me. But the pattern is what kills it from going into S tier for me, because the pattern is just like, there's a completely empty spot on the right side here, and the chains are way too detailed. Like, this definitely needs to be improved. Poor guy has only one hand. The face seems simple enough. I like the 4 eyes. Oh, 4 eyes! Nerd!
Oh.
I like that.
Still A.
Oh, it would be like, this would be so close to being S tier. It like with the piercings and the hand, it would be so close to being S tier if the pattern had been fixed. It's like, it stands out way too much. But yes, A. I would go with A tier. Like, solid A tier. Where is Neat.
Down, second row, in the middle.
Thank you. Solid A tier. Next one is... Oh, that's a big one. What the hell's going on over here? I can't... I can't grab this one because there is way too much lore, so the box is a bit... There we go.
Huh?
Open. This one is Ribs by Eldritch Raven. Hello!
Okay,
Let me... Oh no, there we go. Sorry, I need to adjust the wraparound text. God damn it. Work with me! There we go, now I can actually look at it. This is Ribs. They/them eats bones, grave robber, 5 bananas tall, feral! Look, it's actually really small! Oh, look at the blob form! The shell is inside of a funeral urn. Has it, like, do not cross crime scene, like, tape all around the body. Look at those small little hands. The mouth in the blob form is, like, vertical. The pattern is perfect. Has a rib cage-like mouth. Look at them, though. T-Rex arms. A chaotic little shit. Bone comma dot like TM. Okay, let's read the lore for this one. There's a lot of lore here, though. I may have to shorten this. This one was made by... Eldritch Raven. Or Charlie. Ribs, the official Toxic Cesspit ankle biter. Ribs was a grave robber when they were still human. They used to dig up coffins to snatch anything that could be sold at a good price. Some jewelry, clothing, but primarily human bones. Aside from that, not much is known about Ribs' previous life. One day, Ribs was lured into the Toxic Cesspit through the use of a trail of bones. Picked up each and every bone on the way, too excited about the money they were going to make with this newly found jackpot to notice where they were heading. When they finally picked up the last bone of the trail, someone pushed them. They fell inside of a toxic tank. something weird happened while they were being digested by the substance. Ribs was still ferociously holding onto the pile of bones in a tight grip, refusing to let go. They got dissolved along with the bones, which created a strange mixture of strong will, a desire to acquire the precious skeleton bits, and the substance's will to consume. Thus, Ribs was born. When they got out, they were now a toxic slime, but with the insatiable hunger for the bones. Exclusively bones! They can eat other types of organic matter, of course, they just don't like the taste of it. It appears that their interest in grave robbing has increased tenfold after their transformation. Only this time they have no interest in money, they need to consume. This hunger never seems to stop, it's like an addiction. The newly reborn slime was named Ribs by their fellow toxic slimes due to the ribcage-like secondary mouth on their chest. Very sharp, very snappy, very deadly. Don't let your fingers anywhere near it. Ribs now spends the majority of their time looking for bones to munch on. Graveyards, morgues, museums, laboratories, crime scenes. In their frantic search to calm their hunger, Ribs often manages to get tangled in crime scene tape, but never bothers to get rid of it. Their excessive need to consume leads them to gaining a lot of mass at an abnormally quick pace. This, in addition to their unusual birth circumstances, causes Ribs to be very unstable, unpredictable, and borderline insane. Ribs' personality can be summarized in 2 words: feral and unhinged. A feisty little slime that can, will, and have bitten when they don't need to get their daily dose of skeleton snacks. Fortunately, this also means that they've always been exceptionally food-driven. It is surprisingly easy to make them behave with the promise of a skeletal treat. There's way more in this box, but I'm not going to read all of it. I'm already sold on this concept. I think this is like easily a P tier. What do you think?
Yeah.
I do have a bias for like chaotic little shits, as you might have noticed. But the orange shirt goes so well with the rest of the character. Like the mainly purple colors, the swirls on the eyes, the giant ribcage mouth, the crossing tape, like the orange shirt like complements everything. The pattern is perfect. This backstory is perfect. Look at this actual insane motherfucker. Also, the little like drawings here, like showing off the various like little scenes with like chomping on the leg, the little small blob obsessed with bones, and the shell being a funeral urn. Perfect. P. Automatically P. Like, I have nothing else, no feedback to give this one. This is automatically just perfect. First P! Congratulations, Charlie! First P rank of the stream. Absolutely amazing. Like, top to bottom, I have nothing to give you. You made an excellent Toxic Sona. Next one is Noctis by Korovusin, or Koro. Oh, I remember this one being made. Noctis is a kobold necromancer who stumbled into the toxic cesspit one day while chasing rumors of a substance that is capable of reanimating corpses. Though typically victims of the substance are human in nature for the most part, Noct's draconic heritage and skill in necromancy have left his skeleton tougher than most, and the slime has been unable to dissolve his bones. I love that we went from the bone feeding obsessed character to the bone character.
I want those characters to interact.
What would happen if you put those two? What happens if you put those two together in a room? Because these bones are like unable to be damaged. It's like adamantium bones, like from Wolverine. Though, let's see, the slime that keeps a skeleton together is constantly oozing and dripping around his body, trying to take a more permanent form. And you may occasionally spot teeth in the larger gaps as mouths try to form across his unstable body. Even in Undeath, he likes throwing corpses he finds into the substance to see what happens. Fun fact, his pattern has the letters REAP hidden in it. Oh, yeah. R-E-A-P. That's smart. So this is the base skeleton with giant claws. This is definitely not a human. This was a different creature that got exposed to the substance. And then because the bones were so fucking hard, they were unable to be dissolved, but the rest of the mind and the flesh was able to. Oh, look at the transparent teeth on the middle of the body showing the skeleton behind it.
It could be a S-tier.
Giant horns poking out. The skeleton face reminds me of, like... What was the name of that character from Mystery Skulls? The purple ghost with, like, a skull? I forgot the name of that character, but it reminds me of them. Like, the purple ghost from Mystery Skull. Lewis! Yes. I like the way that the slime is distributed around the body. Like, you can see the exposed elbow on the right hand, and you can see like a little middle finger exposed on the left hand. The distribution of the slime to the skeleton body is perfect. And the pattern is very inventive. The fact that if you hadn't told me that this has the word reap hidden in it, I would have just assumed it's like a regular pattern, like it didn't have much meaning to it, but no, I can totally see that now that you pointed that out. It's very subtle, but I like that. I feel like there's something missing here, but I think this goes in S tier. What do you think?
Yeah, I agree.
S tier. We are putting Koro's... Why is it called Mr. Sex?
Wait, what?
The image file is called Mr. Sex by Korovosin. No, but it's called Noctis. Alright,
Mr. Sax.
we are going to put Mr. Sex on S tier. Alright, next one is called Echo by Unlucky Kitty 13. Oh, I remember this one in the original Toxic Sona review stream. This one was just a blob. But now it has a full body. Interesting.
May I ask what's up with... Like, I think, Zora, I think it's your fucking fault. Because every single blob, like, slime now have fucking legs.
I mean, legs are completely valid. I don't really mind the legs.
Yeah, but... I think Zora added to that.
Let's see. This was made by Unlucky Kitty. As she occasionally prank other slimes' voices with the newer blobs and the children's slimes, Echo can be easily identified by her animalistic parts, though it's hard to figure out why she went with them. Not even Echo herself knows. She just thinks the combination works. However, she was given 3 unique items that she doesn't create from herself: a messenger bag, a modified security guard jacket, and a chain of metal stars, moons, and suns. The modified security guard jacket was once Fi's, but due to Echo's curiosity and wanting to wear it, it was modified to fit her size. It was given to her for a reason, and that was to stop her from going through Fi's old stuff. She was also given a chain of metal charms, which was originally created for Fi by Echo's previous identity, Aurora. Fi gave her the charms so that they would create enough noise to let her know when Echo was coming near. Of course, with how friendly Echo is, it is extremely hard to get her not to trust you, nor not want to deliver any packages. Only a few have reached that level with her, and she avoids them like the plague. She also avoids anyone that gives her a bad vibe, but delivers regardless as it is her job. But she truly avoids bad eggs.
Hello?
Hello?
My Discord just shut down.
For like a second, I saw it. I was gonna ask if you were okay.
Yeah, no, my Discord just Alt F4 itself. I don't know why.
Let's see. Echo is a postal woman. She would have to go out of the cesspit to bring what she is tasked to bring back. It's easy for her to disassociate and keep her human disguise up, as she would be very focused on her tasks not to break concentration. In her human disguise, she would have her usual hair, purple eyes, and her feet is covered by a pair of roller skates. She would have to wear a mask though, as her usual mouths aren't exactly easiest to hide. So this is a slime that controls their body like almost completely, which makes sense. Like all the slimes that are capable of like morphing their bodies into anything, like can just easily have legs. Fi's whole deal is that she's way too like lazy to form any legs, but most slimes can form them no problem as long as they focus on it. It's basically like walking around. It's like walking around with a pair of like actual like, you know, roller skates. It's like it would be hard for you to do that in your day-to-day life, but if you got used to it, then that would be no problem. You have the little charms here at the side of the pants, a security guard vest, a little. I love those, like, giant lamb horns. I like the eye, the eye pupil. The giant tail is throwing me off a little bit, but I think it makes sense with how, like, there's, like, a lot of animalistic traits for this character.
Yeah, but, I don't know, the charm's a bit, like, the entire design is one color and then the charms are a completely different one.
Yeah, the charms are completely grayed out, right? But the body is completely purple. I feel like the charms should be like a different color so that they don't stand out as much. Because as it is right now, there's just like a giant block of gray in the middle of the waist, which feels a little bit unfinished. Like the colors of these charms should probably match the body a little bit more. Though I like that the charms are the same shapes as the one of her pattern. That's something I really like. Fi's old security guard jacket modified by So. Echo has two mouths right next to each other with two different voices. One will have more of an energetic voice, and the other one will have the more quiet voice. Both mouths share the same emotions, making it easy to mirror each other. When closed, she could easily do the cat face. I like that. Most believe that she did this because she's a cat/ram slime, when in reality it just makes her look more cute. And these are the different emotions. Ooh, red though! Look at the red one! That's creepy! You have a little witch hat for the orange Halloween emotion. You have like the mouths almost turning into like a mustache for the drunk one. What do you think?
I think A.
What would be missing for this? I would honestly go for S.
S? Well, up to you.
Maybe it's just because I like the giant horns and like the cat mouth. Like the cat mouth being separated into two different mouths is something I really like about this. I think we talked about it on the Paper Fisdom stream. What do you think, chat?
How?
S tier, A tier, A tier? The goopiness is missing. That is true. There's not much goop to this character. I guess probably because they're able to control their form a lot better than most, but the arms are just completely normal. The legs are completely normal aside from the bottom. Kastar says A, Pyro says A, Chrissy says S, A, S, A in my opinion. I also like how the orange emotion has a witch hat. Yeah, these kinds of details I love. The red one being like this creepy, super threatening look is great.
I think A.
Also, being the cesspit's, like, male carrier is, like, a wonderful job. Everyone is saying A. I guess we will settle for A. Alright. A. A, but almost nearing S, in my opinion. Where can I find this? Doobie doobie doobie? God damn it, I'm blind. There we go. I'm gonna put this on A. Next one is The Toxic Cowboy by OP Silver. Hello there?
My nose.
Undertale Yellow Ass. Let's see. This is the Toxic Cowboy. The ponytail shoots a toxic beam whenever they're in a desperate situation. Oh, I'm missing a giant... Hold on. I'm missing a giant part of these. Hello, Phil. If you find this familiar, that's because this is a redesign of the Toxic Cowboy from the last tier list. Because I decided to take your criticism. To get to the character, though, the Toxic Cowboy is a slime-dressed as well a cowboy, and his bullets reflect their mood. He shoots them by the index finger. I think I can see it, like, right there, yes. Neutral is a regular bullet. Energetic equals party popper. Angry equals flamethrower. Sad equals high-pressure water. Drunk equals bullets flying all over the place. The ponytail also shoots a toxic beam whenever they're in a desperate situation. The reason why they do this rarely is because he gets a massive headache afterwards. He likes to duel with people, but only aims for the shoulder because he doesn't like to kill. Whenever he gets asked about his past, he stays silent. According to the people that talk to him, it's like he's starting off into space. In results, nobody gets an answer. Heck, not even a single person knew who he originally was.
I like the idea with like the Cuphead gun.
It's like a yeah, it is like a Cuphead gun.
Not sure if you did mine yet, but I needed this stream.
I don't
after
like the
day I
nose.
had.
I'm sorry.
Thank you. I wish everyone luck and a great day.
What is their actual name? Is it just called the Toxic Cowboy?
Yeah, that's. I also kind of like biased on like pattern, like kaboom, like.
Oh, the pattern is just stars with the word kaboom on it.
Yeah.
It should probably been more, like, more well hidden than just printing out a word on the pattern. Also, thank you, Topaz Rabbit, for the $5. Hey, not sure if you did mine yet. I don't think so, Topaz. But I needed this stream after the day I had. Thank you. I wish everyone luck and a great day. Thank you. I really like the concept of the finger gun that has, like, different bullets that it can shoot. However,
Yeah,
it doesn't seem like an actual gun. It's just like a finger that, like, splits out. If you make this into, like, an actual gun hand that, like, actually resembles more of a gun, I think that would be best.
I think it's a C.
Also, it works, like, this would work for, like, a video game boss, but as a character, I think putting all the idea emphasis onto, like, attacks of a hand don't really work, because, like, it's not like you would ever see a character, like, do this a lot. Like, maybe for, like, an Undertale battle, sure, but for a character, this is, like, a very, very hyper-specific gimmick. I like the happy one doing, like, yee-haw on the eyes.
Yeah.
Yeehaw! That's unique. I like that. You should probably make the star on the hat a little bit more defined, because this one is, like, way too thin. You can barely see the warning sign on the hat. And I like the mustache.
I don't like the nose. I'm sorry.
The nose is a bit too low on the face, and the eyes are a bit too high up. Also,
I just don't like the nose.
Also, this ponytail reminds me of a Pokemon, but, like, there's, like, a Pokemon that has, like, a ponytail with, like, a giant mouth in it. I always like those. The clothes are a bit way too simple. If you didn't have the hats, if you just cut out the hats and looked at these clothes, like this would not scream out cowboy to me, you know?
Not to eehaw.
Not to yeehaw. Where would you say you would put this?
See.
Let's put this on C. Yeehaw!
Eehaw, man.
Yeehaw! Also, chat is saying Mawile. Yeah, that one. Spiffle Gaming donates $2 and says, why am I just now getting inspiration for Asona? Well, that usually happens when people are, like, talking about design details of characters. I like talking about it with chat and, like, the co-hosts. Alright. Next one is... Jacques. Jacques? By Jacob / Jacques de la Horst. Oh, this one doesn't have any hands? Or do they? Jacques is an artist and a nervous wreck. Oh boy, do his insecurities run deep, but he doesn't let them plague his life. His body took an artistic nature as his very appearance looks like an artistic skeleton beneath a thin layer of slime. His shell isn't in the drawing, but it's actually a fountain pen. It's a mystery how he fits inside. His glasses are actually a physical object instead of being cartilage. Whenever he gets nervous and loses his focus, the glasses melt away and he has to find new ones. Aww. Despite being a slime, his surface is actually rather smooth and acts a lot like hardened non-Newtonian fluid rather than slime that changes when he gets nervous, so his entire body starts to lose shape. If he's overly uncomfortable, he may actually fully become a puddle. Aww. Is he supposed to be, like, armless? Usually doesn't have arms, but can just grow them. I would love to see the arms growing in different spots in the body. His body pattern resembles a wire mesh skeleton. The glasses are an actual physical object. His lower body is a mouth. Like this? When nervous, droplets appear all over his body. Now here's the thing. Are these lines supposed to be the pattern, or is that just part of the sketch? You know?
No.
It's like this is supposed to be the pattern, like a wire mesh skeleton? But
So,
it's also
it's
just
what?
an artist sketching out their character as well, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I guess this can split off into like a mouth, but it's literally just a line otherwise. The concepts here may be interesting, but they're not presented very well on the reference image. Like, for example, if the arms can grow around, like, I would love to see, like, arms, like, growing out of the base of the body or something. Like put them in weird spots that you usually wouldn't see. Like, not just on the shoulder spots, you know? Nick says, I wonder if it's a Spot from Spider-Verse kind of deal with the sketch lines are in an intended design thing. I mean, it's probably an intended design thing, but the way that I see it, it just feels like a regular artist sketch, you know? Like, if there was a way to make these more apparently, like, intentional, I would give them more points. But as it is, it doesn't really feel like a finished, like, drawing, you know? It just feels like a sketch. That's the point, it's just that... I don't know how to explain it very well. I feel like there should be, like, a little bit more like,
I think that idea is great, but it's not executed the way it should be.
Exactly. I feel like all of these ideas should be shown on the body a little bit more than just these two drawings. For example, apparently the glasses are not made of cartilage, but they are the same color as the body. If these are regular glasses, they should probably be a different color, you know? Yeah. I feel like there's a lot of writing about this character, but there's not much to show off in the image itself. So I like the idea, but it needs a little bit more work on in the visual department. So I would put this on D. What do you think?
Yeah, sounds about right.
Next one is Moth by Jolly Horrors.
Again?
Again. This is another slime by them. Literally just a moth. A person who formerly had a phantom limb prior to reforming from the slime, now having features that mirror Set's phantom limb. Moth is shy and timid, yet a ballsy slime. She will not put up with anyone's bullshit based on a rosy maple moth. She shares the cute nature of such a thing. This is another slime made by Jolly Shop of Horrors. The pattern seems to be like kind of bubbly. Will snuggle up if it's okay with her friend. Friends with Dutch, yin and yang. Dislikes Fee, tomatoes, mustard, and her mom. This is this the human form? Yeah, this is the human form. Moth is a version of my persona, but after being yeeted into the sewers. Moth has moth-like features due to when she was human, she had a phantom limb. This moth features mirror that. She cannot fly. The slimes that form her wings are too sticky for her to stretch them out. She may try to reuse this slime as she goes. She is based off of a rosy maple moth. Can survive on pasta alone. She's a timid slime but sweet. Any other information ends on her ref sheet. I like the clothing, the jagged, ripped up clothing. Does she not have hands? I think that she doesn't have hands. I think that the arms end at the wrist. Just a bubble pattern. I like the colors, like the gradient going from yellow to like pinkish.
Watermelon.
What? No, what? No, watermelon goes to green, from green to red. What?
What?
Anyways.
I thought this is watermelon colors. No?
Colorblind bitch. Anyway. The eyes seem very similar to your original character. I like the little lip on the mouth, and I like the choker. But I would probably put this on...
There.
I would say B, yes.
Yes.
Where she at? Where Moth at? Dun, 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 dun. Where's she at? I'm losing sight of every single Toxicona in the stream.
Really feel.
Dun, 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 dun. Where is she? There we go. Gonna put this on B. Alright. Next one is by Free Kin. I mean, this one is made by Kin. The Toxicona is named Freak Kin. Freakin'. Ooh!
The baby.
The baby! Freakin', any pronouns was once an artist named Kin, who spent most of their nights drawing scenes from horror movies and games on their notepad. One day, they decided to explore an abandoned sewage pipe for inspiration for their work. That's kind of fucked up. When a spider dropped on their notepad freaked them out so much they jumped back, falling down into the toxic cesspit, taking a spider with them. Oh, and they fused together! Now fused as one, Kin and the spider, now nicknamed Freak, have to coexist as one singular being. They have a giant fucking nacho stuck to their right eye. Interesting. So the pattern is, like, inspired by the spider. The eye resembles a lot the spider symbol. I like that. The pattern is perfect. They have little things wrapped around their arms. The blob is completely unique. I like this blob a lot. It's like a little spider, like brush thingy. The many legs in the body. This little body here is just perfect. I love how like the spider legs, like I can imagine them like scuttering around on the toxic cesspit.
I might be biased, but it might be another P-ring.
I cannot see anything wrong with this. Like I do like spiders a lot. Maybe I'm biased because of the spider. And also...
I hate spiders, but that's a P-ring for me.
I like the little, like, mouth on the shirt. I like that they have, like, a triangle, like inserted on her right eye. He's a cute little guy. Look at the little blob. Yeah, no, this is perfect. Like, I have nothing to say. This is like a perfectly cute, amazing design. They'll have a little bun, like on the back of the head. It's the drawing pad, I think, right? Well, I've never seen a drawing pad that is like triangular. Or maybe it's like the perspective. Like the perspective makes it look like it's a triangle? Probably, right?
No, not really.
It's Kin. Oh, the artist donates €5 to say, artist here, it's a stop sign because they splat it into it running from the spider. Ooh, right in their eye?
I would love to have like a little like stop, like something saying that was like stop sign. Because I genuinely thought it was a Dorito.
A giant Dorito. You could put like a warning sign like right here. You know?
Mine, except with my scorpion. That's so
But I
cool.
think it's a B tier.
How fucking brutal must it be for you to splatter your right eye directly into a stop sign, encrusting it so far deep into your fucking skull that when you die and become a slime, it continues sticking out of your body? That's rad.
That's a girl failure.
That's fucking deep. That stop sign encrusted itself so deep into your fucking skull that it became an emotional scar. That's awesome. Also, I like the little droplet, like, eyelash thingy. Amazing job, P-Rank.
Artist here. It's the stop sign because they splatted into it running from the spider.
Where are they? There we go. Put that on P. Good job, Ken. Very good job. Emotional damage. Okay, this backstory is also pretty long. Hopefully I can open this up normally. This is Cobra. Made by Fluffy. Hello there. Which one is the main artwork? This one. Let's see. Cobra was just your average graffiti artist. Most of his colleagues found him pretentious with his big ego and need to make his art more extravagant than the last. His love for art was immense to the point in which it was almost impulsive. He sees a wall, he has to enhance it. Of course, not every wall is public property, so he'd get into a lot of trouble with the police. but he was sly enough to evade them. Unfortunately for the other artists near him, they would mostly get caught by the police. This made Cobra a notorious reputation for being kind of annoying and a bad omen for other graffiti artists who wanted to collaborate with him. Out of spite, he tried to find the most abandoned building he could to make the most elaborate piece of art that he could without getting the police called on him. After a while of searching, he found an old research lab and thought that this was the perfect place to decorate. He went crazy and started to completely transform the building into the art Cobra envisioned. After he was done with one of the walls of the building, strange ooze started to leak from the top of the wall. Cobra was both curious and frightened by the new substance that was introduced into his wall art. The ooze reacted strongly to the paint, making it bubble up almost like lava. He went into the building, interested to see where the slime was coming from. He found the wall he was working on and saw a strange vat with a trail of slime connecting to the decorated wall. When Cobra was near the slime, it almost seemed like it was going towards him. It didn't enjoy what he had done to the lab. Blah, 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 blah. I need to condense this down because there's a lot here. This is...
I should play a Little Company.
Okay, he got absorbed by the substance. He wakes up as a small blob surrounded by a giant mess of paint and toxic slime. The sign tidbits. He still dresses himself up like he used to be, but a bit more formal without all the useless accessories he used to have on him. His pattern is a basic screen tone. His design was too much already, so adding a simple but effective pattern was a fitting choice and way easier to draw. Since his slime is a bit unusual to the others, his slime is a bit flaky and droopy in his art, kind of like a ferrofluid. His neutral colors are cyan, magenta, yellow palette, since it looks pretty and it makes sense to why he would want primary colors for his look. The mouth on the back of his head, since he has the need to make more art and to improve repeatedly, felt like having another one, and it goes off a little bit more. Let's see. Since you are right, since like the design is pretty busy, that a basic like gradient like this would work out for him. I mean, it also kind of works because it's like an artist. I really like... You really made 3 colors, like, work together on the blob form and the main form. Makes paint out of his own slime. That's perfect. Marbles he ate from empty spray cans. Wait, spray cans have marbles inside of them?
Yeah.
What? Why?
Why you shake them? What do you think? Like wobbles inside.
I don't know. I've never used a spray can before. Oh my god! Used to live in a small spray can. Look at them. They have a own personal logo. They have a mouth on the back. Emotion examples. A yellow happy emotion has a little, holding a little blob. Shakes themselves like a soda, like not a soda, like a spray can. Frustrated emotions. Afraid plus rage. Ooh, like different parts of their body have different emotions, and they react differently. The back of the head is angry. And the front one is afraid.
I might be biased towards fellow art kids, but that must be another P rank.
The blob form is super cute. The colors are really well made. I really like the concept of the spray can. I love the little blob is uses the spray can as like a little home. That's perfect. The backstory is quite long, but it makes sense because you actually put a lot of thought into the design and into the backstory of this character.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? That's a P rank. I love the concept. Amazing. I agree as well. I'm gonna put this little guy on P. Congratulations, Fluffy. Next one is made by Saltbread. This is
love bread. I should take
Prickle.
A bread.
Let's see. She/her, based on hermit crabs and snails, eats rocks, metals, and other minerals, melts them down, and adds them to the insides of her long arms, creating something like a skeleton that resembles legs of a hermit crab. Her thumbs and pointer fingers on both of her long arms have something similar to a crab claw growing inside of them. Her lower body is highly acidic due to all the chemical reactions inside of her from eating minerals and whatnot. Thus, it has to stay inside the protective bucket at all times. Her uses her long arms to walk around and her short front arms to grab objects. Huh. Her mouth is only used for communication. If she wants to eat something, she'll either toss it directly into her insides or toss her insides at the meal and then absorb them back. Oh, okay, this is like a creature. Not humanoid like at all. Wears a neutral expression on her face at all times and rarely speaks out her mind. Her dream is to go to a beach, find the biggest seashell she can, and go inside it. She knows that she would melt the shell instantly, but wants to do it anyways. Fridge magnets are her favorite snacks. Eating them is like drinking sparkling water to her. The concept is super unique.
I know, right?
So this is a very unstable acidic slime. Basically anything she touches would dissolve almost instantly. And the only safe parts are the ones that come out of like the extremities that she has. And those extremities have like a skeleton of metals like inside of it. That's really good.
Ask here.
Well, I don't understand why she would have a Cyclops eye. There's not really much to do with that. Everyone on the chat is going nuts for Coconut Mall.
You just got coconut mode.
I like this a lot, especially consider like this is like the inside of the shell, right? So I can imagine like Prickle grabbing something to eat, and instead of like eating it through any mouth, she just like tosses it into the giant bucket and just instantly dissolves it, you know?
I think that's an ask here.
You know the one problem that I have with it? There's no pattern.
Oh, you're right.
There is no pattern going on here. Neither on the inside of the bucket, nor on the arms, or the face, or anywhere. But the concept is so strong that it almost doesn't matter.
I think,
Hey
A?
Phil, would you ever play Modanui online game, MNOG? And if you are wondering, it's around 2 hours and it's free on the Biomedia Project page.
Temple Beast donates €5 and says, "Hey Phil, would you ever play Mata Nui online game?" No, I'm not really good with MMOs, man. And if you're wondering, it's around 2 hours and it's free on the Biomedia Project page. That doesn't sound like something I would enjoy playing, Temple Beast, but thank you for the €5.
Free, chat, free.
Maybe the pattern was the shells we found along the way. Okay, chat, I am legitimately, like, split on this. It is your time to choose. Let's start a poll. Prickle rank. And I'm gonna put S tier and A tier. That's your choice, chat. The concept is extremely unique, which I like. Every single part of the design has, like, some reason to be there. And I like emotionless creatures that are, like, just violent motherfuckers that, like, dissolve anything around them. Also, just, you know, I like crabs. Crabs are very nice. They're very cool. Maybe the pattern is inside the bucket. Well, if that were the case, then it would show here, right? Like on the lip of the bucket, but no, it's just like a glowing color mass. I would say A because there's no pattern, says Unlucky Kitty.
Yeah, I mean, everyone's saying A.
All right.
Chat.
Let's put Prickle on A. This is what happens when you have like a unique concept. Like you can sell people on the design really easy if the concept like makes them imagine.
Mm-hmm.
The rest. Where is she? There we go. Put this on A. Next one is by Warfer26. This is Hugh. I remember this guy. Remember this guy?
No.
Yes. I remember
Yes.
this one. Though they got changed a lot since last time. This is by Warfer26. He/him. He is back again because in the first Toxic Sona review, Hugh appeared for the first time. After the stream and his review, I decided to collect those tips to improve my Toxic Sona, starting with an actual pattern. Amazing. And improve it. He is still the same as always. He loves ravioli and retro 80s/90s arcades. He is so chilled, sometimes energetic, and also sometimes a motherfucker, but just for entertainment. I love the warning stripe on the sleeves. I like the domino like necklace thing. This is just like from I can imagine this like from being taken from like the front seat of a car, like the little domino things that you can put like in front of like a car window. He just took him and put him like around his neck. There's no pupils. Did he have pupils before? I think he had pupils before.
No.
I dislike the giant warning sign logo at the back, but at least you tried to fill up the shirt design.
Remember how I said don't overlap like two designs with each other? Like, I don't like how pattern and like the different colors of the jacket like just overlapped on each other. It just feels a little bit off. You feel me?
The yellow and the pattern?
No, the pattern and like different colors of like, what is it, gray?
No, this is blue.
Or blue, whatever.
Oh, because the jacket here is like slightly darker than the sleeves. I think that helps though, because otherwise the jacket would be like one uniform color.
Like, and don't change the color, but like put pattern on like one of the shades.
I disagree with you on that. I think that like coloring the jacket differently between the sleeves and the main body actually helps like break up the monotony of the color. Hey Nola.
No, I'm saying not the color. I'm talking about pattern.
But it's the same pattern.
Yeah. Oh my fucking god.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay. There's two different colors and they put pattern on both of them.
Yes.
Instead of putting on both of them, you should put it on one, because like now it looks like meshed together. Plus the giant warning sign on the back, it's like another pattern put on.
That
so
is
it's like
true.
just overlaps.
Actually, Warfer, if you want to keep these details on, I would recommend instead of having them yellow, it should have like a brighter blue to them instead of yellow. Because the yellow stands out a bit too much on the design. If you made this, but change the yellow to like a darker blue or like a brighter blue, I think it would go better. Now I understand what you said, Azazel. If you remove the pattern on these sleeves and kept it to the main jacket, it would also be better. I dislike the gray of the necklace and the buttons. Maybe if you made these... Maybe you could make these either completely dark, or you could make them, like, blue or yellow as well. The face is pretty good. I like the giant mouth on the hair. The body is pretty standard. I would put this on A.
Yeah.
A, but it needs some small adjustments on the clothing to make it just perfect. So I would put it on A. Grabbed. Good job, Warfer. Next one is made by Ellie the Traveler. And it's called Eliash. Another returning Toxic Sona. The shell is a body wash shampoo. No, wait, no, not Axe body wash. Eliash or... Oh, hey, Ellie. Thank you for the 9 months.
Here I go. Hi, everyone.
Thank you. Ellie, or Eliash for short, is a very cowardly toxic slime who eats a lot of chicken. That's why he is scared most times and on edge that someone will stab him in the back or something. So eating a chicken makes them cowardly. Okay, I like that. However, he likes chicken so much that he does not care. Rather be a coward than die of hunger. Besides that, he also does not eat any other type or kind of meat. He really likes potatoes, however, that lacks the important energies for a toxic slime, so Eliash only eats potatoes when he is ready to loosen up and change into his blob form. He is 5 bananas tall, has wisteria, light purple outline, at all times due to lack of experience. Also, his form is easily disturbed and he uses his blob form too many times. He wears red glasses, sometimes that are fully for aesthetic. The extra mouth right above his eye can move/change to different places, but only on the head. Also, it can say the stuff that Eliash is too afraid to say. Oh, like the other one that we looked at. But instead of the mouth, it's like on the head. His shirt dissolves when he feels too much danger and tries to crawl back into his Axe bottle as soon as possible. I love that the shell is literally just like a PNG of an Axe body spray can. He uses the Axe bottle as a shell, because that was the first thing he woken up in after he became a toxic slime. He does not remember what or how it happened, but slowly, however, surely he will gain back his memories. He is fully Aeroace, because as it is almost a rule, there is no love in the toxic cesspit, and slowly accepts that. He tried to be so human the first time he woke up, that he was just a puddle of humanly consciousness, dreaming about happy things, being all lovey-dovey.
Point-and-click flash game.
Yes, his head is filled with helium,
so anyone can play
and his neck can be longer or shorter, depending on space he has to fill. So the head literally floats. Thank you, Temple Beast, for the €5. Matanui Online is a single-player point-and-click flash game? I'll look into it later. Thank you, Temple Beast. We are reviewing slimes right now. I'm not getting, like, game suggestions right now.
Airhead.
Airhead. Okay, so the head being, like, pumped with like, helium is pretty cool. The fact that a slime's personality changes based on what they eat is something completely canon, and the fact that he only eats chicken, so he's very scared and nervous all the time. I like that a lot. Has helium in his head. The extra mouse can change places. The clothing could be a little bit more interesting, yeah. The pattern is just a single symbol repeating over and over and over and over and over again.
Is it Opera GX?
It kind of looks like the Opera GX logo a little bit. Look at him munching on some chickens. Chicken nugget.
Today's sponsor of this stream is Opera GX Gamer Browser.
Is that why he wears the red glasses? I think
no.
this guy is an Opera GX user.
He's a Project employee.
I think that this character's clothing doesn't really match his personality. Like, I don't know what his backstory is, but the fact that he has like formal like clothing with just like a shirt, a basic shirt, and like a tie makes me think he's some kind of like cubicle man, like maybe like a phone operator. But there's nothing on his backstory about that. I like the glasses now. Though I don't know if they're part of the body or if they're like they're just random glasses that he picked up somewhere. The long elf ears are a bit weird. I like that they're droopy now. They're not just like sharp elf ears. They actually are like falling down a little bit. The mouth seems a bit extra. I like the concept of it being able to speak his own thoughts, but it being like stuck to the face doesn't give it any space to move in too much. It's like very small, you know? Maybe if like this character had a bigger forehead, the mouth would be able to move around other places, but it just seems like a bit stuck in there. I like that the shell is a can of Axe body spray. Body wash. I like how tiny it is. No, I dislike how tiny it is, personally.
Yeah, make up your mind.
No, I was reading out the stuff that Emerald Sword was saying. I would put this on B. What do you think?
C.
C? Why?
Just feel not so complete. Like, I like the ideas, but there's things that put me off.
That's true. I think what you could do is take the concept of having helium in his head and turn him more into like a Megamind kind of character. Give him like a huge forehead that looks like it has like a lot of gas on it. And that way you can have the mouth roam around the forehead and like around the head a little bit more, you know? Maybe you could have something fun, like if the mouth speaks, it will speak his mind very loudly, but the helium of the head will escape through the mouth as well, and eventually the head will just like turn into like a deflated balloon, and he has to like eat more helium to like go back to normal on the head. I think that would be good, right?
Okay, the creator of this character, if you need a voice acting, I'm down.
Oh, yeah. The mouth on the head speaks in a helium voice. And the more that he speaks his mind, the helium escapes through the mouth and the head deflates. And it goes like down until it becomes like a blob, like a complete like deflated balloon at the top of the neck. That will be perfect. But for now, I will put this on B. That would be fucking hilarious. I would love to see that. Alright, we're gonna put this on B. Next one is Dio by Caxia. Dio, Greek for two. What's going on over here?
It was me, Dio.
Dio! An unknown and forgotten mechanic who used to work at a strange warehouse next to a giant pit of toxic slime. Codenamed Dio. With a Y, Chad, with a Y. Not with a I, with a Y. Forgot about his past aside from two things. His bandana that he wears and was used to blind his eyes as to not see any of the horrors clearly visible at the warehouse, was involved in an accident that led to his death, and the second being that his wish for a genuine companion and friend manifested into a secondary part of his body, being made that has its own sentience and intelligence. That's why it's called Dio. Dio's gender is he, they. His personality is split into 2 different parts, the main slime body being calm and collected, mostly involved with mechanical work and tech troubleshooting, and the second part being the strange tentacle creature connected to his hair. Its name is unknown, but he calls it simply as Buddy, which it seems to respond to. At times, Buddy likes to be a complete shithead and make fun of and bully Dio in a playful manner for how he can barely keep up parts of the toxic cesspit from falling apart. But at the same time, Dio cares for Buddy and makes sure that it doesn't get hurt. Dio's favorite foods is any trash that he can somehow craft and trick himself into thinking as real food by putting his scarf over his eyes and deceiving his mind as to simply remind himself of whatever he can remember of his past human life. Buddy's favorite things to eat and drink is simply the most vile, disgusting, gross pieces of garbage he can get his hands on. The pattern used for Dio are a mix of squares and crosses, the squares representing Dio's general personality and being very boring and square, and the crosses representing Buddy's sharp and rebellious attitude. So he's a mechanic. So working on... I thought that was a vending machine for a second. They're kind of cute together.
I'm sorry, but I was about to say that the little, like, body reminds me of, like, the guy from Skullgirls, you know?
Which one?
Leviathan, I believe his name, or something like this.
I kind of dislike that the teeth are purple and the inside of the mouth is like orange. That's kind of weird to me. I like the scarf being put over his mouth, but he doesn't really have a mouth to speak of, does he? Oh, look at him. His glasses are shattered and he's taking care of Buddy.
B at most.
I would go with C, personally. I think the one thing that you really need to work on is adjust the pattern because it's a bit too simple. You should make him cover his mouth permanently if you're not going to have an actual mouth. I like the big-ass nose, but the eye bags being such with thin brushes kind of ruins the line art a little bit. And I like the glasses. The glasses being white with, like, colored pupils is nice. But... I'm not feeling it very well. Maybe also change the body, because, like, this vest... this gray vest thing is pretty uninspired. I like Buddy giving him, like, the middle finger. I like Buddy. Alright. Let's put this on C. Where he be at. Alright. Next one is... Cammy Cross... I mean, this one is called Cammy by Cammy Cross Eyes. Hello? Cammy Cross Eyes describes Cammy as an artistic gremlin who... Oh. An artistic gremlin who loves bombing her head to music and munching on weird snacks, especially electrical materials like motherboards, wires, and light bulbs. Not too big and not too smart, but she's quite a funny gal. Also loves horror but can't handle watching horror movies? I mean... yeah, that is... a lot of horror fans are actually kind of scaredy cats. Looking at you, Zach. Not really sure what's going on with the body. It's a bit too glistening. It's quite... Don't say that. It looks like very animalistic, which... I don't know how that translates to, like, an artistic slime. If she's an artistic slime, she probably should have some kind of, like, art implements or equipment or, like, something related to art around her body. This feels more like a punk rock kind of slime. This feels like she would be in like a band, playing like an electrical guitar. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I can see the glasses here in the front of the nose, but I can barely see them. Based on the concept alone, I would guess that this is like a violent, like punk rock slime, but I guess she does like music. I would put this at C. What do you think?
Mm-hmm. Me too.
All right. Dun 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 dun. Where?
Further from the bottom left.
Thank you. We are going to continue with Mosh's Slug. Mosh Graves. Remember him?
No.
Look at him! Slug, they/them. Slug is a highly acidic toxic slime. They use they/them pronouns and have separately identified friend named Horus. Horus uses he/him pronouns and is supposed to be a seahorse slime who so happened to live in a symbiosis with Slug. Slug is oftentimes the more energetic yet more logical one when it comes to decisions and planning. Horus plays off as the jokester and more laid-back one who encourages Slug to be more outgoing and letting their more wilder side out, allowing them to bounce off of one another in chaotic unity. Slug used to be a 26-year-old rebel who used their time in the military to cause trouble before they got kicked out for ill use of their skills. Horus is an unknown parasite that absorbed into Slug's genes that replaced his lost arm. Slug now uses their time to create IED technology in the back of an old mossy-covered van they stole when they were human. Hey, Fantasy Freak, thank you for the 10 Canadian dollars.
I thought I'd be able to put multiple images in the form lower. I have many silly doodles of her. She's like a comfort Artok.
Thank you, Fantasy Freak. They experiment with their ability to make their slime extremely hot and input them into glass shells as bomb material. Slug uses his expertise in assisting the toxic cesspit labs with security and explosives for other slimes. Slug and Horus's protection shell is a literal oversized scallop that they had adopted as their protective layer. Bonus details. Horus has a baby deer skull inside his head, which allows his head to look more animated. Slug can release small levels of radiation as well. Look at this!
It might be another bearing.
Look at that giant shell scallop thing. Find safety inside. I like the hair covered up by the slime hair. I like the eyes being covered up by the slime hair. I like this little guy. Look at how goofy he is. He looks like a Disney princess mascot. Look at the giant tongue coming out of the forehead. Gross and goofy. Bleh. A hypno-styled pattern. It can hypnotize things? Blob form is like a small little guy. Another slime that uses their arm as another personality. And uses a slime acid grenade. Yeah, look, for some reason gives me a lot of Fallout vibes. Part of the armed forces removed from duty. Yeah, no, I'm going with P. I really like this. I have literally nothing bad to say about this design. Putting it on P. Slug plus Horus. Next one is Dr. Ivan Alexeyevich Mikhailov by Dr. Mikhailov. I remember this one. Dr. Ivan A. Mikhailov, Blobsona Edition V2. He/him, toxic slime, 8 bananas tall. A 42-year-old before being slimified. Likes beanbag chairs, throwing acid at children, fuck yeah. Science shit, small closed spaces, and lino cutting. I don't know what that is. Lives in a drain hole. Gone haywire after turning into a slime. The ends of his coat fades back into the goo. His ass can't be bothered to keep clothes fully developed. Scar on his face can form into a bonus mouth. Oh, so the eye can transform into a mouth. Why does he have scars? Let's see. Ivan was a 42-year-old scientist working for the government before he fell into a vat and was turned into a slime. He spends his time in the cesspit doing ethically questionable tests and experiments, as well as running around with a fistful of handmade stamps, leaving cool imprints in remote places like Easter eggs for others to find. His scar doesn't keep the same consistency as the rest of his body. It's either more liquidy or harder, can be formed into a mouth. Like his previous version, the first Blob review, he still throws acid at children. Fuck yeah. There is a middle version here that uses like a turtleneck that I would like to see in full. It's just the guy, but without the lab coat, but I like this middle version over here. I like that he lives in a drain hole.
Relatable.
I like the pattern. The pattern is way, like, it's very defined. Very, very, very nice. I like that the lab coat just dissolves into a puddle of goo at the bottom. So, like, it's just part of his body. I like the giant turtleneck. Very grumpy fucker. For some reason, this guy feels like he would have, like, the same voice as, like, Dr. Coomer from Half-Life. Like, he gives me those kinds of vibes, you know?
Yeah, fair enough.
What do you think? Where will you put this?
B. Maybe A.
I think this would have to go A. There's nothing that I can immediately... It immediately jumps out at me as being wrong. I like the biohazard symbol on the chest, though it may be a bit too big. He is, like, adult-sized. I like the blob a lot. I like that the blob form has, like, droopy little ears. But the fully adult form has, like, bare ears, like pointed up. Hello, Gordon. I think this might be S tier. I think the one thing that I dislike is that there's no glowing neon outline on the body. I guess it's just like an artistic decision, but that's usually a thing with like the toxic slimes, that they have glowing extremities, you know?
Yeah. A?
I would go with A.
I go with A too.
It feels like the turtleneck could be like something else, like something could be used, like it could be like a maybe
scarf?
like a. No, not a scarf. It feels like it could be like a extra mouth or some kind of like changing extremity, because it feels like it could be like something could be here, you know? It's a fairly standard character. I like the whole scientist concept, and the scar turning into an extra mouth is very neat. I very much approve. Let's put this on A. Got it. We have, let's see, we still have 126 characters to go. Holy shit. Alright. Let's speed it up a bit. Next one is Lucy by Chicken Claws. Ho 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 ho! Hello there,
Yeah.
punk. Hello there, punky. Lucy was a trash collector and comic enthusiast, while his old self and is more of the same here. She's lazy, uninspiring, and not into socializing, but he's somewhat reliable. The sunglasses they have aren't functional and are more like a dog she has to keep in check. Hello! I like this! Mouth glasses. Look at this absolute chaotic gremlin. Has mouths on the sides, a main mouth with giant teeth, mouths as like sunglasses on the hands, on the belly. This one is dangerous. I like the giant puffy jacket. I like the warning signs on the jacket and the warning stripes on the sleeves. This might be P.
Yeah.
Sunglasses don't function. It's more like a pet to them. Oh, I think this might be P. I really, really, really like this. I would have appreciated a few more drawings just to check like the expressions that she can make, but as it is right now, like, maybe the pattern could be like worked on a little bit more. Nah, look at this punk girl. Like, I like this energy way too much. I'm going to want P. Take this and put it over there. Good job, Chicken Claws. Next one is Fantol by Carospector. Ooh. Is this a ghost? She/her. Fantol was killed while being pushed into the big slime vat. Caution tape wrapped around their neck. Oh, like Bucket! Grabbing her and slamming their forehead into the wall, killing them. Oh! That's brutal, actually. Ew. Oh my god. She fell in from the catwalk, the tape wrapped around their neck, and slammed her into the wall. This tape became a scarf they wear in their humanoid form, and a mouth formed over their head wound. As she was dead, coming into contact with the substance revived them into a with ghost-like qualities. They use these abilities to perform pranks on other members of the Toxic Cesspit, facing through walls to spook others for some light trickery. This is how they die. Cool lore. Haha. Pushed. Yikes, my neck is binded. Fucking slammed. And thrown into the vat. Whoa. So they're a ghost slime thing. So the bottom of her the bottom of her body is always white. Blob form has a ghost tail, and she floats around everywhere. She can change the emotions, but only from the top half up. The bottom half is like a flowy ghost-like, always white substance. And the bottom of her clothes are just spikes, like teeth spikes. This might be P tier.
Yeah. No, yeah.
Pattern is just little ghosts. She seems to be like the type of person that, like, during their life was obsessed with, like, ghosts and the paranormal. So when they died, they realized that they had, like, perished and immediately formed, like, a ghost persona for, like, their slime body. I like that a lot. Also, the teeth, like, the bottom teeth, like, turning into, like, horns. That's also great. Blob form has a ghost tail. I like the ghost tail a lot. This is going into P tier. Absolutely, 100%. I like that a lot of the P tiers have, like, interesting deaths, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Turns out that the backstory of your slime when they're about to die, forming into the way that they look in their slime form, is, like, crucial if you want to get, like, a good backstory. That's a lot of P and a lot of S. Let's continue. Fantol. Good job, Caro Spectre. Next one is Mimi by Paint Wonder. Ooh, lizard. Mimi is your local giant lizard cryptid. Formerly, she was just a simple monkey-tailed skink doing normal monkey-tailed skink things.
Monkey.
Food was starting to be hard to come by, and her family were beginning to starve, so she went out to find food a bit further home than usual. She ended up in a place with a vat of toxic slime and fell into it. Random fun facts that I didn't draw because I didn't feel like it. Mimi didn't always have a slime leaking from her eyes. It started from around she found out that her family was dead. Ooh. Mimi's small slime form also does have much more of her head showing usually, but it slinks into itself when she's sad. Mimi was also starving when she fell in, so she had a hunger mode, where she loses herself to the starvation. Her eyes become super tiny and the slime stops leaking. Not very good at shape-shifting, but is very good at changing sizes. She's usually very large, but will shrink into smaller forms to fit into smaller gaps. Can't make any noises besides gurgling.
Thank you for voice acting.
She is protective of smaller slimes, probably because they remember, like, they remember her. They remember her of her family. Eyes constantly leak slime. Tiny blob form tends to revert when sad. Keeps tail, but it's shorter. A blob with a tail. So this is like an animal. Like, this is not a human slime. Can't hold full body's form, so only focuses on the front, leaving a goopy back half. Regular emotion is cyan, with a cracked shell kind of pattern. I'm usually very positive towards, like, animal slimes.
I think this might be us.
I think it might be A, purely because the head is just an animal. There's nothing much going on here aside from, like, the leaking eyes.
Yeah, that sounds fair.
The mouth is just a simple, like, animal mouth. Like, it should be, like, you know, the sharper teeth of a toxic slime, in my opinion. I really like the blob form. But I don't think it's enough to go into S, so I'm going to put this on A. Here you go. Next one is Fluffy again by Fluffy DC Hond. This is another Fluffy. He/him, he is very hungry. He becomes that red thing when he's starving. Fluffy is not a friend, no matter how friendly he acts. He would eat anything. Have a heart pattern. Body mouth. A hoodie. And a regular face. He is a skinwalker. The OC he was based off also was a skinwalker. He pretends to be all cute and shit to lure in victims. He calls everyone his friend, even though he mostly sees everyone as food. Oh, it's not a human! It is literally a skinwalker.
I love skinwalkers.
So he's, like, the skinwalker is still pretending to be, like, a cute human, even while in slime form. I found you, faker! Interesting, like a like an actual cryptid being turned into a slime and still trying to pass off as a human. I like the concept, but the design is pretty basic as it is.
Hoodie sweep.
Hoodie sweep. Also, I do like the chupacabra mouth, though. Maybe the pattern could be used to, like, subtly represent that he's a skinwalker. Because right now it's just hearts. But what if there was, like, something hidden here that showed that he was not to be trusted? Like, maybe the heart had, like, a little crack or something. I don't know. As it is right now, though, I think I would put it on B. What do you think? No, sorry.
Yeah.
B,
Yeah.
purely for hoodie racism.
Hey. Racism alone in the stream.
Let me... Where is this? There's a chill stream. Where art thou? What the fuck? Where's the skinwalker?
Okay, left.
Left?
Right.
Oh, there we go, skinwalker. I'm gonna put this on B. Next one is Ivion Steel by Ditto Duo. Imagine the image literally disappeared. Skinwalker. Ooh. TV head.
Holy
with
shit.
dreadlocks.
I'm taking your points away because you're brony.
I'm adding points because you're a brony. Ivion Steel by him. I mean, by Ditto Duo. Ivion's braids double as tendrils that shape and morph depending on what he's feeling. Personality: shy, emotional, clingy to his VHSs, hates Laserdisc, and is ready to geek out about the Golden Girls. Ivion, starting out as a blob, loved the VCR TV he found, watching as many shows he could find on VHS. Ivion loved it so much that he decided to make it a shell, though after it broke down due to that. Ivion began to grow. The TV he wore started to become one with him. While Ivion can take it off as he pleases, he does not like to do so as he hates the look of his teeth. Oh. So, he loved the TV. He used it as a shell so much that it became a part of him. This is the real head, but he can't control how the teeth look like. So he keeps using the TV as a mask. I like the floral shirt a lot. I like the shirt a lot. Though maybe it could use less buttons. What do you think? I think this is a solid A.
Yeah, I agree.
TV heads are peak character design. I'm gonna put this on A. Wahoo. Thank you, Ditto Duo. Next one is Toonie by Kero the Clown. Ooh, smoker.
Mine is full lung cancer.
Look at this guy. Can you really have lung cancer if you don't have any lungs?
I don't know.
Look at the eyes on the arms. Let's see the backstory. Toonie is a silly fellow with small mouths and a broken sense of humor. Despite being a chatterbox, they rarely leave the old bathtub they sleep in due to them simply disliking being around people they don't know. But if you give them enough food and shiny things, they won't mind you being around. Do be prepared for massive info dumps on random topics, as Toonie loves collecting fun facts just as much as random junk. I like the brushes used for the character. I like the clothing. Not sure about this like giant like yellow belt. I don't know what this is used here. I don't know if that's part of the shirt. I like the eyes on the arms. I would put this on A.
Yeah, kind of basic to me.
What do you think, chat? I think this should go on A. A? Croissant says A. I'm gonna put it as a poll. You know what? I'm gonna put it as a poll and then get some water because my throat is getting really, 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 really dry. Which rank? Question mark? And A and B, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. I'm gonna go for 1 second. Please keep chat entertained while I go get some water.
Okay, so back when Hellenus was founded, there was no bugs, there was no basic, like, nothing, you know? So it was until... Okay, Chad, I'm actually preparing something for the end of the stream. Don't tell Phil, okay? But, Chad wondering, yes, I am colorblind. And I'm, like... I just really love to do art and, like... I really love when people enjoy it, and I really love making people happy. So I just, try to... I just try my best to keep people happy. I really hope I'm doing a good job, so... Yeah. I want to show people that being colorblind, you can still be an artist. What do your ears bleed? Well, first of all, I do have shit ton of health complications, and I'm really bad at killing my body. So, I pierce my ears. Now I wear earrings, and that's pretty cute. But, like, but since I cannot heal well, like my body does a really bad job at it. Like, I need to like fix my ears time to time. So yeah, sorry if it makes you worry. I generally don't want to make people worry for my health. I'm sorry. I hope you will get better, Ozzy. I mean, I probably will not get better. To be honest, like my health complications and me being extremely weak is something that I've just been born with. But I've been doing a good job so far, so... I'm just happy if my life is gonna be full of complications. At least my life will make others people happy.
I'm back! What were you talking about?
Oh, nothing, don't worry about it.
What? Okay. Anyways, let's continue.
Stay hydrated.
Stay hydrated, everybody. Next one is... Wait, I need to put the one. What does chat think? A. We're gonna put Toonie in. Where is Toonie? I've lost them. Oh, there we go. A. Next one is Yellow Sao by Sir Yellow Sao. Hello there? Half a body. Let's see. He's a prankster who likes to bully for fun, sometimes goes too far, and he loves it. Yellow Sal likes pranks, bullying other Toxiczonas, setting shit on fire, I respect that, beating the shit out of anybody, and chaos. I like the warning pattern inside of the jacket. He's a dick.
Just like, oh wow.
He kind of gives me like the feeling of like The Mask.
Oh yeah, right, dude.
Hmm?
I should have watched this movie.
The Mask?
Yeah.
That shit is... I remember that giving me nightmares when I was a kid.
I know, I remember it gave me a taste, man, but anyway.
The blob form is pretty basic. I like the jacket, but the face is a little bit way too like thin on the mouth. Like he doesn't have like a chin. He's chinless. I kind of dislike how weirdly hard to draw the hair is. There's like a lot of scraggly hairs here. Though I guess it does help his like crazy motherfucker like personality. I like the eyes being like completely full with like the with the ring around. The pattern is very messy. Yeah, you're right, Ashers. The pattern seems to just be strewn around randomly on the body.
No. I mean, it's not... that's literally the opposite of pattern. My textbook?
I would put this on D?
Yeah. I'm sorry, that's a D.
Temuji super chats and says, I love the streams where you appear, Assy. And also you too, Phil.
Thank you. If you like my streams, you can follow my channel. I will stream soon.
She streams art. She's pretty good at it.
I'm planning to stream Level Company. I really enjoyed the game.
Hell yeah. Next one is Warren by Ostwarn. Hello, Varen. Has like a missing eye. Oh, look at the white expression. Oh my god.
Oh, that's cute.
Look at that analog horror type beat.
I know, it reminds me of Ghibli Studio.
Warren is very absent-minded and spacey, and he often gets lost in thought. He likes small, dark space. No, fuck you.
That coconut mold.
That is not Coconut Mall. That is Mario Sunshine theme. I hate that.
Why? Why you hide Mario Sunshine?
That's part of the playlist that I had. Fuck that.
What?
Sorry. I was not talking about the character. I have a phobia for that song.
Why?
Because I use the Mario Sunshine main Delfino Plaza theme as like a wake-up alarm for the entirety of my high school time. So and like I was too lazy to change it, so every time I had to wake up to go to school, I used the Delfino Plaza Mario Sunshine theme, and like I built up a fucking like Pavlovian fear of it because I hated waking up early to go to school. Ugh, fuck that theme.
Play this theme, no balls.
No. Anyways, let's continue. Sorry about that, Ostwarn. He likes small spaces and dislikes being around too many people as it stresses him out. He has a hyperfixation on outer space, and if you mention anything about it, you'd better be ready for a 2-hour-long crash course on the effects of gravity. The effects gravity has on Almea, the dwarf planet, or how a star's nuclear fusion works. Warren's right side is very unstable, and while nobody knows why, he suspects it's his own dizziness. So, like, the entire right half of his, like, head is extremely unstable. Even the hand. I like this face a lot. It's like you split him down half, and like the left half is like a completely normal Toxicona, but the right one is just like a cloud. I like that a lot. And it can get really scary on this as well. I also like that in most of the emotions, he only has one eye on the left, but in this one he has two eyes. Where did the second one come from? Oh, and it also the stretched like cloudy like stuff also extends to the lower body as well. This might be S tier. What do you think?
Yeah, S tier seems fair enough for me.
S tier it goes. Where are you, Warren? Congratulations. Now we have 6 P ranks and 6 S ranks. We have 4 left on P and 4 left on S. Hot damn. Congratulations, Ostwarn. Alright, next one is Styx by Asriel / The Spian. Hello. Oh, look at those eyes. Aggressive. They are enamored by the beauty of life and nature. POV, you stole their trinkets. Styx, they / them. Top surgery mouth. Hubris stitches. Medical surgery. So medical surgery in their human life got translated into mouths. I love that. Styx is an interesting creature. They are very outgoing and friendly, but can also be very dense and overly excited, which leads them to them not having a lot of close relationships, and as a result, they don't often engage in interacting with others unless prompted and observed from the shadows. They're very jumpy and get startled very easily and will start hissing and biting and scratching like a wild animal if threatened. As for physicality, when they were human, their right arm was partially paralyzed, which translates them to not being able to properly form an arm in slime form. I love that people on this community understand what it means for the slimes representing like physical injuries and like mental injuries as like physical traits on the slime body. That's perfect. Perfect. I like that. Let's see. All of the scars they had when human have translated into extra mouths, and they also occasionally grow more eyes for reasons of self-expression, gender euphoria, or in some cases intimidation, looking more unnerving and frightening. Also, all of the things they wear are made up of stuff they find. They love collecting little trinkets they find randomly about and will often make them into jewelry for themselves. These things can range from jars to bones taken from animal carcasses to keys to wires, gears, to toys abandoned on the sidewalk, chains, the list goes on and on. Another thing about their personality is that, while they get pretty excited about a lot of things and are very passionate, if something does not engage them, they will simply not pay attention. If it does not interest them or engage them, they will not give a single shit and fuck off to do something else. Also, they purr like a cat. Aww. I love the expression part of this character. If you just gave me this, like this image here, the main one, like I would just tell you that this is like a very basic character. But the fact that you took the idea of representing like the state of the slime physically, and you gave them like tons of eyes and tons of mouths and like important places, and like played around with their form, I like that a lot. That gives me a lot of points. What do you think?
S.
S tier? I think the only things I could like, judge about this character is that the teeth being neon green, like, I don't know how to feel about that choice. Maybe, like, if the inside of the mouth was neon green, that would be better. Because the teeth being neon green kind of, like, stands out way too much. And the clothes are extremely, extremely, extremely basic. I like that the small pupil in, like, the main eyes is also, like, neon green. Also, there's no pattern. That is true. Zero pattern. They are enamored by the beauty of life and nature. POV, you stole their trinkets. Oh my, it's in between S and A for me, because, like, look at the expression of this character. The expression part is super important. Let chat decide. Let's let chat decide. Let's see. Start a poll. Sticks ranking? The cool lore goes a long way. And start poll. Like, if you looked at just this, it would be too simple. But if you go into the lore aspect and you go into the little small, like, expressions of the character, it goes a long way. Huh. We got 57% on A, 44% on S. Chat is also split on this.
I think it's A.
142 people voted, and 55% say A. So, to A they go. Very cool concept, though. Where to find them. There we go. A. Good job, Astral. Next one is Sack the Unchained by Raging QQ. Ooh. I remember this. I remember the, like, Suit the Cat. Hello. I like how this is painted a lot.
Yeah, but we're judging not the skill of artists.
Well, let's go. Sack, he/him, was once falsely imprisoned for murder. Unfortunately, his time in prison hardened him, turning him into a cold, callous, and uncaring individual. On the night of his eventual escape, Phi, seeing his life being difficult, decided to make his life harder by pushing him into the vat of acid. Eventually, he met Suit the Cat, and the pair spend their days either fishing or protecting the toxic cesspit from outsiders, slowly but surely chipping away at his apathetic armor. The gold chains have actually become a part of him. He got so good and enjoyed fishing so much that his pattern reflects it. To celebrate, the kitty got a little fish hairpin for him. Aww. Fish.
Fish.
So the pattern is it's a warning sign and some fishies. It's a pretty basic, like, if you take away the amazing painting, like, look at this brush. If you take away from that, the character itself is pretty basic. It's just a regular slime with a long scarf and some golden chains. The lore is not very representative of their body. The face is pretty standard. I like the fish hairpin. And Suit the Cat is cute. I like Suit the Cat. But I don't think I should put him put him to the top just because of Suit, you know?
Yeah.
Amazing art piece, like, hot damn, look at this. But for the character themselves, I would put this on B. Where art thou? I wish that I could... Oh, there we go. I wish that I could put these in order, but I sadly can't.
Delicious.
Good job, Ragin. Next one is Kada and Rick by Rakotkel 25. Kada Rick. Oh! Look at him!
Anyway, be right back.
Cyclops! Interesting. He/him, they/them, accidental serial killer. Kada and Rick are both different beings stuck together. Wait, which is Kada and which is Rick? Yes, the Comic Sans was necessary. Fuck you. It just looks like one person. Where is the second individual? Kada and Rick are a hopeless romantic and a pessimistic prick stuck together. After both of them got reborn into the same slime, Kada, unable to feel love, spends his time trying to learn the meaning of love, taking it too literally, frequently gaslit both by Rick and Fi, leading him ripping people's hearts out. Ooh! Or punching randos into the ether and terrorizing them with clown costumes. His biggest achievement is killing a terminally ill child in the name of love. Holy shit! Because he thought ending their suffering meant killing them. Holy shit! Despite his failures, Kada keeps listening to Rick and Fi's bullshit, trying his best to find out what true love is, whilst Rick is along for the ride, coping with the situation by gaslighting Kada as much as possible. Holy shit! Kada is covered in trash and expired food because his and Rick's bodies were dumped into the sewers after a cover-up, which is how they ended up coming into contact with the substance. This is also why his hair is made out of hands. And Rick also acts as his ponytail, as essentially they were floating with thousands of other corpses with them, with varying levels of wills, who became part of them. Although Rick has little to no control over their bodies, he can still yoink Kada and shove themselves into their waterproof backpack when he gets too annoyed with them, or when they're in danger. Huh. Hey Joshua Lemon, thank you for the $2 Canadian. So this is Kada, and the ponytail is Rick. Are the eyes like the stuff like in the thumb and the index finger? I think it is. I love the trash bag dress. Waterproof backpack. Accidental murderer. Hopeless romantic, I guess. Full body emotion difference. I love the middle finger. Sad blob form. They have candies and bottle caps, like, stuck. A fork stuck. Okay, so yeah, Rick is like the entirety of the hair. Wait! No, yeah, you're right. Like, every single piece of the hair are hands. The side bangs are hands. The front bangs are hands. The ponytail is a hand. That is very inventive. 5 for scale. They're like slightly smaller. So this is a slime that is hopeless romantic, but their idea of love is so fucked up that they just turn into a serial killer. I like that a lot. And I also like the Cyclops like face. Yep, you know what? Azazel is not here, so I'm going P rank. Get that shit, Cataric. Good job, Rakotkel. Next one is Cass by Haha Art Blog on Tumblr. Oh, hello. I remember you. Happy final form rebuilding. What are these emotions? Look at the blank one. A generic soda brand as a protective shell with like little wheels at the bottom. A very scraggly small blob form. Melts easily, drinks lemon juice plus pineapple for fun. Likes to voice act, loves soft drinks. Changes hair a lot. Look at the torn up shirt with the mouths all around it. Any pronouns? Let's see. Cass is a strange, toxic slime, changing some parts of their appearance almost every day to the point where if you go about a month without seeing them, they could be unrecognizable. They have a terrible memory and used to write things down to remember them, but can no longer do that due to the slime they were made out of becoming too acidic due to the amount of sour candies and fruits they eat. Fuck yeah. In fact, that's the only reason their second form is so small. They had relied on sweets too much and it destabilized their form a bit. It's okay now, though. They're much more careful about that kind of thing. A slime with diabetes. I like that. It wants to be a writer and a voice actor, using their mask to write since most pencils and pens simply dissolve when it uses them due to the acidity. It loves to finger paint and has gotten pretty good at replicating a human fingerprint over the years. She's currently wanted in the state of Wyoming for a streak of burglaries of several convenience stores. The body is pretty simple. The pattern is a bit like nothing. I think the pattern should be smaller as well. I love the torn up shirt, but I don't really see a rider here. Like I can't immediately make this guy out to be like a rider, you know?
I think it's a bear.
I like the split up mouth though. Like it's like two fangs, but those two fangs are like teeth as well. I would say B. Yes, you're right. Where? There you go. Next one is another big one. This is by Drew H. Called Nabi the Klepto. I remember you.
Ooh.
You have a... yeah, this is the original one that we saw in the original Toxic Sona stream. And this is a bigger form. Doesn't have a shell, but she likes to lay on her trash pile hoard. Extra arms resembling tied hair. Stolen eyes and teeth. Screwdriver stuck to her arm. Another eye. Second mouth. Fanny pack. Oh, like in the body. Soda cup. Baby skull. Stylus.
Aww.
Stapler. I like the little cat on the sweater. That's cute. So goes from blob to small to wumbo form. The pattern is interesting. Nabi goes by she/they. She's sickeningly sweet, which she uses to lull her victims into a false sense of insecurity so she can steal their shit more easily. However, they can instantly turn into your average 12-year-old on a COD lobby whenever you try to take their stuff. She's a hoarding bug from Lethal Company. She's also pretty good at listening, mainly to know where the good stuff is. Kleptomaniac. but they aren't very keen on sharing more about themselves. It's a yippee bug! Huh. The things she most often takes vary, but include food, various knickknacks, organs, body parts, hood ornaments, and so on. Their very first thefts as a toxic slime were 2 different human eyeballs and various teeth belonging to both humans and animals alike. She somehow managed to do this while she was still a blob. Look at this creepy fuck.
I think she's a kitty.
She still brandishes them as her facial features to this day. She has 2 extra arms on her head that have the appearance of 2 tight strands of hairs. They predominantly use them to get objects off of high places when no one is looking. Their pattern resembles that of a wallpaper she once took from the house of an elderly lady that lives in the vicinity of the cesspit. Nabby is sometimes delegated to the role of getting things for the toxic cesspit from the surrounding towns, as she is surprisingly good at not being noticed despite her award-losing grin. She, however, has a bad habit of getting sidetracked on her excursions. Only a few bits about her personal life are known, for example, her chewing tennis balls like bubblegum in private. What she does with her hordes of stolen objects is largely a mystery. However, sometimes she's been witnessed trying to assemble objects from her many piles of junk together into various structures, of unknown purpose. This has to go on P, right? I don't think there's anything, like... Do not take her things! Oh. Yeah, this goes on P. I think I said this before in the past stream, but I'll say it again. I love the fact that these eyeballs and teeth are like extraneous objects from her body that she uses in place of actual sensory organs. Be positive! Aww. Yeah, this goes on P. Absolutely. Hot damn. P. Good job, Drew H. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 P ranks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 S ranks. You know, if more start to pile up on P and S, I might actually just give out more plushies and more, like, pins. Because, like, if you're on P and S, you deserve it. Like, I'm not gonna bump you down to A just because you didn't, like, you didn't become the first 10 to be P or S ranks.
Fair enough.
As long as you get a P rank or an S rank, you will get a plushie and pins. Like, there's way more P and S ranks than I thought. That's good. Alright. Next one is... 3, 2, 1 pie time. Passive acid. I'm gonna go bankrupt.
Oh, you will.
Oh, hello there.
Yeah.
You left the pie in the oven. Let's see. What happens when you try to bake an acid-laced treat in a toxic cesspit? A very passive-aggressive toxic Sona. Based on an acid take of my persona, she plays the devil's advocate or takes the side that's gonna get a strong reaction compared to her original counterparts. Azzy?
No.
Azzy? Azzy.
My opinion is not better on this one.
I mean, a baker, perfect pattern, horns, lots of mouths.
Yeah. Sure. Just do whatever you think.
I actually do want your opinion, though.
I would say A. I don't like the nose. Like, the pattern is pretty basic.
Basic pattern, you're right.
Like, not much going on the clothing. Like, I mean, if you're a baker, wearing apron is not enough.
You would need some
Or-
gloves.
Like,
I like the horns a lot. I like
yeah,
the many
but-
mouths on the side bangs. I like the swirly
I would
eyes.
say A. I would say A.
A?
Yeah.
You are right that the apron is not enough. She would probably need some yellow gloves. You drew the slime goop perfectly though. Holy shit, look at this goopy substance. I do agree that the pattern should be different. Instead of the hearts, like the pattern is perfectly laid out, like it's perfectly seamless. But if you maybe made some like you put some baking equipments in there, or maybe some pies or something, like maybe like a cupcake for the pattern, I think it would be better. Oh, but I really like the bandana warning tape bandana thing.
I think A is fair.
I'm not sure. Maybe. Yeah, A. I would go with A. Very, very, very good. Next one. Oh, don't delete that. Don't delete the entire column, please. All right. Next one is Vile by Puffy Cake. Oh, look at
The baby.
the baby! Look at him! Oh! She/her, named Vile, tries to create a cure, ends up a toxic slime. Look at it! Okay. Funky facts. This sleepy little gremlin resides in an abandoned science facility. They usually spend their time finding any random tiny spaces they can fit themselves into, like test glass containers and ventilation shafts to sleep inside. She also loves eating trash. Dumpster burgers are her favorite. Favorite color is blue. Hates too much noise. Here's a bit of spicy lore. Basically, before she was a slime, she was an actual scientist who worked at the facility with her best friend to try to make a cure for major illnesses of their current time. However, things went terribly when they let her be a test subject for the medicine, being the first human subject and not an animal. She then, over time, started to melt into a pile of goop with her best friend frantically trying to save her once they noticed. Her best friend, now out of desperation, used an experimental green liquid trying to save her, as nothing else seems to work. However, this only made her become the goopy gal she is today, fusing with said liquid, forgetting who she was prior and only awakening many years later with her friend, and everyone in the facility seemingly abandoning it from the event. How tragic. Look at little sweater. Look at little sweater.
The baby.
The baby! Look at her. You say that cuteness should not sway your opinion, but look at the baby. Chat. The baby. I mean, I love the sleeveless sweater. Is that a bell? Some kind of tag? The warning signs are on the body. Look at the blocky, like hair, spiky hair, cloudy hair, droopy, sad hair. Look at the heart for the little strand of hair poking out of her hair. Come on. Come.
S.
Yeah. S tier. Da baby. Amazing. Good job, Puffy Pancake. Next one is Kiki by Sugar Drop. Hello? Kiki is a menace to society and loves to eat people that try to dictate how she and her friends can have fun. No cops at Pride, only Kiki. I was going to draw an Iron Maiden as her shell, but figured that it'd take way too much time. If gender is what's in your pants, her gender is teeth. Huh. I like the flower pattern. Wait, does this have shading inside? Is this like another brush tool? It seems to be like some kind of like bunny creature in like a suit? What is going on with her gas mask? Is there a reason why she has it? I like the bottom eyelashes, but not sure what's going on with the ears. Is she supposed to be like a bunny? The ribcage mouth is something that I'm always a fan of. But it kind of is interrupted. Like here, like on the collar. Kind of reminds me of like the Gloink Queen. Like from Digital Circus, the way that this thing is like a mouth that like splits the body up. Huh. Phil, this is a GIMP suit. It is? Is that what the mask is? I don't know how GIMP suits work.
What the mask is?
Not sure, really. I would appreciate a little bit more backstory on the different parts of the design. Okay, wait, if it's a GIMP suit, then what is the mask for? I will go with B tier. What do you think?
Yeah, sounds fair enough for me.
I'll put this on B. Next one is Spike by Memory Bank. Oh! Yeah. I like this one. I told you about this one that I liked before, like the stream started. Thank you, Splatoon, for the $2. This is Spike. They're an enthusiastic music fan and graffiti artist. They don't take shit from anyone, and while they aren't the brightest, Spike is clever and always tries their all. Spike is learning the guitar, but their favorite kinds of music are pop and rock. They mostly sneak out at night to graffiti alleyways because Fi isn't a big fan of their work. When Spike was a human, their life was a mess, and they had a bad drinking habit. Luckily, Fi prohibits alcohol in the toxic cesspit, so they've recovered. Get that shit off my walls! Look at the mouth on the ponytail. Choker goes to headband. Oh, in the blob form, it's used as a headband, and on the full adult form, it goes into a choker. What do you think? They live inside of a speaker.
Okay, maybe S.
Happy, angry, hyped, smug, upset, bored. We love punk rock in the toxic cesspit. Yeah, no, Wait, she's 1.5 bananas tall? That's like minuscule. That's like 50 centimeters? No, less. That's like 30 centimeters? Oh no, that's a 7.
I have something to show.
Hmm?
I put the show this in the stream by Helen.
7.5 like bananas. Okay, that's good. I thought that was a 1 because the head of the 7 was like drooping down. Very, 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 very nice. I'm gonna put this on S.
Nathan, look at this.
Hey, all Squiggy, thank you for the 2 months. Goo. What is it? Oh! You made this?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, this is not for the contest.
Oh, come on. Can I get some co-host privilege?
Okay, you get some co-host privilege, but you're not gonna win a fucking plushie with this.
Yeah. Let Chad decide.
Alright, Azazel, being the artist fiend that she is, decided to make a Toxic Sona as we were reviewing Toxic Sonas. The bitch. Killjoy, the toxic gamer, lives in energy can, 6 bananas tall, most of it is on the floor. Yes, I am LGBT lights. Pattern games they played. They played Isaac, A Hat in Time, Kirby, Mario, Hollow Knight, Minecraft. Eye bags became eyes. The ends of the hoodie are chewed off because of lost games. Eats fucking nachos. Spicy nachos. Of course she's called Killjoy because of fucking Valorant, right?
No, Killjoy is usually it's a person who kills the joy and toxic gamers.
Toxic gamer, yes, but also because of fucking Valorant.
I mean, I'm not gonna say anything.
I like this a lot, though personally, I feel that the green eyes are not fitting for her. The rest of the body is like yellow, purple, red.
Yeah, I decided to make the outline as fucking RGB lights.
RGB lights as possible. But the green eyes don't really fit her. She feels like she should have like a different color eyes and mouth. Oh, she had little antennas at the top of her head.
Yeah, she's supposed to represent
A
like
slug.
a centipede. Centipede? What is it called?
Nick says the green eyes instantly make it look like Fi's cosplaying. Holy shit, what a cosplay though. Yeah, I think that if you change the color of the eyes and mouth. I mean, I like the eye bags being like a second set of eyes. This is the gamer eyes, and this is the extra lazy eyes. I love that they are inside of a can of Monster as the shell. I love when artists give unique shells to their characters. There's like a little
We love energy drinks in this household.
like a little larvae kind of like looking motherfucker. Oh, she's holding like a controller here. I think you should like flip around the color scheme and have like maybe the eyes could be like cyan or maybe pink, maybe? And like the bottom here you could use green, like at the bottom here, like for the caterpillar look, you know?
This is not a caterpillar.
What is it called?
It's fucking centipede.
Centipede. Well, if it was a centipede, wouldn't there be like a lot of tiny little legs here?
No, I decided not to make it because it's a slime, so it's supposed to just lay down.
Fair enough. I'm kind of getting still caterpillar vibes though, because like caterpillars are usually very rainbow colored. Have you seen caterpillars? Caterpillars have like crazy body like rainbow patterns around them. Meanwhile, centipedes are like mainly just one color, you know?
Yeah, but RGB lights though.
Mosh says, actually millipedes do have a pointy butt. Fair enough. I love the toxic, like, torn up hoodie. Alright, well, we're not gonna put this on the tier list. But
Yeah, but you know.
yeah, I like him. Yes, I am the LGBT lights. Alright, going back to Spike. She gets put on S tier. Good job, Max. Wait, no, that's not Max. Fuck. Hold on. Need to go back. And I can't go back because I deleted it. Control Z. Good job, Memory Bank. Now, the next one is created by Max, or at Tibby48 on Twitter. This is VB. Remember her?
No.
Yes.
Why are you asking me then?
We reviewed this on the last stream. This is her before on the last.
It was 6 months ago. I don't remember what I did today.
I remember this on the last stream, and you slightly adjusted her looks based on our feedback. The eyes are way more like square. The mouth is smaller. You kept the crazy vest. And the giant ball and chain. Nah, and you removed the... Yeah, I remember specifically that I was giving feedback that the hoodie, like, kind of looked really off. That the shape, that the silhouette of the character would be better without the hoodie. And you completely removed the hoodie, and now, like... Nah, she looks perfect! Let's see the lore. She identifies as female. Ever since she's been turned into a slime, she's been more on the grumpy side of things, but she is by no means unsociable. She's very willing to meet new people and even make new friends. She's also a very creative mind, so if you listen to any of her rambles about her creations, you earn a gold star on her book. Yeah! P. Absolute P. Let me put that in there. Hell yeah! Good job, Max. Next one is Caramel by the Beastly Sorts. Aww.
Who's the baby?
The baby. She was sacrificed to the slime because she was a little asshole, but now she's a sweetheart. She decided to stay in the blob form because she wanted to be cute. Literally no other reason. Aw, I don't know what the floating things are above her head, but...
I believe it's eyebrows.
I give this a B.
See.
But the little blob thingy...
Cute doesn't mean good.
Alright, I'll put it on C. Where's she at? Yeah. Fucking grabs you. Next one is made by C. This is called Seba. Oh, hello there. Made in actual physical paper. Seba. Not much to say here. I can't really judge the colors because there aren't any. Jacket is pretty simple. I like the X on the shirt. Just seems like a little OC. Not much to say. I like that the two strands of hair become like two animals. Used to be a scientist. Seba is emotionally vulnerable, where when Seba's in control, the serpent rests resembling braided hair. Non-binary, leaning more on female. So these are like serpent hairs. Parts of the slime develop its own separate sentience from Seba, and now that slime controls two serpent-like growths on her hair, and takes control of the body through the brain when Seba is emotionally vulnerable. I would go with D, because I can't really see much to this design aside from the two serpent hairs. Kind of like a little bit Medusa vibes. Next one is Jesty by Gesterio. Hello! A Jester type. Has 3 different colors for the Jester head and a main yellow one for the body. Jesty is a selfless and caring slime. He likes to make other toxic beings laugh and help those in need. Despite his shyness and awkwardness, he uses the mouths on his hats to make characters, kind of like puppets. He gave each mouth a personality, a voice, and a color, a name, and a nose. Angie the red, Sadie the purple, and Happy the cyan. As for his passions, he likes to play the piano, compose music. He also draws, though he sucks at it. Backstory is pretty basic. His mom was a drug addict and he got bullied at school, so he grew up to become a shy and reserved human. And at some point, for some fucking reason, he decided to explore a seemingly abandoned lab. He tripped and fell into the vats. The backstory isn't giving me much. I like the blob form and I like the hat.
It says, kinda wish the whole outfit was as colorful.
Well, the whole point is that the 3 different little things on the top of his head are different creatures. That they're different individual slimes on top of the head. Cartoony-ass gloves. Not much going on the body itself. The pattern is perfect. Perfectly seamless around the body, though. Not much. I can't derive much meaning from it.
I think it might be BL. Like, it's okay.
The one really cool aspect is the hat. But I don't think it stands out much more other than that. So I'll probably put it on C. Alright. Next one is Mertoxin by Mr. Mertz. Oh, big boy! Is that an anglerfish at the sides of his head? What is this? Let's see. Mertoxin. He is smarter and kinder than he seems. He is a good listener and loves to talk about scary stories. Without his glasses, he is almost blind. He can protect himself by closing the mouth covering his head. Oh, like a turtle, it goes back into the body, and then it just closes in and just becomes like a giant head. Meanwhile, he can see with one eye on the shell. He says he can create sparkling toxic explosions, but no one has ever seen him do it before. This feels like, for some reason, this, like, when I see this, this jumps out at me as like a bigger enemy in like a hack and slash game. You know, like in Hi-Fi Rush, like there's the basic enemies, and there's like the bigger ones that are like way more bulky and have like slower attacks, and like will wind up their attacks to like hit you slower. He feels like he would be like a giant basic mook in like a beat 'em up game for some reason. The pattern is a bit hard to make out. I like the brushes that you use for this, and the head is like a very unique shape. Like it looks like a weird spiky tongue thingy. I don't know how the glasses work though. Like, would it go like would he lose his glasses and they would go just inside of his mouth and he would just swallow them? I like this little eye over here. What do you think?
See.
I will. I like that the body is very unique. I think I'll go B. What do you think, Chad? B for big. B. B. Fugi says B. Meredith says B. B is good. B for Bood. Okay. Chat says B. Next one is by Juan Cruz. And its name is Cruz J. Hello there. Yeah, I'm a self-insert. That's a... Oh, the shell is like a PC case with glass.
Does it have teeth above?
I think the mustache is like teeth. It's an artist, draws booba. Has 2 rows of like teeth for the blob. The glasses don't seem to scale up with his body. I like the shell being a PC case. That's goofy. It's too lazy to identify itself with any gender. It's grumpy, lazy, stinky-ass artist. It says that it wants to be alone, but he valorates company, and actually wants to show all the anime girls it designed, and it's proud of them. Its form is a little minimalistic, but just because it wants to be unique. Its shell is an old PC because it always wanted to be a PC. The pattern is extremely minimal. The head is unique. It is a self-insert. I like the shell.
Yeah.
B. Yes, I'll put it on B. Next one is Live by Fistic. Well, we already know where this one is going. But let's read it out anyway. Liv and Ivy are back, but with slight differences and addition. This time, I have a little backstory for them. Not much to say about Ivy. I just think that she looks better. As for Liv, I gave her a little warning tape on one of her horns and a big fucking hammer because I thought it would be cool. I like it! For her backstory, she loved old games and arcades, and since arcades are hard to find where she used to be, she snuck into old places and repaired some of the arcade machines that were there, and she met Ivy in one of those abandoned places and adopted her. While she was hanging out with Ivy in one of those places, Fi lured her with the promise of even more old arcade machines she could fix up and play with, and her dumbass did not question it and went with Ivy. And yeah, Fi pushed her into the same barrel with the substance. Basically, after developing and growing from a small blob, Liv went back and brought back some of the old machines to the toxic cesspit so her and other slimes would have something to entertain themselves with. Very, very good. I'm putting this on P immediately, right?
My opinion does not matter here.
What did you say?
I said my opinion does not matter here. I would say S.
I mean, what is there to improve on this? Look at this ball of chaos.
I mean, again, I said my opinion does not matter here.
Okay. Well, I like the belt, for one. The hammer is great. The little choker with the warning sign logo. The overalls with the golden buttons. A little, like, horn, like tape on the horn.
I have only one spot left in Pure.
I'll add more spots.
You're gonna go broke after the stream.
They deserve it.
Yeah, and you deserve to live in a cardboard box.
I'm slowly working towards that.
Yeah, I know.
We are putting this on P. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. So now we have this. This was originally the amount of plushes and pins that I was gonna give out, but considering how good these slimes are, we're gonna put more and more as we go along. Fuck. Okay.
Again, you're going broke after this stream.
It's worth it. People deserve it. Anyways.
You know that you have to pay a salary to me.
But there's no time limit on that.
Oh.
Next one is Odd by Bo. Ooh! This guy is funny. Odd was once your typical human, obsessed with cryptids, aliens, and conspiracy theories. Anything else that made reality a bit less dull. At some point, it came across a mass of suspicious sludge while trying to signal to an alien in an abandoned area. Hopeful for some cool mutation or monstrous transformation, Odd got closer to the mass, reaching out to touch it, and the rest is a blur. Odd probably isn't even its real name. It just sounds cool enough to be, and the name stuck. Originally, once Odd was able, it tried changing its form to look like a human and stick around in human society without anyone knowing. Odd had trouble keeping its face stable long enough to be convincing, so it formed a human-ish mask out of cartilage to make up for it. Oh, I love that! It didn't take long for Odd to realize this wouldn't work, so it embraced its new blobby existence and continued on living in happy solitude. Still trying to signal for some extraterrestrial life or ethereal being of some sort to join in on Earth. The only thing left of Odd's still totally human face is its mask, which it grew attached to and decided to keep. Due to having little interest in talking to anyone else, Odd has very little experience actually talking to people. Its sentences are stilted, short, and often serve to get out of a conversation as quickly as possible rather than building off of what the other person said. Odd is content with a lazy, solitary life in the same abandoned area where it was originally formed. Anything disturbing that status quo causes Odd great distress until it can get back to its typical routine. Fuck. Look at how stylish this thing is. Got anything to say about him?
No, just peering.
It has to be P-rank, Ryan.
I said yes.
Yeah, I know you said yes. I'm mostly talking like to the chat. Like it has to be P-rank, right? I just fucking realized this is not a mouth. This is the neck, and it can extend its neck out. It's not a long face. Sorry.
Oh.
Oh, look at that little guy. A cartilage mask. I never thought about that possibility. Fucking pee immediately, my guy. All right. Next one is Mavis by Tainu. Hey, Prosperous Moon, thank you for the $2. You better girl boss him and get that cash, assy.
Can I get those $2?
We'll see later.
Oh, I'm hungry.
Castar donates $2 and says, for your soon-to-be broken ass. The fact that I see this tier list and I see all good ones, I'm like, oh no, I'm gonna die. Anyways, this is Mavis by Tainu. It's an ice cream slime. The protective shell is an ice cream truck, or like an ice cream like stand thingy. Aww. Mavis themselves was a college student in love with the campus ice cream man. They orientated their entire person around this man until one day he disappeared, driven off by their odd and somewhat obsessive nature. This love made their physical form as a slime oriented itself around ice cream, and now they can't bear to see themselves as the reflection is a reminder of what they cannot have. Mavis emotes rather intensely and has a bad handle on their emotions. They stay in an ice cream cart the man left behind, and tend to prank others to pass the time. Is this the logo or the blob? I'm pretty sure this is just the logo. It's a giant goddamn eye in the back. Oh, the happiness is orange.
I don't like again, this is the pattern overlapping with the code. I don't like it, and the parting is pretty basic, but I really like the idea, so I will say A.
I agree. I'm gonna put this on A.
First one.
Yeah. Next one is Brox by Brassmans / Fog Guy 13.
The fog is coming, the fog is coming.
The fog is coming, the fog is coming, the fog is coming, the fog is coming. Let's see. Brox is a character meant to be Phil's friend enemy, mostly friends or friend enemy. I put this here because it reminds me of Xbox. Can inflate any part of him. Goofy, male, straight, scared of the dark, clumsy at times, romantic, likes men sometimes, unusually strong, annoys Phil every day, can clone himself, silly, has the same personality as Chester V from Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs 2. I don't know who that is. I like the drunk one, though. The pattern is weird.
It does not look like a Toxic Son. It looks like a Gold Solid character on its own, but it's not the Toxic Son from Phil is No More XBC.
It looks like a shadow creature.
I would say D, I'm sorry.
The fact that it's just like a Windows XP blue screen color, the line art is not neon, and the pattern is like all over the place. I would put this on D, yes. We're getting to the point that I can easily spot the next Toxic Zone is coming in the list, so that's good. We have currently 100 left.
Just 100. Wow.
Just 100. Oh boy. Next one is Krissa by Angel Lina. Oh, this one! Okay, I remember this one being, like, worked on in the actual Toxic Lounge Discord server. I think I'm pretty biased for this one, so I think you should take this one, Azzy.
Let me see.
Let me read the lore while you judge. Krissa doesn't know whether they used to be human, a strong-willed rat, or a combination of both. Either way, it seems like someone tried to murder them. Their last memory is being stuffed into a trash bag. They don't have any hard feelings towards the bag, though, and wear it daily. This fashionable rodent stands at an impressive 11.5 bananas, towering over most other slimes. Their huge size comes with a weaker constitution, making their mass a weightless, oily matter. Despite their threatening height and inability, or lack of desire to communicate in anything but squeaks, Krissa is the happiest in the company of other slimes. Aside from socializing, their favorite activity is luring humans into the substance. Most of them will die, sure, but others will become new blobs, meaning more friends. So, this is an ethereal, floating, oily, weird, like, has the autistic TBH as the blob, as the small little blob. And its shell is a trash bag that they died inside.
I think it's an S tier.
Yippee!
Yippee!
The trash bag being the shell, and it being actually like a fashionable dress with like a collar, like a flowy collar. That's perfect, man. That is so fucked up, but I love it.
It's an S tier.
But maybe P tier though. Cause the shit. Okay, we need a poll. We need a poll. Like, I think it might be P tier, but I'm not sure. Let's see. Krisa rank? Question mark? P tier or S tier?
In my opinion, like, if the bottom was, like, absolutely slimy with no legs, like, I would say P, but...
You're right, these legs are kind of here for nothing. Their legs are purely cosmetic.
Like, if they were, like, a mermaid type with, like, you know, like, tail being, like, a mermaid.
Oh yeah, like the legs join together and become the
Yeah.
tail.
Yeah, I think that would be better.
Yeah, you're right. The feet are kind of just there. But the rest of the body is like... I love the trash bag. I'm sorry, like the trash bag is like a perfect concept. Let's see. Chat says 57% says P. But you're right. Okay.
It's your stream.
Yeah, but you're actually 100% right. Like, P tier should be like, I have no criticisms to give out. But you're right, the legs should probably, like, the legs are kind of like useless. It should be like a mermaid type.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're right. This goes into S. Good job, Angelina. Next one is Runic the Wizard. Hello there. Guess I'll slime. Eat the banana. Has like a scarf that turns into arms. A belt that turns into a mouth. Get bottled, dumbass. Let's see. Normally, a non-binary wizard with princess hair may have tampered with a bottle of the substance while doing potions, and the dumbass turned themselves into a blob fella by accident. Their clothes basically ended up being part of their body because, in truth, the motherfucker is just extra. The cape ended up as extra tentacles on their back, sleeves merged with hands and are now claws. Flared pants ended up as goopy bird-like talons. Didn't get enough creativity juice for the hat. Suggestions are accepted. Being mostly not really slimed in the typical way, he can change colors when expressing themselves. He does turn into a little blob when depressed. Cue him crying in a potion bottle. Pattern is inspired in some stuff their previous outfit had, as well as Sparks, cause magic. So every single part of the wizard outfit turned into something for the blob, except the hats. I mean, the hat could be like a really, really big antenna if you're looking for suggestions on that. Not a huge fan of fantasy, but I like the scarf.
Yeah.
B? Yeah, the pattern's a bit basic as well. B, but you should add like a little antenna hat for the future if you want to.
You should add a foil hat.
Foil hat?
Yeah.
Next one is question mark. Because the name is not settled, you can name them however you want. By
Jab.
Just gonna call them Jab without knowing what they look like?
Jab.
Okay, this is created by Ango. Pronounced like mango.
Jab.
Question mark. Not in an edgy way. I have just not named them yet. I guess we're just calling them Jab.
I love Jab.
Wait, everyone on chat is confused. Do you mean Jab or Jab?
Jab.
That does not help things. You know what? I'm gonna make a poll for it. Chat. What is it named? Question mark? Jeb or jab? God damn you. Alright. They/it pronouns, a toxic parasite that is fueled by instinct and will. Kind of like one of those brain-eating fungi that takes over a host but made toxic. The basic is that it has no personality of its own yet, but imitates traits of the slimes around it. Kinda like a mimic. They are growing a conscious and individuality slowly but surely. They like lemon candies, if that's anything. Ooh. Toxic parasite. Mimics other things to fit in. Pure will and survival. Almost no consciousness, but is growing one. I like the little bunny blob. Look at that fucked up thing.
I like the butter, but I don't like the hair.
The pattern is a mess, but that's good. The hair is basic, yes.
A. Actually, maybe way too simple. B.
The body is just nothing. You know?
Yeah,
The body,
I'll go
the
with
arms is nothing. The blob form,
Actually, I like the mouth. So, A. Are you okay? Oh well, Chatfield died. Anyway, back in days when Hollow Knight was just founded, it was a pretty basic game on Kickstarter, created by a small development team from...
there we go. Sorry, I need to take some water.
He's alive.
Don't worry about it. I need to take some water. I inhalated and exhalated at the same time. Anyways, the bottom leg parts are very goopy, and I like the pattern, but aside, remove the head. There is nothing going on over here. There's no teeth. There's no extra parts. There's just nothing. It's just a regular body. Though I guess it makes sense because it's just like a mimic that is... Is it holding a fucking Fi plush in the background? I just realized.
Oh, yeah.
Just noticed in the background. Look at the Fi plush there.
I need this background separately.
I want to see the background separately. But yeah, I like the fact that it's a mimic that is copying other blobs, but for it to be a cool design, it has to be something more than just emptiness, you know? But if you look at the head, the head is very iconic, and I love the floating, like, weird eye. That's not a stylish thing. That is literally part of the design. I think A. I'm gonna go with A. A. So now I'm gonna stop the poll, and the official name for that toxic Sona is Jeb.
I love Jeb.
I literally cannot tell which one you're talking, but fair enough.
Jeb.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
Next one is 4C by Little Boxbots. Oh, hold on. Bop bop. This is 4C by Little Boxbot, or just Vandy. Oh! Look at this! 4C, aka 4C. Oh my god! Reho, a renowned and eccentric engineer specialized in robotics, became enthralled in his extensive research of the toxic slime phenomena. He created a robot he named 4C, crafted specifically to be able to act as a capsule in order to study the substance up close. Unfortunately, the machine suffered a malfunction that resulted in the slime breaking out of the robotic shell, erupting onto Reiho and turning him into a toxic slime in the process. Reiho's obsession with toxic slimes has led him to start pushing his new body's limit. He sees the accident as a benefit to his previous efforts, so now he wears the remains of the 4C robot as his goggles, adopting his creation's name, for he is now the extension of 4C he always wanted to make. Gender male, female to male, age 21 years old. Prior occupation, robotics engineer. Personality, eccentric and often frenetic with his body expressions. His slime has a hotter consistency on the inside and a chemical imbalance that causes it to bubble frequently, as if it is in a constant state of boiling. This results in continual accumulated heated slime bubbles appearing around miscellaneous spots on his body. These heated bubbles tend to spawn near hotter regions of his bodily mass. Current occupation. He lives his life now solemnly studying and pushing the limits of his own body. His emotional stability is low and it affects his rational thinking, leading to a discordant blend of hyperactivity and lack of self-restraint. Sour candies and sugary drinks are on the top of his weekly consumption items, so you can imagine what that does to his energy and stability. He will absorb, melt, and disintegrate anything he can do to better understand what his new body can and can't handle. So far, he's found out that he is extremely vulnerable to the cold and cannot absorb cold or frozen material. Holy shit! Chad! Azazel!
Yeah.
I literally can't say anything. This is perfect. Explosive slime bubbles all around the body. An iconic set of glasses that have like an actual meaningful origin to them. A super unique blob design. A super cool silhouette for the main body. Amazing, like, additional mouths that split around the arms. I'm fucking perfect. P, like, P. Perfect. Good goddamn job, Vandy. That has to be, like, one of my favorite ones.
Yeah, fair enough.
Absolutely. Alright. Next one is Spot by That Zero Doggo. Doggo. Fun facts. I made him when my foot was broken, so I messed up his perspective leg. Aww. No one knows why he has 3/4 legs. The real reason is he's too dumb to remember the fourth. I originally wanted to make a blob, but thought a dog shark thing was more original. They're as smart as a 10-year-old and can speak, but is selectively nonverbal. A little cute thing. I'd say B.
C.
Alright, C. I like the little doggo. Next one is Tama by Goskura Ghost. Hello there. Tama, pastel schoolgirl theme. Shell is a pencil case. That's cute. Let's see. Tama is a simple gal who is stuck in the past. When she became taken over by the substance, she was a simple college student, racing her way to be able to get out of that hell that is art school. She enjoys drawing a lot and possibly wants to make her own webcomic where she isn't swamped with homework. As stated, she still likes the idea of simply attending school, and so she just decides to educate herself. She's self-taught in her art skills and now is just a silly little gal. She's a genuinely charismatic, kind, adventurous young slime who enjoys being the loud entertainment of her peers. The class clown, if you will. would probably accidentally mail you a pipe bomb. Aw, that's cute.
Pipe bomb.
Pipe bomb! I like that one of the eyes is replaced by a mouth, and the eyelashes are very unique. Kind of like Bunui ears. Pretty simple, though. I would say like B for Bunui.
Yeah, B for Bunui.
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 Where is she? B for Bunui. Very simple. Next one is Bonnie by Barbie/Barbecue Pigeon. Oh, there's one!
Oh, I see this one.
Yarr! I like this one. Why am I turning into a pirate? Despite her small size, she's a pretty intimidating little slime. She could probably increase her size if she wanted to, but would rather stay small since it's easier to hide around that way. Bonnie loves dark spaces and is capable of eating anything with that massive mouth of hers. She has that Mawile, like, ponytail mouth. Not a real mouth. This one is not a real mouth, it's just there for decoration. The blob is a fetus. Lives in a soda can. She is so fucking small. One soda can tall. I have a soda can like right here with me. She is minuscule. Look at that, look at that, look at that little shifty ass face.
I would say ass.
What do you think, chat? She doesn't have a pattern. S for small, A, S for small, small, A, S, B, S for small.
Small baby, small baby, baby, small baby boy.
A lot of people are saying A. Let me put it up to a poll. Start a poll. Bonnie ranking. S or A? I mean, it's just like a really cute design. Like, I can't say much more than that. Also, the mouth being fake really gets me. Because, like, it means that the Mawile ponytail is, like, the real giant-ass mouth. And technically, I guess it would be, like, a regular-sized mouth because she's so fucking small. Look at this fucking goblin.
People say A a lot.
60% of the voters say A. I will go with A then. I think the biggest problem is the lack of the pattern. But aside from that, it's really well drawn and I love the shifty look that she has. Alright. We're gonna put this... We're gonna put Bonnie on A. Next one is Kai by Slimebliss/Starless. Pretty basic.
Pretty simple.
It's just kind of like Fi with smaller hair, with a jacket, and a barrel.
I'd say D?
That's a D, yeah. There's not much going on, it's just... Yeah, this says, male, introverted but imaginative, basically a representation of me, but changed up a bit, just a slime who has no clue how people put up with it. I'd say D, I mean, it is just a basic-ass slime. I would imagine that if you gave it, like, a little bit of lore, you could put some, like, extra stuff in it, but, no, just basic slime Sona.
Yeah.
Next one is Glyph by Zuzu. Aww. Look at the giant eyebrows. He/him, she changes colors, emotions as listening to different music genres. Punk is for angry, funk is hyped, ambient is bored, slowcore equals sad. This is like a music listening slime Sona. His main emotion genre is chill. Glyph is a slime that is very chill in general, but could have other emotions as listening to different music genres. I don't know if the address thing is here, but you can contact me on Twitter. Okay. Pretty basic. I like the giant eyebrows. I like that the emotions changed based on the stuff that it's listening to. That is pretty unique, so I think that would not immediately land it on D. But aside from that, the design is pretty run-of-the-mill. I will go with C.
Yeah, I agree.
Not a fan of the gradient on the headphones. Agreed. The gradient on the headphones is like... one of the headphones is, like, blue and the other one is black. That's kind of weird. I would go with C. Where are you at? Where are you at, bro? Am I stupid?
Yes.
There we go. We're almost there. Oh. Delete. No. Delete the row. Next one is Mango by Vovo. Mango. Immediately, the colors on this are a mess. Many different color changes, loves going through tunnels. Mango is somewhat a male. He loves to run down tunnels and loves to play with others, though they have trouble making friends. Usually they draw many colors for people to choose, or they do their best to make other people smile. This usually fails. It's a ferret! You really need to work on those colors, because, like, the eye being brown, the scarf being yellow, the shirt being blue, and the main body being pink, like, this is just a mess color-wise. The pattern is kind of weird. There's, like, swirls in the middle here, and there's, like, a bunch of cogs at the bottom. Is this supposed to be, like, gloves? I can't really tell. I think I would go with D.
Yeah, me too.
Not much I can glean out from here aside from, like, a ferret wearing clothes. And for some reason, they have cogs at the bottom. Not really sure why. Let me put that on D. Grabs you. Next one is Moni, short for ammonia, by Discord and Melody on Tumblr. Ooh.
I like them all.
Moni, short for ammoniac. Let's see. Ammonia runs a club in the cesspit called Aftertaste, where the most delicious chemical compounds cocktails are served up in the finest uranium glassware she can find. Ooh. When she isn't relaxing in her milkshake glass throne... Oh, it's like a milkshake glass, like a ice cream milkshake glass. She can be found sipping down a glass of Aftertaste signature concoction, vanilla sodium hypochlorite. A delicious blended drink of vanilla ice cream, whipped cream vodka, and the cesspit's highest quality bleach. Fuck yeah!
Yes.
We are bleach drinkers on this house.
No.
Her head mouth tongue matches her eyes expression, and the teeth tend to grow with her mood. When she's angry, she looks like a pretty blue chain chomp. However, if you call her that, she'll have you thrown out of the club. She looks very small. Kind of funny that she runs a club. I like the like the how you call this? I guess it would be like the uniform of the club. The blob form is pretty nice. But aside from that, nothing else is jumping out at me. I feel like the pattern should also reflect on her clothes. Like you can have like a lighter tones of triangles, like here at the bottom. Clown around town donates $2 and says, I went to work, went on break, checked my phone, and Phil is still streaming? Oh yeah, dude. We have 100 like toxic saunas to go through. This takes a while.
Yeah, because you're so autistic about it.
Yeah, because I love judging these things. I would say C.
No, I would say B. I like the idea.
Of her running a bar? B. B for bar. Next one is made by Helix.
Helix, let's fucking go. Helix sweep.
By Helix DX. Toxic Helix. Reclusive, scatterbrained, curious, mostly silent, can cast ice spells. 2/3 substance, 1/3 liquid nitrogen. When he got pushed into a vat, a container of liquid nitrogen leaked into the vat and mixed with the substance. Is very cold, can instantly freeze most liquids upon touch, and drastically lowers the temperature of any solids he touches. Hat has a second mouth. The hat mouth can both work as an extension of Helix's main emotion when worn and act independently when not worn. It is not a separate entity and is not sentient. Staff Gem is source of magical essence. Keeps it close and safe. When reverting to a little blob form, the gem is stored in the hat mouth. Aww.
You know what we should put him in? B for Paper Mario.
I almost thought you said B for Baber Mario.
What? No! Stop!
I like the pattern.
You're a bully.
I like the pattern, but the snowflakes are a bit too detailed. Maybe if you could simplify them, like in this kind of form, they'd be like the snowflakes are a bit way too detailed, which means that if you zoom out, they kind of just look like weird jittery messes. If you zoom in, you can see more detail on the snowflakes, but you should probably lower down the detail on that. I like the warning sign belt. It's basically like a magician type.
I mean, yeah, he literally casting spells.
Magician
like
type.
Shadow Wizard Money Game.
I don't know if they are a human that got turned into a slime bird, or if they were some kind of like magician bird in the past. Baber Mario.
Baby Mario.
I like the slimy like feather. Like this is a tongue that is turned like into like a feather for the hat. That's brilliant. The emotions are very unique. Look at this fucking laughing nerd. Aww. What is the green emotion supposed to represent? Aww.
Shell emotion.
This is the blank stare is the best. I like that the tongue actually straightens out and becomes more like a feather, like when it's shocked. Why is chat keeps repeating Baber Mario? Okay.
Baber Mario.
I would go with A, because I think that the pattern is way too distracting here at the bottom. And I don't like how the hat is shaded. But I guess, no, maybe S, actually. Because, like, the feather is such a good detail. The magical orb going into the hat is pretty good. I'm just not a big fan of, like, fantasy concepts, personally. I like the smug. The smug is very nice.
Baby Mario.
Stop. I think I'll put it on A tier, personally. Good.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Good, like... Hey, Shy Mike, thank you for the $30. Holy shit.
And square. Letter B and
Be
square.
Paper Mario.
Baby Mario. I think that it's a very good, like, slimification of your character, but there's something missing. I think probably because aside from the liquid nitrogen aspect of this character, there's not much, like, representation of their personality into it. I think some of the best Toxic Sonas that we put on S and P tier have, like, a lot of their personality brought out into their character. This just seems like Ice Bird, you know? A cool Ice Bird, but just an Ice Bird nonetheless. Alright. Next one is made by Equalizer. Oh shit, I have to put it somewhere. Fuck, hold on. You
Yeah.
go on A. Alright, this one is called E.
E.
Dots. Like there's a...
Can we create an E tier for E?
Okay, I'm gonna do that, yes. 7
E.
bananas tall, the true gender fluid. The blob therapist. They/he/she. Before becoming a slime, they were an ever-changing pronoun person. They still are now, it's the only trait they kept from their old self. E unconsciously shapes their body depending on their felt gender identity at the moment. So they're a gender shapeshifter. They serve as the cesspit therapist, helping newly formed blobs and confused slimes figuring out their new selves and identity. Because of the colossal amount of effort it needed, E is often seen napping in their blob form while not working, to keep as much energy as possible to help others.
Relatable.
I dislike that the pattern is just gender signs. I mean, it makes sense for their characters, just that they should probably have something more cryptic, I guess, more symbolic than just the gender signs.
Yeah, fair enough.
I like that you can see like the body shape changes though here. If I didn't have the meme tier, I would probably put this on C. But since we're doing a meme here, we're gonna add the E tier. Yeah. E. And here you go, buddy. Where are they?
Oh, yes. E and Baby Mario.
Aereo. No.
E or Ario.
Aereo. Where are they? There we go. E.
E.
Next one is Poppet by Lucifer Nix. Hello there, Javel. Let's see. Has the jester head with 2 mouths. Pretty good pattern. The collar is made with signal tape. Pretty good use of the warning tape as cuffs and bottom of the suit. Has the shell of a Jack-in-the-Box. Nice. Thank you, Shy Mike, for the $10.
Tear.
Why are there so many jester characters in the Toxic cesspit? Poppet is a jack-in-the-box toy that, after being consumed by the substance, gained sentience for some unknown reason and became a mischievous little asshole that brings chaos and destruction wherever it goes. Poppet doesn't have a gender. Poppet is Poppet. It goes by it/its. It will gnaw at shred to pieces whatever it can find, so if you have any objects of value, might as well keep them far away from this little shit. The toy box now functions as both a shell for Poppet and a lure for clueless victims to be consumed by the slime. Once any living creature gets close enough to the box, Poppet will spring out of it, attacking the unlucky victim. It uses the hat mouths to consume stuff. Poppet, as the smug, whimsical bastard that he is, will try its best to scare the shit out of smaller blobs just because it thinks it's funny. Look at this color scheme. Wait, do the tips change depending on emotions? Yeah, they do! When it's scared, when it's sad, when it's angry, when it's happy. Even the tips of the warning signs change shape. Look at the little blob thingy! This reminds me of Nights into Dreams for some reason. This has to go into S tier, right?
I would say A, because there's a lot of going on like
The scarf?
green. Yeah.
This?
Yeah, and the pattern on like what is it? On like the body, like I can see that there's two different colors on the clothing.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
But those,
you're right.
yeah,
There's like a little bit of purple pattern. I thought that
it's purple.
it's way more visible on the other emotions.
And
But it's very visible on the main one. I also think that I mean, it kind of resembles the warning tape, but obviously the warning tape is only one parallel lines. This is like crisscrossed. I'm still thinking S tier though.
Asher says very visible.
Barely visible. Barely visible.
Yes, it's very visible, pardon. Butter.
Let me put... Let's let chat choose.
I think A.
Puppet ranking? S or A? You choose, chat. How does it feel for your life to be decided by a bunch of strangers on the internet? I like the show.
Oh, it's overwhelming Ash.
Everyone loves the jesters. The clowns around town. Nah, they did a good job with it, personally. I think if only you change the color of the pattern on the clothes to be more visible, it would be an easy S. Yep. Everyone's going on S. So... Pop it. Next one is Olna by Topaz Rabbits. Oh, exposed skull. What is this? She/her. Olna is a very peculiar slime who collects bones of all types, keeping bones that she comes across in her body. With so many, her body makes very subtle clacking sounds. She has trouble changing colors and refuses to remove her skull mask, so others find her hard to read. There is a very particular slime that we reviewed that should not be allowed within 30 meters of this one.
That would be hilarious for them to interact.
Boy, I really hope that they don't interact. Oh my god. Alright. Aside from the bones, there's not much going on in terms of personality. The bone collector versus the bone knower versus ribs. These two, like, if these two interacted, one of them would probably end up murdered.
Both of them.
Alright, interesting. I mean, it seems like the clothing is, like, stitched together by herself? I'm not really hot on the skull mask. I think it's missing a lot of forehead. I'd say C. What do you think?
Yeah, I agree.
C. Do not let her near ribs. Next one is Soup by this Nate. Aw, cute. That's a soup can hat. Let's see. Soup, he/him. Imagine a person walking up to you and saying, I could beat you in Smash. Out of the joy of spray paint, he went to a factory to go mark up. There's so many spray can users that die around the cesspit. Soup got
fair enough.
Soup got the name from an open can that he wears as a hat when he is in a small form. He has an extra mouth where he stores his spray cans and whatnot, but not to freak out people, he puts the can on it to make it appear smaller. He has a pattern of the little traces of soup that he was left in the can. When feeling shocked, he turns ghost white and his soup cans begin to fall down. Now, the pattern being purple on an orange body is just foul.
Yeah.
And the pure orange splat across his clothes does not work at all. You would have to, like, retool the colors so that they're more pleasant to look at, because, like, contrasted like this, they are very weird. You also need to remove this giant, like, just orange splat that he has on his vest. And also give him a little collar, because, like, it looks like he's wearing, like, his hoodie backwards. I would say D.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put on D. Da-da-da-da-da. Next one is Leviathan by Hoshitatsu. Star Hoshitatsu. Ooh! Leviathan, they/them, prefers to swim through slime, hovering on the surface similar to crocodiles. Catches prey at long ranger with tentacle jaws, dragging them into the depths to feed. Capable of speech and can mimic voices of the victims it has devoured. Highly intelligent, extremely dangerous. Leviathan is a highly aggressive dragon-like slime that enjoys swimming through the slime, often hovering on the surface like crocodiles or hiding in the pipes. They devour their prey by luring them via mimicking the voices of those he's eaten, then grabbing them with the jaws of their tentacles before dragging them away to feed. This is an actual creature. I like the pattern. The tail is, like, almost glowing, and I like the inside of the slime being, like, glowy as well. But aside from that,
I would say D. I'm sorry.
I would say C, purely because of the uniqueness of having a creature instead of just a human. But this feels like it would be like a boss, like a mini boss in, like,
Now it looks like it's an NPC from Rain World.
I have not played Rain World.
Oh, you should.
This feels like it would be like a Dark Souls inspired like mini boss. I have not played Dark Souls, but this feels like that to me. Not much personality going on, just a straight up monster. I would put this on C.
Look at those lizards.
Next one is Alley by Squishy Aliens. Ooh, hello. Alley, she/her. Despite her looks, she is actually very quiet, only really able to interact using expressions and actions. Let her warm up to you and she'll become an absolute sweetheart. She has like axolotl little flower petals.
There's a Hello Kitty girl.
She doesn't like her aggressive appearance much, but at least helps her avoid most social situations. Her big bow has eyes behind to see. It looks like an axolotl from the front and like a giant like bow, like a butterfly wings at the back. The feet are just complete like sloppy slime. There's like socks to maintain her form. Has the hands of like a kaiju, like a Godzilla claw hand. Has different outfits. Aw, look at the overalls. Had too much fun crafting you. Stop all her masks. Happens often. Toy chest works as craft storage and hiding spot. Aw, she crafts little bear thingies. Just killed 3 people.
It might be B for perfect.
Perfect? Come on. Let's see. She was lured over and thrown into a toxic vat while consumed with pure rage, feeling her desire to make a change in herself for once after being haunted by social anxiety her whole life. The rage she felt as well as her overwhelming anxiety issues became bound to her new form, giving her a chaotic and intimidating appearance that she doesn't know how to undo yet. Far from what was expected, a badass, wrathful beast, and in contrast to her violent anger, Alley is overall a gentle person with anxiety and an anxious mess, all hidden behind her bad habit of staying completely silent and inexpressive in any situation, which can get to the point where she completely hides her mouth at all times. One thing to note, she really likes cute things, so much that she spends most of her time making figurines, accessories, and even new outfits out of cartilage. This peaceful hobby has been very helpful in letting her express herself without the need for words, as well as making her feel a little better about her appearance until she can learn to overcome the issues keeping her like that. She hopes to one day share her designs with others when she's ready. There's still some things I would have liked to flesh out in this reference, but this is the best I could do while dealing with college finals. Oh yeah, right, you guys are still in college. I'm a sucker.
Remind me.
I'm a sucker for big sweaters, personally.
Yeah, but I would say that, like, I would put this actually in S tier, mostly just because the color palette seems like pretty, like, one-colored.
Thumbs up. Middle finger. Peace sign. I like the alt outfits a lot.
Yeah, but I would say S.
Toy chest with a little bunui. And an alien? Okay, this goes on S tier. Absolutely.
I have to speed up. We have, like, shit ton of job to do.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Alright. Next one is... Scoozy by Sophie Squid. Small. Past self is a human. Became a little small little thingy. Aw, look at her. Slime is Scooz, a mix of squid and ooze, mostly based off myself. She is my Sona. Silly, goofy, kind-hearted slime. As for the loaf-shaped thing on her head, she is known as Lofi. Lofi was a Scoozy's favorite thing in the world. Aw, it's like a squishmallow. But when Fi yeeted Scooz into the cesspit, Lofi was knocked from her arms and tossed aside. As Scoozy's memories were rapidly fading upon the transformation process, she clambered her way out of the cesspit towards Lofi, instinctively knowing that she was important to her and that she didn't want to lose her. Upon coming to consciousness, however, the loaf had seemingly disappeared, only to then realize she had absorbed Lofi into herself. The emotional attachment to her was so strong that Lofi's form remained instead of being dissolved completely. Oh, and it stands on the head at all times.
I'd say...
Though Scoozy can no longer remember this, when she was human, she used to channel an alter ego of sorts into Lofi. Now... let's see... they are not really two separate entities, almost like split personalities that simultaneously share the same brain. Scoozy is the main personality, though, so her form is more dominant, but when they are in blob form, they're around more equal in agency. Aww.
The system allies? What all?
Maybe? Though it seems like the little plushie is a little bit more in the back of the personality, like it's taking like more of a back seat to the whole thing.
Okay, that's my backseat personality.
Backseat personality. I would go with A.
I would say yeah, A. Like it's mostly about the colors.
I think it's a strong A, yes. If I had to give out any suggestions for it, I think that the body should have a little bit more, like, details, because right now it's just like a big hoodie that she's wearing and nothing else. I like the giant glasses, but it is pretty basic. It's pretty basic. Basic but cute, and I like the split personality thing. Next one is... Slush.
We'll have to spit out, Phil.
I'm trying. Next one is Slush by Cass. Ooh, look at that vest. Oh my god! Oh? Oh! You can make sculptures with your own slime. Oh, you can make bubbles with your hands? Giant mouth, angry, stubbed hypothetical toe, scared discomfort. Look at this face! Oh, I can see you're an Undertale fan. Sucking on a battery for comfort. Has a giant eye. What is that eye thing? Slush is curious and experimental guy who enjoys spooking people and creating various creepy objects, statues, and tools of questionable efficiency. He has excellent control over his form and spends his spare time reshaping his body into different unsettling forms in an attempt to scare friends and unknown passerbys. All in good fun. He watches a lot of horror, especially online horror, some of which inspired the different forms he takes. Shit, this might be a P.
It is.
When he first emerged from the substance, he gravitated towards a strange sort of large glass eye and has held it with him ever since, never being added to the mass, likely being something important to him in his last life. Though he never revealed why he felt attached to it. Since he was a blob, he has enjoyed consuming luminescent objects, metals, batteries, and especially glow sticks, his favorite of which being blue and purple. P! I love this little guy! I love him! He's a horror fan like me. This boy goes into P. Next one is Alora by Ren. Oh. nice. Oh god, she's in a jar. Oh god.
Oh no.
Well, she can't remember much about her previous life. Allura assumes her worldly knowledge and ability to drive most vehicles must have had to do with travel occupation of sorts. She now lives as an artist who mostly stays indoors because of her fear of any place without walls. Oh, that's why the jar exists. She makes sure to keep them... Allura hasn't figured out how yet, but her extra eyes function similarly to a camera, allowing her to accurately remember and draw whatever they see as long as they remain closed. She makes sure to keep them closed when she feels like something may get stuck in them. She's also noticed an insane love for all diabetically sweet treats, keeping extra sugar in her jacket just in case she needs a sweet pick-me-up. When the lava-like substance inside of her starts to slow down, she normally pops a packet of sugar in one of her mouths so that she's good to go. Oh, so it's like a reverse diabetic slime. She has like a giant fish bowl in her head.
I get too much going on, and like at the same time, not enough for me to remember. I would say A or B.
I would go with B, personally. Where is she? There we go. Next one is... Hey, Cassie! Thank you for the $5. Slush Creator here.
Creator here. Really wish I ended up making a better pattern and overlaid it over the rest.
I mean, it's still pretty good, Cassie. Thank you. Next one is... Suntaris by Ostimus Alex. There's a lot of lore here, though I can't read all of it. Longest living form, more distance from others. Coherent speech, talkative for majority of its time, but will hide from others before virulent form begin? It's like a dinosaur type with a lot of mouths. He/him, unknown years old, generally observant, adventurous, sometimes rebellious against others. Noxious, slower moving, persistent form, eyes always fixated around one object. Blob, most adventurous, curious form, eyes showing random motions, easily startled. Toxic form, longest living form. Suntaris displays either one or two colors at the same time. The above diagram has been made to showcase what each combination may indicate. Duller colors interpreted as less intense. That is a lot. What is the virulent emotion? I guess that's just the whole body. Oh, you combine different emotions to express what the character is feeling. Suntaris is a blob of many forms and colors, with his life once said to have been far beyond the realm of the blobs. They now live in a cycle of constant change that has been ongoing for an unknown length of time, with said cycle composing of 4 key stages.
I'm sorry, can you say it in like simple? Oh, sorry, it's too much going on. I kinda
The
cannot
lore is
comprehend.
fucking nuts. A lot of thought for the colors.
You're nuts.
Someone said toxic Barney the dinosaur. Oh, come on. I can't really understand much of the lore going on, but from what I understand, it's like a giant, like, dinosaur slime. The pattern is a bit weird. Like, it's just triangles dotted all around the body. Virulent. Extremely difficult to find. Brief observations show signs of tongues becoming teeth immediately after form begins. Potentially hostile to all organic life. Cause for form is currently unknown. Teeth sometimes fall off when reverting to blob form. So it just constantly cycles through these forms over and over and over again.
Now like a little bit too much going on.
A little bit too much going on. A little hard to explain to people. But I like the 3 eyes that show off different emotions. I would say B. Just for
C.
the... I would say B for the inventiveness of it, but it is pretty hard to understand. I would say C. Yeah, sure. Where he be?
Being for Barney the dinosaur.
Come on. Next one is Jaxtic by Vortex Jester. Another Jester type. Fisnum, this is a very long description, and you have been warned. No. There's like a barrel with a skull on it. A tooth, like teeth on one side of the hat. A giant clown nose.
Hong Kong.
Honk honk.
Deal. Somebody in chat said, how many of you followed Phil's dating advice?
Honk honk.
Hong Kong.
Compared to the other jesters, like jester characters in the Toxic Cesspit, this is definitely like C tier for me. No, D.
Yeah.
D.
Mm-hmm.
I'd go with D. Dun 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 dun. I really need to stream Kirby and the Forgotten Land.
Yeah.
How much do we have to go? Around 70.
Okay, we can go the same as we did in the last stream. If it's not BLC S rank, we can go just giving ranks.
Alright. Ooh, Valerie! Valerie is bigender, blob. She has a little extra face named Terry on the back of her head. She's the lead guitarist in her band and has a love for all things sweet. And so does Terry. Terry really likes cake. Val's consistency changes in her with her emotions, such as drooping when sad and growing a hard outer layer when angry. What is hiding under her bangs? So Terry and Valerie can change by gender, she/hers, he/him. I like the antennas combined with like a little like... It's like 2 sets of ears. The back head is a bit basic. I do wonder what's underneath the bangs, but not that mysterious. It's like she's wrapped around like a broken plastic soda can.
I don't like the bubbles being like that rendered for some reason. I would say A.
Yeah, I would say A. Where? A. Thank you, Octomello. Next one is Indigo by Mudfisk. I'd go with D.
Yeah.
Yeah.
D. D. Yes, D for sure.
Next one is Ray by Apollo 34. D.
D. Fourth one from the start.
Next one is Savior by @fan. Hello.
I like the art style.
I like this art style a lot, but this person feels like he is in the Friday Night Funkin' community, and I don't know how to feel about that. Personality. Seemingly smug, but once you get to know him, you realize that he's just a chill/shy person. He'd be happy to lend a hand with anything, like fixing your device or hiding from the IRS. I love this art, though. I'm not complaining about it about him being in the Friday Night Funkin' community. I mean, I just meant that he would probably be very fitting in there. Design facts. His design is based off of
That's
how...
not a compliment, Phil.
His design is based off of how people perceive me personally when they first meet me. Number 2, his right arm has a caution tape around it because that's the location of his extra mouth. You can stretch out that arm far, causing the mouth to open up and grab whatever he's trying to reach. It's like a grappling hook. Fuck yeah. As seen in the reference, he has 3 different vat sizes. A small one for his blob form, a medium one, and a large one for his full form. The hair is based off my normal Sona. For the color choice, as an obvious reason, I chose purple and green because they're my 2 favorite colors. Toxic Sona pattern is based off of a biohazard sign, a smug smile, and an X symbol. Either A or S for me.
Hey.
A? I love the mask. But he's a pretty basic, like, slime body, aside from, like, the cool mask and the vat behind him. Cool fucking art, though. Like, holy shit, I love this thick style. Hey there, fan. Thank you for the $2. Sending character lore in chat. I'll explain. Sorry. No, it's okay. It's okay. We can't really read lore for like 5 hours. But I really like the art. Thank you. Next one is Avarice by Crazy Arso. B, yes. Next one is Levi by Leviagrin. Aww. A. No. B. But cute. Cute B.
B for beauty.
Next one is Diz by G-Star Mania. Oh. Visor. Ooh, look at the red visor. Ah! It's like a engineer, like building worker, engineer and resource scavenger.
I don't like the pattern is like a little bit too not chaotic, a little bit, yeah.
Can absolve physical hardware, not very outgoing. Prefers having slime's legs rather than sludging around like other slimes. Tara is man-made, but personal touch-ups for personal flair. Ironically enough, despite being a shape-shifting master, he isn't very physically expressive due to his strong, reserved personality. Favorite music genre is hip-hop.
B for Mr. B.
B for Mr. Beast.
Mr. B.
Alright, I'll accept that. Where he be. Where he be? What? Am I stupid? Hold on. B. Next one is Marzipan by The Town Narcoleptic. Ooh. A sheriff. AKA Marsha Panby. She, her, 9 bananas tall, age 27. Favorite food is cake. Likes swing ball, cake, coffee, and analysis videos. Dislikes entitlement, hostile architecture, and smoking. Is like a British cop.
Oh no, C for sure.
No. Former police who took it upon herself to do a bit of off the books investigating into the 200 plus unsolved missing persons cases around that abandoned research lab. Let's have a couple.
Oh my god.
Still has the memories she could remember off the top of her head as human. Still in contact with her parents. They just think that she's joined some kind of religious cult so that they'd be a lot less worried about it. Police badge was stolen, melted, and edited by other slimes to try to make her feel less like an outsider. She really likes it. Aww. Cesspit Constabulary.
BS here. C for cop, B for British.
B, yes.
For British. Why are you laughing?
I'm sorry. I just find it ridiculous that every time we decide on a rank, we have to get a word out of it. Every time we have to decide based on a word. So that means that if you want to gain P rank for the next stream, everything about your Sona has to be P based. God damn it.
Bumblebee 10, Burger Bing Boog Badass.
Everything about your Toxic Sona has to be P related in order to get P rank on the next stream. Alright, this is Susuwatari by Moth Ghost. Oh. Look at this little bonui.
That's...
Very squiddish and quiet. Very quiet around everyone. Seen carrying a lot of small star candy. Having two big bones stuck into her body, as one as a tail and another one as their face. There are 3 mouths, likely only open to try to defend themselves from others or eat. Hide little jars of candy inside. Their extra limbs come in handy, helping carry stuff. Cute!
B at most. It's cute but not really slimy.
Yeah, the hair is still a problem. It's more hairy than slimy. Yes, I would have to go B. But cute! Beaut.
Beard. Short for beauty.
Next one is Pumpkin by Ramager / Pumpkin Toast. Oh, I remember him. Oh, missing. Oh, yeah, right. This one has like a mask at the top that it can like move downwards. Look at this surprised third mouth in the back. It's like a little hoodie thing that doubles up as like a different head. Behold Pumpkin. Tucked cozily away in the darkest corner, you will find the slime known as Pumpkin, an eccentric, obsessive artist and local enthusiast of spooky autumn time. She's a recluse and isolates from other slimes so she can focus entirely on her art. Pumpkin lives in a small abandoned facility that she affectionately calls her studio. In her pre-slime life, Pumpkin was in the process of creating some sort of grand art project, but she lost all her memories about the details. She can only remember the work's existence and how important it was to her. Aww. After being driven to the brink by the gaping hole in her being, she retreated into her studio and now works around the clock to rediscover her magnum opus. The features on the hood are usually idle, but Pumpkin can make them emote at will. Despite her solitary lifestyle, she never gets lonely. She even has a lovely pet rock. S. S. Absolutely S.
Okay, we need to speed up. All my neighbors will cut me off.
Alright. Next one is Vasioli by Anarchrian.
Hold that ripoff.
Where?
in the
Oh.
corner.
Quiet, sickly slime creature with barely any sentience, unaware of his origins beyond an image of a lifeless face and a feeling of curiosity. He retains a curiosity to understand feelings, and so he mimics others. How the fuck did you fit in there? Look at that small little protective shell of a jar. Aww. Cock. Okay. A.
B.
B.
B for bulk. You already said this on stream?
A.
Hold on, you really said this on stream?
I have no idea, dude. I have like... How many hours of my own voice out there on the internet? I don't know what I've said. I'd go with A. Chad is also going with A. We're gonna go with A.
The worst part, I can actually believe you said that. I still remember the war stream with Ellie.
There's not a Vor stream.
There was a war stream.
There was a Vor stream? At this point in my life, I can, like... At this point in my life, like, someone could just walk up to me and say, hey, Phil, remember when you did this shit? And I would probably believe them. Because, like, I don't even fucking remember.
It was a Bugs live stream.
Oh, yeah. That's not a Vor stream, though.
It
Anyways,
was a war stream. Remember the war.png?
This is Susan by Baby Dollings. Oh, look! It looks like Snatcher!
Yeah.
Girl really just ossified Snatcher, Lamau. POV child. Hey, Shock Jumpy Walrus, thank you for the 5 gifted. He, him, Arrow A, Species Toxic Slime, 43 years of age.
You remember the war stream with Ellie?
There's not a Vor stream.
There was a war stream.
There was a Vor stream? At this point in my life, I can, like... At this point in my life, like, someone could just walk up to me and say, hey, Phil, remember when you did this shit? And I would probably believe them. Because, like, I don't even fucking remember.
It was a Bugs live stream.
Oh, yeah. That's not a Vor stream, though.
It
Anyways,
was a war stream. Remember the war.png?
This is Susan by Baby Dollings. Oh, look! It looks like Snatcher!
Yeah.
Girl really just ossified Snatcher, Lamau. POV child. Hey, Shock Jumpy Walrus, thank you for the 5 gifted. He, him, Arrow A, Species Toxic Slime, 43 years of age. Personality smug/friendly. Note, he really likes tea parties. It's like a Mad Hatter type of deal.
B.
A.
B.
A.
B.
Chat?
A.
Chat. I thought you were gonna say ass because of A Hat in Time.
I love a hat in time, but like...
Backstory: was once someone who worked for a corrupt organization, a gang of sorts. It gave him everything he could want but a guilt-free life. And during the heist, he attempted to leave without being caught, with his plan falling apart rather quickly. A nasty fight broke out, with him ending being knocked out into one of the barrels full of the substance, which made him into who he is now. I like this guy. Like, the colors are so well. Like, yeah. I don't know why this patch of orange is here, but aside from that, it's really well made. Let's see, chat. What are your thoughts? 88% say A. Yeah, no. This is A material for sure.
They did not fail. My neighbor is.
Next one is Draco by
My neighbors will fucking kill me.
Dogger Fennec. D.
D for Draco.
Come on. Next one is Scape by Scape on Tumblr.
Can we put the one is easier for escape?
Oh! Burb!
Bird.
This is a result of putting my beast in a situation. This time around, she got pushed into a vat of toxic slime, spell out, looking for feathers. Ended up in the toxic cesspit after the spell was recovered and taken back. Adventurous, observant, reserved, anxious, and sarcastic. Mainly shapeshifts into animals/animal-esque forms. Prefers bird-like forms. Look at the giant eyes! Eyes on wings don't need to match main eyes. Blob form is like a... I like that one of the front goop is like a beak. Possible emotions. Have colors close to green. Look at those giant eyes!
I think that might be an S.
Might be a P. Your raptor skull replica as a shell. Eyeliner works as eyebrows. Stop snooping, bitch! Oh, she can spread out her wings to like make the eyes look bigger. No, P. 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 P.
Okay.
P. 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 Excellent goddamn job. Good job, Scape.
I'm so broke after all of this.
Next one is Alma by Green Mock. One nah. Aww. Is she a school teacher? Very sweet and motherly. In spite of her kindness, she and Fi will often butt heads. She was a kindergarten teacher and a single mother of one before becoming a slime.
Hey.
A. Yes. Eye bags are actually extra eyes. Yeah. Not many mothers on the toxic cesspit. Oh, this one is another big one. Hold on. Oh, this is a really big one. What the fuck? Okay. Let me decrease the font of this lore tablet. What the fuck? Okay. This one is made by Mediocre Draco. Called Mop. Mop, the toxic cesspit's janitor. Little guy. Small blob form, finds a hat, becomes janitor. I will not be able to read all the lore of this creature, but let me see some of the things that jump out.
People are really excited for Mop.
Mop is a slime that is rather well known by the cesspit's inhabitants, accompanied by her trusty mop that she calls Janet. She's usually quiet, preferring gestures more and in interactions with those she's never met. Rather anxious as well. She usually gets accompanied by little blobs, especially by a certain blob trio, thanks to whom she has learned the cesspit's layout along with its many shortcuts. Hence the small size. Pattern. As someone who has lived her human life full of misfortunes and loneliness, Mop's pattern affects the struggle. Oh, it's full of scars and cuts. Pattern is made up of various cuts, scratches, or bruises. Despite whatever happens, she's always survived, until she gave up on life and as a result, fell victim to the substance. Aww. Strengths. Tough cookie. She may not look like it, but she's very tough despite her short stature, capable of inhuman strength to combat the cesspit's dangers. Ability to manipulate the substance, mainly used for transforming Janet into toxic mode. In toxic mode, Janet can be used to either clean the area of non-living substance or non-sentient living substance that it is trying to gain sentience through hostile means. Backstory. A girl looks towards her side at the broken railing leading to a vat filled with unknown substance. With empty eyes, she looks at her front, below the catwalks. There is nothing there except the cold floor. As she was about to do what she came here to do, she was tackled towards the broken railing, only seeing a blur of 3 colors. It wasn't a person. Huh. She has a human disguise, scarf gifted by the blobs. Seems like a very social... Is that Adult Bucket?
Yes!
Aww. The 3 blobs. That's a small little UP creature form. Oh, look at the battle form. There's a lot of effort put into this one.
I think we're going for B.
Apparently, she can change into a dragon form. As the girl falls down from the broken railing, memories of her life start rushing inside of her head. Most of these were bad ones, but the few nice ones were somehow able to resurface above those. Once, when she rummaged through abandoned trash, she came across the first colorful book she's seen in years. It showed creatures of magic with reptilian bodies that held great power. She was fascinated by those creatures, and chose to keep the book as a treasure for a week until it got stolen alongside her bag. Even as the girl's head hit the edge of the vat, even as she tried to struggle against the scarily sentient substance with her survival instincts going all out for perhaps what could be the last time, her mind still tried to think of the creatures in that book. They were prideful. They had strength. Oh. They had knowledge and wealth. Weren't afraid of anything. They weren't like her. She wished she was like them. Maybe then she'd be worth something to at least anyone. As the memories started fading away, the girl decided to let herself rest. And after the girl sank down, the dragon rose up. Ooh. So it's a little small janitor girl with like headphones, cuts all around her body, a small little tiny cute hat, but she can transform into a giant dragon because that's the last thing that she remembered about her life before she got turned into a blob. I'm putting this on P rank. Fuck it. Hell yeah. Good goddamn job. I can't even look at the name properly because of the giant wall of text, but good job, Mediocre Draco. Next one is Jet/Jetty Bonus by Jet or Jetty Bonus. Bite me.
B for bite.
Oh no, come on. Don't actually change the stuff around based on like the first letter you see.
No, but seriously, it's a B, if not C, because like the design, like...
I would go for C, personally. Purple Max donates $3 and says, Phil, I know this is a stupid question, but has there ever been a case where a human encountered Phi and managed to escape alive? Yes! Canonically, every single co-host. That's why they're not slimes. Anyways, we're gonna put this one on C.
I believe that out of all co-hosts, only Kako have a human-like
appearance.
Character.
Well, Kako's character is supposed to be a kind of like shapeshifter mimic thing. So
yes, there's
I don't think
not
there's a
human beings.
I don't think there's a single human being co-host. The closest thing is Graham, and that's like a little shit goblin.
Yeah, there's Goblin, there's Nick, there's Mimic, and there's a Fallen Angel.
What about Nick? Nick is a hologram. Like, No is a hologram. The only physical thing about No is the glasses. The glasses are like a drone. Have you seen Have you guys seen Spider-Man Far From Home? It's basically the drones from Spider-Man Far From Home, except that the physical thing that is being held up is the glasses.
Yeah, but still, Nick slaps your ass in video games and then slaps your fucking face.
Fucking fighting game aficionado. But yeah, there's no co-host that's just a guy, because humans usually tend to just fucking die and become slimes, you know?
That chat, Nick isn't real. Ginger people ain't real.
Alright, next one is Trip by Doll. Ooh, Long Boy. 24-year-old dirt boy. 11 feet tall. Wad of gum. A.
Yeah.
A.
B.
What? No, A. What?
B.
A. Next one is Royal by Schmorblor. Ooh. Yeah. This one has the bowling alley pattern that I liked a lot. Oh, it has like a party cup for a shell. Aww. Look at this slow gradient for anger.
S.
Royal is an agender slime that goes by any pronouns. They are typically absent-minded by nature and have a pretty bad grip on the concept of time. Given any spare mass, Royal likes to give himself an extra pair of arms, claims it helps multitask better. Royal's emotions range over a spectrum of analogous colors, from yellow to red. They have a habit of using retro slang maybe a little too often. In blob form, Royal hides in a red party cup. Their pattern is heavily inspired by various bowling alley carpets. Oh my god, I was right! Bowling alley! Bowling alley blob. S tier. Where? S tier. How many are left? We got 50 left. Next one is Less E by Phi Minth. Aww. Moon Goop, Feral Dogtail.
A.
B.
Okay.
Don't worry. If anyone is wondering why Azazel is not speaking too much, that's because her neighbors will murder her if she speaks too loud during the night. So don't worry, she's still paying attention. It's just, you gotta make sure that she stays alive after the stream, you know?
Yeah. I remember like there was two guys in my yard in like apartments building, and they've been fighting, and I thought if they noticed me they will literally fucking kill me, because apparently like my apartment, like they removed the gate, the one that was keeping all of us safe, so now we don't have a gate and nothing keeps us away from
them.
I know, angry people.
Them. Anyways, this is Tin Can by Ram, or the Ram 27. Welder on his last leg, still trying to provide for his family. Uses a tin can for protection as a blob. His clothes are concentrated non-ferromagnetic slime to avoid getting stuck to surfaces. He now repairs infrastructure of the cesspit out of spite. He's very overprotective of small blobs as they remind him of his son that he can now never come home to. Aww. Let's look at the emotions. Still pretty damn cool, though. Oh, it's like a little blob party. Oh, look at him protecting the blobbies. This goes on A. Next one is D by Candy Guts. This one was on S tier last time. Remember her? Doesn't remember her name at all. Sensitive, favorite color is purple. Mouth shine doesn't change at all. Always wears a sweater no matter the temperature. When D had become one with the substance, her will was, of course, strong to keep her alive, but as strange reason, it wasn't strong enough to remember who she was before. A bit shy, chill, easygoing, but yet anxious person that finds some stuff of interest to stim/gush about, and enjoying a bit of creativity that can come to her mind. She tries her best on controlling her emotions, but whenever she can't, her mouth spells out with rage and frustrations that she holds deep inside of her. So it's better not to provoke her or anything she finds cool, annoying, and keep it cool. This still stays on S, right? Yeah, we going on S. Candy Guts is a really cool artist. Let us put her on. Where'd she go? S. Topaz Rabbit donates 20 lils and says, Olna's creator in C had to do something, completely understand the ranking, admittedly was a half-hearted job, but hope to take your advice and improve for the next time. Competition is stiff. Everybody is so creative. Yeah, there's so many good ones!
C had to do something, completely understand the ranking, admittedly was a half-hearted job.
You know
hope to take your advice and improve for
that is
next
stiff
time.
competition.
Competition is stiff. Everybody is so creative.
Thank you. You know that it's stiff competition when, like, I am physically becoming poorer and poorer as this stream goes on. Thank you for the super chat.
It's your fault.
It's their fault for being so fucking good at art.
Well, fuck you then.
I mean, I'm not angry. I'm just like, wow, that's a lot. This one is called Suilen Rock by Corn in a Crock. I remember really liking this one in the past stream. Suilen Rock is quite a vulgar, abrasive slime with an incredibly dirty mouth. Roughly 3 to 4 times the size of Phi. His shell is a fridge, which he also uses to hunt. He hides inside the fridge, and then in the blink of an eye, springs out and grabs his victim. He really likes to shapeshift. He's pretty indecisive, so he keeps himself simple while shapeshifting a lot. Though on the bright side, due to this, he has become quite skilled in shapeshifting. Oh, he gurgles when he speaks out due to his own throat melting in on itself. When he falls asleep, his body completely melts away, usually with big chunks as his mass is washing away, but when he wakes, he usually gains it back and then some due to his gluttony. He even has a plush form. I like that. Goes into fridge, springs out to get the prey. Long. Really cool, but its pattern is a bit repetitive, IMO. That I do agree with. Also, is this an anime reference? I think it is. I like the net shoulders and the ripped sleeves. I like the headphones. He has to hold it on his hand because he can't put it in a pocket because of the long spring tail. I go with A. Yeah. Next one is Goober by Stock Photo Guy. Born on accident, became slime on accident, overall accident. Is that a Mandela Catalog reference at the bottom right?
I haven't watched it yet. But
I'd
we're gonna watch it
see
with that.
D. D. Next one is Mac by Patrick Sosa Arts. Hello! Why does he have... Why does he have 3 little ones on his chest? Mac Toxic Slime Shark. A while after the explosion, Mac opened his eyes again. He found himself alive somehow as a small, strange, radioactive version of himself.
Trip's owner here.
Ooh,
I'm
look
glad
at
you liked him.
the Terminator
I've
2
seen a few
reference.
streams you see of my roommate, Reactor. New sub, but glad to be here and be a part of this.
Hey, Eulogy Doll, thank you for the $5. Trip's owner here. I'm glad you liked him. I've seen a few streams because of my roommate, Reactor. Wait, your roommate's with Reactor? New sub, but glad to be here and a part of this. Thank you. There's a lot of weapons. Oh, he hides weapons on his slime body.
I would say A.
A tape player. This feels like a very 80s/90s guy. Not really sure about the slimes on his chest, but I don't really have the time to read all of this to be able to find out. But I'd say A, yes. Next one is Jaffa by Edartist. Oh, cute! Jaffa, he/they. He's what you get when a snake wanders into the substance. He somehow has a strong enough personality to form, though. Jaffa still isn't the smartest. He is based on a cobra snake and a frilled neck lizard. His frills hide 2 extra sets of eyes. They sometimes use their mouth to eat things most would consider inedible. For example, garbage, furniture, rocks, and dirt. Cute! So it's a snake that turned into a humanoid. That's something I've never considered. Animals coming into contact with a substance and having enough personality to turn into a humanoid.
A.
A. Next one is DT by Sea Deity. Very open how they feel. Surefire way to tell is their eyes. It's like a giant ninja star on the face. Crab claw on the left. No pattern. The human this slime is derived from was missing their left arm, and as such deformed a warped version of their prosthetic out of cartilage. I say C. I love the prosthetic stuffs. Next one is Kuksu by Kugutsu. Oh, Kuksu. I got this idea of combining a spider and a slime. She's very energetic when it comes to listening or creating music. Bonus trait. Each music type they hear gives off a different color to their body that triggers their senses. The line art is very messy, so I can barely tell what's going on with her body. I think that's a mouth. Yeah, that's a mouth. I would say D. The line art needs some work because I can barely tell what the shape of this creature is. Next one is Jelly by Jam and Sam. Aww. What is that cart-looking thing? Is that a speaker? Oh, she has a CD on her head. Let's see. Prefers feminine pronouns, but will respond to just about anything. Crafty, a little smug, and very tired. Jelly is a tinkerer and collector of non-organic bits that get left behind by others. The majority of her mass is used to form the multiple rows of teeth in her extra 3 mouths. Her form is compact enough to fit into a mop bucket that she uses to get around. Oh, it's a mop bucket! I usually never seen mop buckets that are not, like, red or yellow. Maybe it should be yellow.
This is a bucket for rich people.
Rich people bucket.
We're rich.
Pushing her bucket around by forming pseudopods, fake limbs, and pushing them out. Oh, so she is lazy enough to just push her shell along, like use it as a wheelchair. I like that. The CD stuck to her head is there for decoration. The blob is so confused. I'd say B.
Agree.
Next one is Winna, pronounced Wyna by Caprasol. Hello! Jester-like toxic slime with vertical chest mouth and multicolored mass. Height 12 bananas, 6 feet tall. I like the swirly eyes. I can barely see the chest mouth. I like the cat smile. Oh, she has little stickers on her barrel.
Yeah, I'm Reactor's roomie.
Yeah.
He intro-ed me to your streams. Excited to be part of such a cool new community.
B,
Smile.
yes.
Hope you're staying hydrated or else smile.
Thank you, Eulogy Doll, for the $5. Can't believe that you're Reactor's roommates. Welcome to the Toxic Cesspit, I guess. Yes, I am staying hydrated. I have some water with me right here.
Ew.
Anyways, we're gonna put her on B. A, B, B.
That roommate actually donates $2 and says, Phil, yes, I got my roommate into your content, Lamar.
Fuck yeah! Literally pushing him into the vat. Anyways, next one is John by Alligator Circus. Why is it called John? Another jester type.
John.
He/him dedicated in cheering up and entertaining those newly affected by the substance. Can juggle! Yay! I like that for the jesters of the Toxic Cesspit, it's 50-50. A little amazing small guy that wants to cheer up people and make them laugh, or the worst fucking murderous monster that you've ever seen in your life. There's no in between. You either get a serial killer, or you get a happy little guy that wants to make you laugh. Go into the toxic... I think we need to, like, set up a tent, like a circus tent, like outside of the Toxic Cesspit, where all these guys can, like, roam around in.
Cesspit is already a fucking circus.
Okay, but a literal, actual circus tent, like somewhere on the Cesspit. And then if you... like a human goes inside, they have a 50-50 chance of either dying horribly or having a good show. The Clown Zone. If there's ever like a Toxic Cesspit branded video game, like an RPG Maker game or something, one of the zones has to be literally the circus, where all the jesters and clowns of the Toxic Cesspit can, like, coexist.
I mean, you're a game developer after all, I guess.
Do not spoil it. Anyways, My character is sort of like a birthday clown turned into slime. His presence is either very entertaining or highly discomforting depending on the type of person you are. Balloon animals, juggling, rubber chickens, dancing, bouncing off the walls, and landing with a big splat, and tons of cartoony mischief are exactly what good old John gets up to. His clown name used to be Oz, though since he is in clown form 24/7 these days, his regular name will do. Aww. Also, thank you, Backroom, for the $2. I would say... A.
B.
Why B?
I just want to argue with you.
I'm gonna put that on A. Fuck you.
Fuck you too.
Next one is Mako Linku by Makolink. Very imaginative. Mako Linku. Cannon arm. Plasma. Lightning. It's like fucking Mega Man. Member of the alien species called Trolls from the planet Alternia. It's a Homestuck character! D!
Dad, we hate Homestuck in this household.
A mutual of mine isn't a part of the community, but they like the toxic smile.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Shut the fuck up.
Friendly fire, but also justified. Anyway, thank you, Alyssa the artist, for the €5. A mutual of mine isn't a part of the community, but they do love the Toxic Sona concept. I mean, they can draw Toxic Sonas without being into the streams. Anyways, next...
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
You're not.
I'm sorry. This just feels like
You're not sorry.
like this feels like we're both like sitting on chairs, like judging these characters, and like Mako just like moves into like the spot like from frame left, like he goes into the stage to be judged, and like Fi immediately like stands up, grabs a shotgun, and blows his fucking head off.
Ew. This is kind of wonderful, don't you think so?
I'm sorry, Mako. Sorry, Mako. I know that you're in the chat. I'm sorry.
They just said it's my canon event.
Sorry. Okay. I'm not laughing at the character, by the way. I'm just laughing at how fucking quick that was. I'm sorry. Anyways. Whew. Next one is Marrow by Orcaphine. Okay.
Ew.
Okay, I'm sorry. I need to contain myself. Okay. Whew. This is Marrow by... Hey, Prosperous Moon, thank you for the $2. You really tickled yourself with that one, didn't you? This is by Orcaphine. A young diver who dreamed of exploring the vast oceans. One day, he walked to his post, he noticed something strange. A factory that looked abandoned. Marrow looked around frantically, trying to grasp the situation. His heart started to beat and his breath rapidly increasing. Toxins started to leak out more from the barrels hidden underneath the sand and entered Marrow's tank. Aww. Since he died by drowning, his only way of communicating is through his tank. It is an extension of his body, of sorts, and is the only place where there is a mouth. He constantly has on his regulator paranoid of not being able to breathe again. He has marks permanently on his face representing the tears he had while drowning. His tank is extremely expressive and changes depending on Marrow's mood. Aww, poor little guy. has a fish tail and like a fish like bone mohawk thingy. I'd say A. Apologies in advance. Apologies once again to Macolink, by the way. Next one is Jerry by Sanguiem. D.
Yeah.
Where? Yeah. Next one is Snail Trail, or Snail for short, by Mackenzie, or Lavender Peach Tea. Ooh. The toxic slime from the 50s. 50s woman. Extra...
Oh, I remember so old 50s Italian.
Leaves a trail of slime everywhere she goes. Its shell is an old broken clothes dryer with a top hatch. Oh my god, look at this form. Blob stages. Tiny bonus, tiny slime. She went from like barely being able to hold her form together to one of the most like humanoid slimes that I've seen. The eyes are like a reactor core. One day during the 1950s, a housewife grew concerned with her husband failed to return home from his job at a nearby nuclear plant. Now all that's left is a conscious slime with vintage clothes who loves to bake. Ooh. Also, don't worry, the husband's whereabouts are completely irrelevant to her because there is no love in the toxic cesspits!
A.
A. Next one is Lightbulb by Video Eater. Ooh. They use a little cards. Cover up the eye with the bandages, with the warning tape. Loves to eat light bulbs, drinks battery acid, silly goofy aha, short attention span,
That
easily
mutual
confused, and
defeat of
general
making your own
goopy.
toxic slimes for fun.
What a goober.
Well, little goober. Alyssa the artist donates €5 and says, that mutual did think making their own toxic slimes for fun. I would love to see them. Anyways. I like the attitude of this little fella. B?
A.
Yeah, the shopping cart kind of makes me go A, yes. I approve. Next one. How many do we have left? Holy shit, around 30. Next one is Andrew by Andrew Assassins. A mouth hand hidden in a box. A lot of mouths. Identifies as a man. He has a total of 6 additional mouths around the body. Uses a drawing glove on the mouth of his hand and enjoys listening to music and playing video games. I'd say C.
Yeah.
Next one is Gooberman by Henry Squirrelman. Oh! Look at this little guy. Gooberman. Literal translation, fluid peanut man. Look at this Hollow Knight kind of dash. Due to his low viscosity, Gooby doesn't have the strength to move along the ground. Instead, he hops around in a smaller form, propelling himself with his tail.
I'll say A.
Tails has its own mouth, drippy boy, no unique body pattern, but low viscosity creates bubbles. Eyes glow during intense changes. If angered, Gooby's temperature rises and begins to boil. Enough anger can ignite his mass. Extreme emotions cause physical change in color, common in most slimes. I love the little wagging, like, front little hair when it's embarrassed. If saddened, his emotional distress can interrupt his control over his mass, causing his body to melt apart.
A.
S.
A.
S.
Okay.
S. Definitely S. I like the squirrel. Next one is a long boy. Let me scrunch up the lore text a little bit. This one is Flurry. The Toxic Cesspit's Cooler by Blitzblast. Oh! Flurry. Has purple mouths on the palms of both hands. She's got ice rings Saturn style. Always freezing.
I would say B.
The headphones are fake. Favorite food is racist flowers.
Okay, just for favorite food, I would say A.
We love eating racists on the chat. What is that? Just giant hamster ball?
She's inside in the hamster ball.
Her strong will came from wanting to help others, slowly being turned into a need to finally do what made her happy. Flurry eventually grows in mass but isn't quite fully over life and what people tried to make her do, resulting in more of a faded pattern. Huh. Personality. Flurry, when she tried her best to be sweet and kind all the time, definitely had a dark sense of humor. Pattern represents her old determination to never burn out on work, with a star being in the center for her goal along with moons. Balance of good and bad is something she strives toward, positive imperfection. She likes video games, observing other slimes, and mildly dangerous pranks. Dislikes being picked up and long stretches of silence. Aww.
I would say A or B.
I would go with A. Mostly because I like the smug little face she does. Next one is Rosaline by Metal Rose. Just a barrel creature. Clumsy, often tips the barrel forward in order to grab something out of her reach. I'd go with D.
I would go for C, but chat?
Chat? B, C... C. I think the C would be good. Next one is Snake Oil by Rome Eel. Rattle, rattle, blob form. Ooh, what is this blob form? Ooh. Comes out of a vial. A major herpetology nerd, when Snake Oil was transformed, he immediately made himself a serpent's lower half. This, however, requires a lot of mass, so much that his alternate mouth is very ravenous, eagerly chomping down on anything edible or inedible. At the end of his tail is a beaker he uses as a shell. He puts collected bottle caps into the beaker in order to rattle them around, sounding... Okay, the look is a bit basic, but I love the lore. I think this has to go on A.
Yeah, that's A. Maybe, I would say B.
You form yourself into like a snake, like a rattlesnake, using bottle caps inside of a beaker.
Big win for me.
Awesome.
They'll consider joining the community if they get an attachment to the design they make.
Thank you, Alyssa. Kenzie's donates $5 and says, I made Snail Trail. The only thing that made me happier than receiving an A rating was watching the chat start to simp Lamau. Next one is Nova by Less Cool Kato. Ooh! Ooh, kitty.
El gato.
Gato. Has like a logo at the back of the jacket. Orange mode. Has a bell on top of the head as a blob. The bell is very important. Reminds me of Nico from One Shots. Weed cats, happy cat, radical, puns, orange is dangerous, flirty, sad.
A.
Am I too weak against cats? Kind of want to put this on S. Am I weak against cats? I am. I mean, I am a cat person.
Yeah.
Yes, you are. S. Fair enough. Okay.
You're getting broke after this stream.
But, I mean, come on, they deserve it.
Yeah,
Next.
I will not pick you up when you're gonna say, "Oh, Zazel, I moved into cardboard box. I'm so hungry and cold."
Ooh, this one is Trash, aka Vin, by Ball Pit Cryptid. Vin is an eccentric slime known to hang out around dumpsters, earning it the nickname Trash. It actually loves the nickname. In its free time, Trash enjoys looking for shiny things in the dumpsters. It used to eat out of said dumpsters until others took notice and started leaving out food for it like a stray cat. If you catch it rummaging around your trash, feel free to say hi. It doesn't bite. Or well, most of the time it doesn't. Look at this punk rock aesthetic. Where's the X3?
S tier, S tier.
Ramon Torres is on the chat and says, I'm so glad you liked Snake Oil so much. I admit that he is a bit basic, but maybe the next revision will be due next time. Absolutely. Visually he's pretty basic, but I love the little details of lore that you sprinkled out for him. Lives in a trash can, of course. The blob is very spiky. Has to be S, yes.
You can wait till autistic. I think I might be not able to survive.
We are only 2 rows left.
Yeah, but you're being autistic.
Vess. This next one is called Vess by The Idiotic Bard. Huh.
Still.
Vess, when human, was very anxious. An ADHD-ridden digital artist. Once Vess became blob, they became a lot more anxious and was in denial, but struggling to keep their form how they wanted. Through character development, they are now a lot more confident. They have demon-like horns and tail because that's what they used to draw themselves with. While the danger tape ID because of when they got lost in an abandoned lab, very ill-prepared. The danger tape is cool, but the red... I don't like the red color for it. It should probably be like the same color as like the confident orange eyes. I like the blob being like... having like these green color. I'd say... B. Yeah. Next one is Echo by Clay Arts. While human, Echo used to be a young goth. While doing one of his nightly walks in abandoned buildings, they found a decayed lab, transformed into a slime. That day, he could finally transform into the vampiric form he dreamed of since childhood. In his free time, he likes to dance to death rock he has always known and loved, sing his favorite tunes, share his stories with other toxic slimes. He couldn't be happier. Aww. Upside down face.
Bioshield.
I like the spooky vampire aesthetic, but I'd say C. There's something missing here. Next one is Leeway by Derb. Uniform? Is that a sniper?
Yes, Simp, Sniper Monkey.
She enjoys poetry and target practices with her 2 other blobs. Shell is their rifle crate. Has extra cartilage on their underside for rougher terrain. A sniper. Interesting. A woody slime with a knack for poetry alongside their trusty rifle. They like writing poetry as it helps them express how they feel, and they aren't very good with verbal communication. The other 2 blobs are unnamed due to Name seeing them more of an extension of herself. They like hunting animals to share with stray cats and dogs. She feels safe with her rifle and never wants to be seen as weak. First, like, toxic blob is like a very specific, like, how you call it, like, military, has like a military, like, job, I guess. Others have, like, military backgrounds or, like, are gun enthusiasts, but this one is, like, a proper, like, sniper. I go with B.
Yeah.
There you go. Next one is too long. Let me shorten this up. Holy shit! Next one is Sonata by Fukuro Z. Oh!
Dash.
Sonata loves hiding in broken speakers. Look at this weird creature. It's like a spring. It went from like a weird Half-Life spring thing to attaining more personality and having arms and a jacket. Aggressive, scared, confused. Mouth with different purpose for a cappella. It's a singer, became a singer. Mouth moves up like trauma form, easily gets embarrassed. Can sing Asgore's theme a cappella, is his favorite song. Oh, so that's why there was so much lore, because this guy went through like an entire evolution.
I think this is B rank.
That is perfect, yeah. I sadly cannot read the entirety of the full story. Hope you have fun reading. It's very long. I'm sorry. It's okay. I can't read the entirety of it, but nah, this is cool. Just out of looks alone, I will put this on P. Great job. Look at these. It's like almost like 3 different characters. Hell yeah. Not many singers in the Toxic cesspit. Next one is Gloompy and Bubbles by Bob Egg. Gloompy is just a sad little boy trying to carry on with the hardships of life. Sometimes when he feels the weight of the world on his back, and is often really sluggish because of that. Meanwhile, Bubbles is filled with energy, causing loads of mischief. She enjoys seeing over Gloomy's shoulder and will often pop toxic bubbles to spook him. Despite Gloomy's docile appearance, his stomach has a mind of its own. Getting close could be dangerous. A lot going on. I'd say D.
Yeah.
Next one is Frey by Odin Chaos, or just Odin. Ooh. Highly confident and somewhat cocky person, non-binary, knows who they are and had their fair share of people who hated them while human. Frey themselves had a little sense of danger, which is how they wound up becoming a slime. After adjusting to being a slime, after a while, they would eat up a lot to build up a decent amount of mass. While they're generally pretty calm, when they are emotional, it gets really bad for them, to the extent of at times being wholly incapable of controlling their form. That's a lot of mouths, Jesus Christ!
I think B. Maybe C. Kinda way too much going on.
The left ones are mouths, the right ones are like gloved up. Ooh, what is this one? That's like super chaos form.
I think C.
I'd go with C, yes. Next one is Ankaroth, by Miho. The Egyptian-inspired Toxic Sona. With a pattern of hieroglyphics, a giant eye on the belly, an Ankh on the chest.
Looks cool, but...
A coffin form as a shell. Blob form. Mid-growth. Full growth.
I'd say A, cause I'd say that, I like the theme, but if there's nothing more to it...
Well, there's some lore. A bunch of lunatics use the reviving properties of the substance to revive pharaohs from ancient Egypt. All they knew is that they could bring a pharaoh back to life, but when they saw he got reanimated into a small silly slime, they got incredibly disappointed and left. Because of how long it had been since death, the only thing that was reanimated from Anki was an amalgamation of his beliefs, personality, and vague memories. His pattern consists of ancient Egyptian alphabet symbols, and the end of his mass is shaped like the dunes of sand from the homeland he misses. Aww. He believes he is a god, just like pharaohs used to. But what is a god without his followers? That's what he thought of, and found the perfect solution. He now takes new, inexperienced blob under his protection and care, pretending he is their god. Obviously, the blobs don't believe him, but because he isn't harming anyone or anything, and this side of himself seems unchangeable because of his condition, they often pretend to believe him and go along with their silly rituals. He likes to hide in his coffin, since the lunatics left behind. He is a bit of a trickster, and despite thinking he is a god, he actually cares about the slimes and protects them and forms genuine bonds with them. This is perfect!
No, I think it's an Ash.
It's an old corpse of a pharaoh emperor, like an emperor from like the Egyptian times, being revived with slime, and because he barely remembers anything about himself, the entirety of his like form is based around the religion that he was leading.
I think it's an Ash.
I really can't like this is a perfect concept for me.
Chad, what do you think? Like, I would prefer if like something would like add like a little bit more toxic science, like toxicity, like, you know, tapes maybe put into the design, but I don't know, like just something.
You're right. There's a lot of characters out there that are just like Egyptian gods, I guess. Oh, but the dunes of sand on the back and like, I would go with this. You know what? Yes, I will agree. S tier. The fact that they are an old pharaoh, like a king, with a corpse that doesn't remember anything about their life and like just believes themselves to be a god, that's a perfect use of the Toxic Sona concept. Amazing. Next one is by Pig. Reindeer Pig, and the name is Pig. Aww. Hello there. Her restaurant, Jelly Barrel. That is her baby, disrespected, and you die free of charge. Aww. Has legs to move around more efficiently in the kitchen. Eyes on the back so that they can check on other prep work and don't get robbed. Oh, look at those eyes. Has hooves. Gender preference female. Sexuality panromantic. Favorite food chocolate anything. Based. Toxic age 30.
Yeah.
Most notable traits preserved, motherly, stern, short-tempered, and passionate. Ho 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 ho! Hope you're here to pay off your tab before any additions to it are made today. Obviously, because Fi loves chocolate, so she would order the shit out of those treats.
Why do you say A?
Please don't bam me. Look at that flowy anger.
I'd say A.
P.
Okay.
Yeah. Amazing. Pig is known to be a nurturing yet stern member of the toxic cesspit. She has been passionate for food and the process of making it. Despite how the majority of the cesspit don't share the same passion for food and will be satisfied with whatever, Pig is determined to share their passion with others and hopes to find more like herself to help with the barrel and make more amazing food to share. Fuck yeah. Next one is Pax by Paxi Sticks. Silly creature who's born from the stars and space but doesn't really remember what they are. He is very smooth-brained, very outgoing, takes a lot of photos. He may accidentally have absorbed by the substance and became a toxic slime. His silliness comes through. I like the art, but nothing really is jumping out at me. See?
Yeah.
Next one is Broth by Kuma Uzino. Oh, chicken head! Reminds me of Hotline Miami. Ooh, has carrots and onions and other vegetables as their pattern. Cooks, forages for food, maybe? It's a giant, can turn into a giant mess. Aw, cooks for Fi. Hey, just a shadow. Welcome to the toxic cesspit. There's a little egg pouch on the overalls. It's like a farmer.
I would say B or C.
Bro showed up one day. Not even the other toxic zonas knew when he showed up. Fi assumes that Broth appeared in the toxic cesspit one day by falling in a vat for fun. Compared to his fellow blobs, his teeth are more molar than sharp. Huh. I go with A.
Okay.
I like the chicken head. Next one is... How many are left? Only 20-ish. Next one is Skull, nicknamed Scully, by Solaris Skelton. Da-na-na-da. Blob form is protected by a broken bottle of Dan Aykroyd's Crystal Head vodka. I like that. Fun facts: ferments alcohol inside of his body, has shot at other slimes with pressure washer, will do it again if provoked.
C or D.
I like the da-na-na-na-na-na. I'd say C.
C. Yeah.
Next one is Vivian and B by Lemon Curdle. Oh, two of them. Let's see here. One seems to be... It reminds me of like Panty and Stalking, actually. Two fashionable gals with an unbreakable bond. Vivian is short-tempered, haughty, and a vain slime who loves being the center of attention. She is 12 bananas tall. B is the sweeter, more sensible one, a friendlier one of the two, though the opposite of Vivian, she still manages to get along with her. She shares a love for fashion with Vivian and will work with her to make clothes for themselves, and sometimes for the other members of the Toxic Cesspit. Aside from making clothes, on their free time they like to watch anime, K-dramas, browse and make mood boards, and talk to the other members of the Toxic Cesspit. Though they have no memory of who they were as humans, they both believe themselves to be sisters, and refer to each other as such. Twin sisters?
Bia.
B for Bia?
Yeah.
Alright.
Here's Bibian and Bia.
Bibian, Bea, Biba, 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 Bibem, Bibem, Bim, Bem, Bibiam. BBM. Yes. Next one is Lunch Meat by Lunch Meats. B for Besties. Ooh!
A.
Bonnie! Lunch Meat, that's the name. Though he may seem like a particularly dangerous entity, Lunchmeat is more similar to a blue-tongued skink, fashionably toxic, physically harmless. He is a large and silent slime who constantly retreats to the safety of his metal turtle shell, where he spends the majority of his time daydreaming.
I would say B because, like, the face, like, way too much going on face, so I would say.
There seems to be like a bunny skull and a human skull on the head.
I mean, it's not bunny, how bunny skulls look like. But
I don't know how bunny skulls look like.
I know, but kind of too much going on, and with pattern there's like bubbles, stars, like in there overlapping.
I love the body shape that you gave this character. I love the skeleton poking out from the body, but the head needs work. You should probably simplify some of the features of the skulls so that they are, like, there's less detail going on here so that you can balance out this character more. But, like, the body is very unique. I love the skeleton, and the head you should simplify. B?
Oh yeah, B for Bunui.
B for Bunui. Next one is Marina by Scald. Oh, little fishy. Preferred shell janitor bucket. She likes to collect trinkets whenever she goes on land. Wet floor signs are her favorite. Strong currents / moving water can also easily sweep her away. C.
Yeah.
Next one is F by FCBF123. Oh.
I got too much going on. I would say B, maybe C.
He identifies himself as male. Personality is naive and trustful to new people. Eth used to be human. Loves soda. Isn't very social. He has 3 additional mouths on his chest. Both hand as well as teeth on his... I like the chest mouth. I do like how the shirt becomes the hands, but them being short sleeves also works. Aw, look at the little guys. Drov's slurping on soda. What did you say?
I said maybe B or C, because like kinda too much going on.
B.
Last row, Chad.
Last row, everybody. Oh boy. This one is Vika and Blasphil by FRN3. Oh! Ponytail Monster. Once again. Ooh, they have like a little handcuffs thing going on.
Okay, I like the handcuff. I want to say, but the problem is there's too much going on top. Then when you look at dress, there's similar patterns. Like dress is not does not have anything. So I will say B.
Patterns. PPS, apologies for the Bible page. Yeah, we cannot read so much. Apparently, these are two slimes, like, fused together. A witch and a demon. I like that the ponytail demon can turn into various forms. Or form, like... Or change into, like, arms with different eyes.
I would still say that it's B, because how, like unbalanced design is.
I like how they fucking hate each other. I would go with A, because they fucking hate each other. I like the tension. Next one is Vivid by Val. Aww. Problem causer. Please do not give it caffeine. Shapes and colors. Has eaten silica pancakes. This is a Vivid is a problem causer, taking even the slightest chance to cause some sort of racket. Despite how much they tend to cause havoc, however, they do have moments where they have at least half of a brain cell. Don't ever give them a full brain cell, they might as well take over the world if they did. Huh.
There.
C. Cute. Next one is Kaiser by the Millennium Collector. I'd say D. They put up a stern facade, that of a soldier, but if the going gets tough, he crumbles and cowers. Patrols where they die, but is too cowardly to scare anyone away. Big fan of cats. I would put that on D. Next one is Dixie by Sodi Pop Bunny. Aww, Bonui!
I think B, maybe A. I really like the latte.
She's a coffee cup small. I like to think that she hides under furniture and jumps out to bite people's ankles, but it doesn't really do much because she is small. She's pretty energetic most of the time, and sometimes because an absolutely chaotic gremlin who just wants to make a mess and be overall an inconvenience.
I would say B.
B for Bunui.
Bonai.
Next one is Diona by Kiwi Soda. Oh!
Watermelon.
Before life in the toxic cesspit, Diona was a humanoid plant creature living amongst nature. Being a Venus flytrap, she is a total carnivore, insects specifically being some of her favorite snacks. As it turns out, abandoned facilities are crawling with them. One day, she stumbled across this building, and while hunting down her meal, a strange slime creature ambushed from the shadows, dragging Diona into the vat of toxic waste and sealing away her fates. Look at the little tiny piranha plants like on the base of her body.
I would say B, because like the plants are kind of it's just like small drops of color, and it's not repeating anywhere in the design.
But can I just say, Teeth Hoodie.
I thought it is cool, but I would say A at most. Plus, I think pattern is like a little bit again. There's too much going on top, and there's not much going on bottom.
The Teeth Hoodie pushes it to A for me. Yes.
Yeah.
Next one is Sagdza, pronounced Sagdza or Zag for short, by Fandovers, or does a little dance. Ooh. I like the way that this is presented. A lost hiker comes across an abandoned building and upon entering finds several small creatures feasting on scraps. Who knows if he has eyes or can see. Doesn't feel normal pain, only pain reported was from water. Metal toothpick serves as his comfort item. Ooh. If taken away, he will stop at nothing to get it back. Sweet wrapper got stuck in his body as a new blob while eating. He's
I'm hungry.
kept it ever since. Hey, Kako-san, thank you for the 16 months. How's it going, buddy?
Can I give Kako money?
For what? Food?
Yes.
You don't even have money of yourselves.
What?
Months information. For clarification, Sag was turned into a blob by eating food that had the substance hidden inside of it. Oh, that's a trap! Causing him to turn into a toxic slime from the inside out. Oh, that's fucked up!
Let's go.
He is blunt, so much in fact that things he says tend to piss off others. He offers himself up to be tested regularly. Speaking of his dumb toothpick, he tends to stick it into his body or head when his hands or mouth aren't available. No matter how hard he tries, he cannot get that blasted candy wrapper out of his body. So he's very small. I like it. A. Next one is... How many are left? Let's see. We have officially all gotten to 13 left. Next one is Kit by Threeloy.
Man, I should make cream cheese.
Oh. There's like a little cat.
C for cat.
C for cat.
C for cat.
C for cat. Let me decrease this one. This one is Seraphina, the Blooming Slime by Sodalighter. Oh. I love the splitting hand. This is like two hands stuck together with like a giant mouth in between it. I love the hat. I love when they put hats on the things.
I would say A.
Seraphina is a 27-year-old woman whose previous aspirations were becoming a forensic scientist. However, she never did get to pursue the career she wanted. Got mixed up with smuggling vats of the substance for money to pay off debts. She became a liability when she began posing questions and was thrown off a cliff while she was heading to a drop-off area with the others. She died in a wild rose bush, influencing her Toxisona form quite heavily when she succumbed to the substance. Oh.
I would say A.
Oh! She died in a rose bush and she has like spikes all around her body.
Oh my fucking god, it takes you so long.
I don't know. It's kind of hard.
You're
I
so
don't understand the
fucking
symbolism.
You're so fucking stupid. I think it's an A.
A. Next one is Doe the Dog by Purple Pasta or Wolf. That's a dog.
That's a dog.
Usually pretty shy and hides away when seen. Can't speak because it's a dog. D for dog?
Chad, stop saying, oh my gosh, it's rigged. We're judging not the artist, we're judging the character, okay? D for dog.
D for dog. Next one is Toxikara / Toxic Tara. Holy shit! Different forms. Maintain form, post-monster, monster form. Blarba going in to fix the boiler room. Toxicara receiving wristband handcuffs many years later. Look at the line art on this one. By Tara/Tar Bunny. Aww.
I think this is a B rank. No, actually, I would say...
Electromagnetic barrier cuffs, specially designed by Reactor to contain and aid in control of slimes who have a difficulty holding their shape. Ooh.
I think it's a B tier.
Let's see. Canonically same character as Blarba from the last stream after years of being locked down in a boiler room. Oh, look at the little shits! Eventually, they're helped out by being given wristbands/cuffs to help them keep their shape as a new monster, alternatively named Toxicara. Previously named Blarba, was a relatively new and small slime who had a passion for helping out the other slimes around the toxic cesspit. One day, she overhears a discussion about the boiler room being broken, and she gleefully offers to fix it, despite having no idea how. When she goes inside the boiler room, there's steam being spewed and the temperature is incredibly high. On accident, Blarbra locks herself in and starts melting due to the immense heat. As years pass by, eventually the boiler room stops producing heat and a few unlucky slimes go to explore it. Unknown to them, Blarba has been melting and starving in there for years and consumes the slimes to sustain herself. As this goes on for years, Blarbra begins to grow into Toxicara, a large cannibalistic disfigured slime monster. Holy shit!
It's here.
Since the boiler room has no electricity, it's pitch black down there, so Toxicara has no need to maintain her eyesight. Instead, she uses the mouths on her ears to make clicking noises. As a form of echolocation, and over time loses her eyes completely. By the time
I think I'm smoking something. Dude, I'm saying B tier, B rank. Perfect. What?
By the time
What else you want
Toxicara
higher?
By the time Toxicara realizes she can leave the boiler room, she is past the point of no return, relying more on animalistic instincts. Oh, but I really like this little shit! That is cool, man. This decline is only hastened by the voices of the slime she consumes talking to her through her ear mouths. She decides to make the abandoned boiler room her abode. One day, the slimes send Reactor to go fix the boiler room. He does and finds Toxicara, who tries to kill Reactor, as they usually would with any other slime. But Reactor intimidates her and slaps some technologically advanced wristbands onto Toxicara, which allow her to take a more manageable form. Toxicara, in this new form, isn't always trying to sustain her larger monster form, and begins to behave normally. She no longer is her old self, and has become entirely a different person, but her desire to help other slimes still shines through, and now Toxicara helps Reactor by being their technician assistant. If the cuffs break at any point, she will revert to the monster form. Hot damn! The pattern even changes depending on, like, which form it is. Now that's a horror monster. Look at the little shit they used to be. Ears make a clicking sound as a form of echolocation, and it's blind as well. Yeah, no, there's nothing I can add to this one. This is like absolute fucking perfection. P. Absolute P. No cap. Holy fuck. Next one is Slam by Tempo the Lemon. Aw, cute. They have little claws. Relatively mellow and prominent yellow. Slam is a sort of bistro in the toxic cesspit. But rather than having a specific proficiency such as coffee or lemonade, he just kind of gathers whatever he can find and blends it up. His name is a reference to being slammed or getting extremely drunk. He wears an old, dirty pitcher as his work uniform. Claws? No, those are hand teeth. Completely normal, just be careful when giving him a high five. Aww. I say B. Only 7 left. Next one is Toshiko Nuclear by Pat Pro 8. That's a lot, okay. Toshiko was a great magician who, after a failed escapism trick on top of a vat of nuclear waste, became a slime. In its blob form, it used its top hat as a home until it grew inside it and made it a part of its body. It enjoys making magic shows and playing card. Has a French accent, but it's not actually French. That's a lot of eyes, man.
Say...
C. Next one is Tal by Taffy. Oh! Tal, self-proclaimed scientist. Clumsy, curious, stubborn. Human job aquarist. Wants to cause no harm. So far, their only friends is Vic, in the name of science. Fear-driven, determined, owns test tube with their own slime, owns an umbrella made out of cartilage that melts slowly. Look at them! Aquarist. Shrinks mass, dissolves in water. It does hurt, yes. Needs to consume organic matter to grow again. Vic takes care of them in the meantime. Aww.
I would say S or A.
I would say S. Look at them, they're adorable.
Adorable doesn't mean good, Phil.
I mean, I like the fact there's like other toxic sonas that have like rain and water but can't touch it because it just dissolves them.
Yeah, let's go with Ash.
I'm gonna put it on S, yes. I am gonna die. Next one is Mabel by Mischievous Doll. Aww. Mabel, she/her, sorta like the little sister slime of the cesspit, makes found art. Pattern is based on her favorite items to use in art, marbles, cogs, and buttons. Lives in a shell is a large glass kettle she found while looking for art supplies. Special cartilage bag she made for collecting objects. Jewelry is made out of marbles when she was human. She found it again after becoming a slime and now has an attachment to it that she can't quite put her slimy finger on. Usually feeds her hair mouth scraps from her art plus food while she's creating sculptures. Aww. I'd say B.
Yeah, fair enough.
Next one is Mod Podge by Pluto Makes Arts. Oh, I can kind of barely see it because of the background. Oh, another hunter.
See?
Meet Mod Podge. She's 17 bananas tall, comes off as scary sometimes, but she's really kind and compassionate. Before she came to the cesspit, she was a researcher on the Old West and enjoyed making her own costumes and dressing up in the outfits she created. You can sometimes find her tucked in the corner of the cesspit in her small blob form, taking a nap or relaxing from the stresses of the day. Fun facts. The guns she carries around are coated in a special gel that prevents the toxic waste of her body from eating away at the metal. She is one of the best marksmen in the toxic cesspit and loves to bake, though she is not the best at it. Aww.
Yeah.
B. Next one is Zuri by Storytime Foxy. Zuri is a gal that likes helping people, but also likes messing with them. She's generally kind to people unless they aren't to her or she's in a bad mood. She also has a pet cat named Nova, who is also a blob. She found Nova one day while just wandering around after her head just turned into a blob. Zuri would kill anyone who would try to kill her lovely companion. Caution tape around Zuri is also used as a way to keep her hair in a ponytail. with a pretty big bow, which reminds her of when she was a tiny blob when she wore a bow around her hair as well. Aww. Look at him.
A.
I'd say it's pretty standard B.
Fair enough.
Last two. The penultimate one is Bumblax from Tetris Spriter. Male, quiet, introverted and nerdy, retractable wings, hobbyist artist, lacks depth perception, doesn't even like bees.
As a bee lover, I'm taking points for that, and also I think instead of doing the conicals pattern on the shirt, that would be better if you made this on body, in my opinion.
I like that he doesn't even like bees, but he's themed around them. That must be like an existential crisis. Put him in B.
B for the B.
B for the B.
This was your get for not liking bees.
Next one is Keg by The Gay Poncho.
Big nickname.
Ooh. He, she, they. Friend spray painted the heart on Keg's shirt while they were blacked out. Tries to look as human as possible when she isn't tired. While she's tired, the pain from drinking water keeps her awake. What? Uses barbed wire as bracelets. Hey, Storytime Foxy, thank you for the €5.
Creator here. Forgot to tell that she's sassy and still trying to figure out again who she was and how she became a blob.
Thank you.
I'd say A, because I really like them drinking water to be awake.
Stomach is a keg, only filled with beer when she's drunk, but changes when sober.
A tier.
Keg's keg. Meet Keg, an ex-scene queen / trendy who is in denial of being a member of the toxic cesspit. There are non-binary WLW who uses all pronouns. When they are inebriated, they try to look as human as possible to try to feel human. But when they are hungover, tired, they don't take a human form because they're very, very tired, obviously. The barbed wire they use as bracelets is from cutting through a fence to get to a nuclear plant as a dare, while drunk on their 21st birthday. Keg's neutral drink while drunk is beer, and does not change at all with her emotions. But Keg's neutral drink while sober is water, and does change with her emotions. The reason they drink water while hungover / tired is because the pain from drinking water keeps them awake. That is so fucked up!
A tier.
But they only take small sips so they don't die.
A tier.
Fuck! I like that concept. A tier. And that is it. Holy shit! Look at all this, baby! We still have E. Everyone's Toxozonas are very cool. Let me zoom a little bit out and take a screenshot of this.
Oh, I need a break. I need grilled cheese.
Yeah, you need some sleep, girl. Thank you for accompanying me throughout all of this.
Can I get the grilled cheese?
In total, we have... Okay, you know what? Come over here and I'll make you a good grilled cheese. I know how to make a good grilled cheese. We have...
I'm scared by the
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, and 18 P ranks. That's almost double the amount that I promised. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 S tiers.
I will not have. I
Don't
am
go
so
broke, Phil.
Speaking of going broke, today, if for a second today, Ikelin's supposed to release new merchandise, so I got a few places.
Man. Well, I mean, it's worth it. I knew that
Ikelin worth it.
I knew that there were going to be a lot of good Toxic Sonas. I didn't know that there were going to be ones that were so good that they were going to like almost double up the amount of winners that I was planning to do. Holy shit. And some of the A tier ones do deserve to go on top here, but I can't.
Your wallet fucking can. Time to finish this goddamn stream.
Pixie Boy donates $5 and says, "Did you review one named Rotter? If not, I guess he didn't make it. I'll take the L though. Also, here so you can pay this off." Damn, thank you, Pixie Boy. If Rotter is not here, there is a likelihood that they are going to be on tomorrow's stream. Because remember, these are only the slimes that people that wanted the merch gave out. We still have another half that just did this for fun. Keep in mind. So, tomorrow, we're going to do this again. How many submissions were there again? Around 400, you know? I had to take 40, 30 of them off because they weren't valid submissions. But tomorrow will be longer. Fuck!
Did you review one named Rotter? If
Thank
not,
you for
then I
sticking
guess you
up with
didn't
me,
make it.
Azazel.
I'll take the L
Fuck
though.
you.
Also here, so
But
you can
aside
pay
from
this
that,
off.
great job, everybody. Thank you, Pixie Boy, for the $5. I'm terrified. Thank you, Ashers. I am also
Phil,
terrified.
please don't go broke.
Unknown Artist donates $5 and says, "Phil, please don't go broke. It's worth it. Besides, it's Christmas. It's Christmas month. I've saved
Speaking
up
of Christmas, I should be on our stream. I was just streaming tonight.
I will end the stream now then. Thank you everybody for coming to the Toxic Sona contest. I will probably like these kinds of streams will probably be like once a year because you guys are crazy.
Yeah, no, and I'm not paid enough to sit here for 8 hours talking with that asshole.
Thank you, Spotlight Animation, for the $10. Think you'd missed another one? I think you missed I think I missed the deadline. Also, love your content. Thank you for the $10. Yeah, sometimes Google Forms doesn't accept submissions for one reason or another. I apologize for that, but this is the only way that I can collect this information. Anyways.
Also, Weird Name was right. There's almost 8 hours of the stream.
Fuck. Alright, I think it's time to go. Thank you everybody for staying. I will contact the winners of the P tier and S tier ranks throughout the next week so that you can receive your prizes. Thank you so much for staying with me. And
Bye, Jack.
And I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
No, but seriously though, I'm not paid enough to be with you.
Bye-bye.
I should make myself some grilled cheese.
You should, it's very good. Thank you, Purple Max, for the $2. Good luck paying the $1,100 for the merch. Yay!
Think you'd do another one? I think I missed the deadline. Also love your content.
Thank you. Maybe in a year, I will. Seriously though, even though I talk a lot about this being like a lot of work, you guys still nailed it. I try as hard as possible to feature as many Toxic Zonas as possible, because I love, like, all this amazing fan art and, like, character design. You guys are great. Thank you. I'll see you tomorrow.